Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. William Shakespeare's place as a poet is secure for all the ages. Yes, sometimes his towering reputation tends to scare away ordinary people. Strangely enough, the very people he wrote for, whom he fondly called the groundlings, because to watch his plays, they swarmed to fill the floor of the theater where they had to stand. What drew them there? Plays of such fury, terror, excitement, suspense, and magic as the one you hear now.
What did he say, Brutus?
He was just playing with words, Caesar.
I don't mean Cassius. I meant that voice I heard above the crowd. You didn't hear it, Brutus?
No.
Cassius?
All right.
Antony?
Yes, I heard him.
And his words?
He said, Caesar, beware. Beware the Ides of March.
Our mystery drama, The Assassination, was adapted from William Shakespeare's great classic play, Julius Caesar, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Norman Rose and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In our era of politics, the manipulation of mass emotions by all media, the tragedy of civil war, and countries divided against themselves, perhaps no story that William Shakespeare dramatized is more timely than the fall of his benevolent dictator, Julius Caesar, and the consequent and ultimate disaster of civil war. This is the story of Julius Caesar as William Shakespeare shaped it, not in his words, but the pattern of the plot.
I swear by the time we press through this crowd, the races will be over, Marcus Antony.
The people gather wherever you go to show their love for you, great Caesar.
I sometimes wish they were a little less faithful. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Whatever love they have for me, I return to the citizens of Rome.
To them, you are Rome.
If that's true, then I am theirs. Even Calpurnia claims they come before her in my thoughts.
The fate of any politician's wife. Am I not right, Brutus? Wouldn't Portia agree with me?
You must ask my wife that yourself. For myself, I dare not.
Oh, come now. You men are all the same.
Now, there you are wrong. Caesar stands head and shoulders above the rest of us. You see, you are no politician's wife.
Ah? What am I, then?
A statesman's wife.
Or maybe more than that.
What did you say, Cassius?
I? Only agreeing with you, Brutus.
What did he say?
Cassius? Oh, he was just playing with words.
I don't mean him. I meant that voice I heard above the crowd. The one who shouted at me.
They all shout for you.
This one could be heard above all the rest. A warning. You didn't hear it, Brutus?
No.
Cassius?
Nor I?
Antony?
Yes, I heard him.
And his words?
He said, beware the Ides of March.
That's what I heard.
Was he a great, huge man with a beard streaked gray and piercing eyes?
Yes, I think that one there.
Oh, no.
What frightens you, dear?
I know him. A soothsayer. A man with second sight.
Then we should take his first sight from him if he threatens Caesar.
Oh.
Let's not spoil a festive day. Leave him with his dreams. Besides, he warns of tomorrow. And today, the races are waiting. Come, let us go.
Caesar, you are not going to stir from the house tomorrow, just the same.
We shall see.
Aren't you going to the course, Brutus?
I'm not a gambling man like Antony or Caesar. Don't let me keep you, Cassius.
No, I want to talk to you a moment, if I may.
Why not? We are friends.
I hope. Lately, I haven't been so sure, Brutus.
Oh, why?
Oh, somehow you seem to avoid my eyes when we meet, as if something lay between us.
Does it show so openly.
Yes.
I can't believe it.
Can you see your own face?
Well, the eye doesn't see itself, except by reflection.
Too bad.
What?
That you have no mirrors that will reflect not only your face, but the thoughts and the man that lie behind it.
What is that?
Think you know?
I'm afraid I do. They want to make Caesar king.
And you want that no more than I do?
Not from personal ambition. I have better reasons. What were you trying to tell me before you heard that shout? And what did you mean, except by reflection?
That. Him. Caesar.
Cassius, I don't know if I like what you seem to be trying to draw me into.
Brutus, I must. Today, Julius Caesar administers the state. Tomorrow, he could rule it. And after that, what? Do we make him a god? Tell the truth. Isn't that what worries you?
Yes.
It should. I am trying to tell you that you are a greater man than Caesar, even myself.
Ambition in you, Cassius, beyond all the triumph you've already had as a soldier?
I was born as free as Caesar as you were. And I mean to keep my freedom. I'm as good a man and better. But one day in full armor, he dared me to swim with him across the Tiber. I plunged straight in and he followed. But halfway across, he was crying out, "Help me, Cassius, I'm sinking." And I had to drag us both to shore. And now, suddenly, he is a god, and I have to kneel to him.
Oh, now, Cassius, be fair. None of this has happened yet, and you may easily be starting at shadows.
Get that. But listen.
From the square, some new honors being awarded him.
Brutus, the man imagines himself a giant with the world at his feet. And small men like you and me are little better than slaves.
The tide of the time.
No. Men can be masters of their fates. The fault lies not in our stars, but in ourselves if we are slaves. Brutus and Caesar. Which name sounds better? Write them, say them, conjure with them. Brutus, you are as well loved and respected in Rome. What meat does Caesar eat that he is grown so great? I knew you once when you would have faced the devil to keep your rightful place in Rome.
Enough, Cassius. Enough. What you have said. You have said out of friendship.
As much for our country as for you.
I know that. And in fairness, I will admit what troubles you is heavy on my mind as well.
I'm glad my words have shaken you even a little.
Not half so much, perhaps, as the worship from the crowd. What have they offered him now?
The race is over and he's coming. We'll take our old Casca aside and find out.
Caesar looks angry, and Calpurnia pale and worried.
And all the rest, even Antony, look shaken. Well, no matter. Casca will tell us all. If you are one of us.
Don't push me too hard, Cassius. I need time to reflect.
Caesar, why? Why did you not accept?
It was scarcely the most opportune moment. Damn my failing.
Oh, you give too much of yourself. You need rest. Caesar, what is it?
The strangest thought has crossed my mind. I think I would like to have around me only men who are fat and lazy and like to sleep. Cassius there has nothing but muscle on his bones. He's lean and looks hungry to me, like a wolf.
Well, surely you have nothing to fear from him. He's a noble Roman and one of us.
Perhaps. He never relaxes, cares little for music or plays or games as you and I do. He is what shall I say? A secret man. No. Maybe better. A private man.
You don't trust Cassius?
I get a sense that he is dangerous. I must get home to Calpurnia. Come on my right side to my good ear and tell me what you think of Cassius.
Oh, Casca. Tell me what happened in the forum.
No sooner were they on the dais with all the crowd pressing around than his faithful doormat, Mark Antony, would lie down and let him wipe his feet on him if Caesar asked. offered him a crown.
A crown?
Well, not exactly a coronet of leaves, but there was no mistaking. He was testing the public mood. For my money, Caesar was, too.
How?
You heard the mob. They screamed for him to accept, but he put it aside as if he wasn't worthy of the honor. Though I, standing beside him, could smell how much he desired it.
The crowd accepted his refusal?
Are you mad? It was like an audience at a play. They were all the more determined to see him crowned, so Antony offered it again. He was working them up to a frenzy. And himself, you can be sure that Antony and he had plotted the whole thing between them. So that when it was handed to him a third time...
Caesar took it?
Well, I'm sure he planned to, but suddenly he fell down, frothing at the mouth and twitching as though he'd been run through by a sword. Well, bless the timing that he was taken by the falling sickness.
We will not be so lucky again. And we should be ashamed that we are men of no resolve. We have our own sickness, the failing sickness.
What is more fickle than the public?
Then we must move fast to bring him down.
Faster than you think. The word is that tomorrow in the Senate they mean to vote Julius Caesar king. He will wear that crown.
I know where I will wear this dagger. I will be no man's slave.
Nor I. The gods speak in anger, too. A good omen for us. Are we enough to carry it through?
Yourself, myself, Trebonius, Ligarius, Decius, Metellus, Cimber, and Cinna. 7 we can count on.
If we were 17 or 70, we wouldn't be enough without...
Yes, without Brutus. He's the key.
Can we win him to your cause?
He is 3/4 of the way our man already. We need only some device to tip the scales.
Can he be bought?
Oh.
No. I don't mean with gold. With power.
No, he's too honest a man to care for either.
There is no such a man. Everyone has his price.
Huh. I know how to make Brutus one of us. Yes, to lend his name and leadership so the sheep may run for us and not for Caesar.
How?
We must all together write messages as though they came from the common people. Wrap them in stones and fling them through his windows tonight.
What messages?
Messages that call for the downfall of Caesar before he makes himself a god. And the common man of Rome spends the rest of his life in slavery. Let Rome remain a republic and let us be free men. That's all I ask to fight for.
Then we all stand with you.
So we are bound in blood. And no man bears the blame alone. And we make sure of death.
Did you see and hear that?
See what?
Above the Capitol. All shimmering with fire about him like a halo, and great forked bolts of lightning shooting from his hands. The soothsayer, pointing toward Caesar's palace.
Soothsayer?
The one who cried out to Caesar on the way to the races, beware the Ides of March.
I didn't see him. I'm less superstitious than you. But I will take it as an omen. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is marked for Caesar's fall. The gods themselves demand it. We are only the instruments of his revenge. Well, then we'll meet at daybreak before Brutus' house. And if I know my friend, who by then must think the people as well as us have condemned Julius Caesar, then he will lead us to the assassination.
Over 2,000 years ago, the world was as troubled as it is now. But what is desperately sad is that the struggle for power and the motives of the men who waged it have changed so little. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The night before the prophesied doom of the Ides of March, the elements provide a fit setting for the gathering storm. That 15th of the month, the city of Rome is racked by a wild electrical storm. A storm that disturbs everyone's sleep. Brutus, disturbed enough himself, is kept awake by his frightened wife, Portia. And while Brutus wrestles with his conscience, he finds no sleep, as Cassius, Casca, and the other conspirators hurl messages, presumably from the people, through the windows of his house.
How can I sleep, facing the fact that if I will not see Caesar made a king, no more than that, an emperor, I have to face that other fact, that he must die. Oh, still another petition, and this time breaking my favorite urn. Are you asleep, Brutus? Awake yourself. Must Rome lie prostrate under a tyrant's foot? Are you not man enough to come forward and save the Republic?
My lord, what was that crash I heard?
Portia, my darling, sleep while you can. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, no, not the Grecian urn. Shattered in pieces. Oh, why? How?
Another stone through the window?
Another message?
It seems that few can sleep tonight.
Few? Oh, what's happening, Brutus?
It's only a matter of state. It can quickly be resolved, but need to be in shape for tomorrow's events. Portia, do you love me?
Oh, with all my heart.
Go back to bed, and I will join you as soon as I can. Please.
Brutus, be careful.
I will take care. But of what? I dare not tell you. Who are you?
Your brother Cassius and friends. Forgive us for intruding on your rest.
Who rests tonight in Rome? Come in. I ask again. Who are you?
Not one man among us who does not honor you or does not wish you held the same opinion of yourself which every noble Roman bears. Trebonius.
Welcome.
Decius.
Most welcome to...
Casca, Cinna, Metellus, Cimber.
All welcome. But for what purpose?
Where is the east?
That window there.
Then look beyond the storm, Brutus. A new day rises. The Ides of March.
Cassius, come aside with me a moment. I want to talk to you. Excuse us, gentlemen. Cassius, what brings you here in the middle of the night?
I think you know.
Caesar.
Yes.
Would all these stand with us?
If you were with us?
They know it must be by his death.
Beneath the cloaks that shielded them when I brought them here, each man has a dagger like this.
I have no personal spite against him, and yet...
And yet he will be crowned king. It's his ambition that we destroy, not the man himself.
Before the serpent's egg is hatched, it must be crushed. Come, brothers. I think we know our cause.
Is it Caesar alone who is to die?
No, Mark Antony is too close to Caesar. If he outlives him, he's shrewd enough to bring us down. Let them fall together.
This is no bloodbath, Cassius. Cut off the head. But we will not hack at the limbs. We kill Caesar boldly, not in anger. Carve him as a dish fit for the gods. A sacrifice. Let us be remembered as purgers, not murderers.
Brutus is right. Mark Antony is as helpless as Caesar's arm when Caesar's head is cut off.
I still fear Antony.
Caesar only. Now, it is time for us to part.
There is one drawback. It's doubtful if Caesar will come to the capital today.
Why?
He's superstitious lately. Don't forget the soothsayer who warned him to beware the Ides of March.
This very day?
Leave Caesar to me. I promise you that I will bring him to the capital.
Very well. When and how do we strike?
It must be openly, before all. Let's see. Yes, why not? Metellus has a suit for Caesar to give amnesty to his banished brother, Casca Cassius, and I will press this suit while Trebonius draws Antony aside. The others gather about Caesar, and on a sign, we strike. Agreed?
Good plan. Agreed.
Then let us meet at the capital. Till then.
Till then. All right.
The sun is rising on the Ides of March. Oh, Caesar, you should beware. Forgive us for what must be done.
What must be done?
Portia, why didn't you stay in bed? It's a raw, cold morning and bad for your health.
I'm afraid, Brutus. Who were those men who came here, hiding their faces in their cloaks, coming by night like criminals? Something awful has happened or is to happen that makes you sick at heart. Oh, my darling, I want to share your grief.
Hush, darling. Nothing for you to worry about.
I'm your wife, not your mistress. Don't I deserve your confidence?
What is it, Portia?
Nothing but my sickness. Oh, help me back to bed.
I'll carry you back to bed. Your heart against mine. Oh, you are the dearest thing in life to me. Accept my honor.
Perhaps after all, I don't want to know. Oh, Brutus, take me to bed. Let us try to get some sleep.
Sleep. I wonder if anyone in Rome sleeps sound tonight. Good morning, Caesar.
Brutus, what are you doing up so early on this miserable morning?
I came to walk you to the Senate House.
God, what a night this has been. My poor wife, racked by nightmares, crying out 3 times in her sleep, "Help, they're murdering Caesar!" In her sleep. At least she did better than I did. I found the thought of having my throat cut kept me uncomfortably awake. I'm not sure I should go to the capital today.
Not go today, but...
Caesar, where are you?
Forgive me a moment, Brutus. Calpurnia is calling me.
Oh, may I wait? I want to talk to you further.
By all means. I won't be long.
Who's outside with you?
Brutus.
Brutus? What is he doing here this hour of the morning?
He came to walk with me to the Senate House.
No, Caesar. You're not setting foot out of this house today.
I must, Calpurnia. It is expected of me.
My beloved, for your own sake. It has been a week of ill omens. My sleep has been one long nightmare, and I tell you, that man yesterday who warned you to beware, he made my blood run cold.
Who can fly in the face of fate? If there are omens and predictions, there is much for the common man as Caesar.
There are no comets in the skies when beggars die. The heavens light up only for the death of princes.
And cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant taste death only once. How can a man fear death, knowing that it cannot be avoided, and will come when it will come?
If you have a heart, listen to me, my darling.
Well, to please you then, I will stay home.
Oh.
Come, let us tell Brutus. He can carry the message.
Good morning, man. What, Caesar? You're not dressed. It's getting late.
I am not going to the capital, Brutus. Will you tell the senators that I cannot come today? Perhaps I should say, dare not. No, both are false. Simply say, I will not.
Brutus, say he is sick.
No lie. Just tell them, Brutus, I will not come.
I asked you to give me some reason to give them when they ask why not.
It is my will. That is enough.
He was warned to beware the Ides of March.
By a rag picker who dreams of having second sight? If he had true insight, what he would have said was, all hail the Ides of March. For I must tell you now what the Senate is waiting to tell you itself. Today, you will be offered a crown and made our king.
Let them make him king tomorrow.
Calpurnia, you know these senators and their pride as well as I do. Can we be sure they will stay with their resolve if I must tell them how lightly Caesar prized the crown they offer? Oh, forgive me, Caesar, if I speak openly. Unless you do not want the crown.
Not want it? My greatest ambition, the culmination of all my life. Come, Calpurnia, help me with my robe, for I must not keep Brutus or the Senate waiting.
Hail Caesar! Hail Caesar! Hail Caesar!
And to you, my fellow senators, all hail. Well met, friend Cassius. And you, good Casca. Where's Antony?
I believe he has some business with Trebonius.
Where is... Oh, yes, I see. It must be very intriguing from the way they have their heads together.
Cassius, are we all ready?
Yes.
Cascus has to waste no time, for there's some chance our intentions may be known.
Then this is the hour. Caesar, may I and some others take you aside for a moment before the general business begins?
Today I could refuse no man any request. What is it, gentle Brutus?
In the matter of Trebonius' suit.
For amnesty for his friend Metellus' brother.
To repeal the decree of banishment.
Ah, now I see why Trebonius is bending Antony's ear. But all in vain. We all know the reasons involved. Don't question me any further. Just accept that someone must lead and be unshaken. Why else do you pick me for the honor you intend?
Caesar.
No, Casca, no more words.
Then my hand shall speak for me.
And me!
Cassius! Ligurius! Metellus! Decius! Oh, even you, Brutus.
Liberty! Freedom! Tyranny is dead! Proclaim it in the streets!
Come go to the common pulpits and cry out, liberty, freedom, and equality!
Senators, have no fear. What's done is done. Ambition's debt is paid. Where's Antony?
He's approaching now. Brutus, don't trust him.
Leave it to me.
Is he dead?
Antony, ambition is the most deadly of all diseases.
And Caesar was infected?
Do you doubt it?
If you assure me so. Who doubts Brutus's word? But he was my friend. Let me say it openly. If you think that I bear the contagion too, then kill me now.
Brutus. Our quarrel was with one man only, and his ambition. If you are one of us and wish to protect the Republic, then give us your hand.
Let us all dip our hands in his blood, and then forswear each other.
Well said.
I make only one request. That as a friend, I may say a few words from my heart about him at the funeral.
That is only fair.
And unwise.
Hush. First, let us go and state our case before the Senate, and explain why what has happened had to be. The rest will wait for the future to exonerate us.
Oh, mighty Caesar, do not lie so low. You will be revenged. Oh, pardon me, you bleeding piece of flesh, that I am meek and gentle for the moment with these butchers. Our time will come when every knife wound in your body will open like a mouth and cry for justice. Cry more than that. Cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war!
The tragedy of history, as Shakespeare knew, and the world can never seem to learn, is that violence only begets more violence. I shall return shortly with the final act. Over 2,000 years ago, Julius Caesar was cut down in bleeding ribbons by a cabal of his fellow senators. Whatever Caesar's motives may have been, his death is fait accompli. And we are about to face the chaos of a country in disorder. It is the day of Caesar's funeral, and he lies in state in the Forum.
Brutus, I hope you know what you have done to allow Antony to speak at his funeral.
I shall speak first, and reason will and must prevail. Hush. Greetings, Antony.
To you and brave Cassius.
We welcome your eulogy over Caesar's body, but remind you that for the sake of the Republic, you must not blame us, though you will, as a friend, speak all good of Caesar.
You may speak fair, Antony, but do not try to stir the passions of the crowd.
Cassius, I am a soldier, not an orator. I only pay my respects to the dead.
Well spoken. I can only hope my eulogy will do him justice. Countrymen, hear me for my cause. What I have done was not because I loved Caesar less, but that I loved our country more. As Caesar loved me, I weep for him. As he was valiant, I honor him. But as he was ambitious, I slew him. I slew my best friend for the good of Rome. And here in my hand I have my own dagger when it shall please my country to ask my death. No! Good citizens, let me depart alone in my grief. And for my sake, stay here with Antony and listen to his farewell to the great man we have lost.
Can a man be too honest for his own or anyone's good?
If he can, there he goes. Brutus, my friend. And fool, so it may prove. Hush, Antony.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is so often interred with their bones in the grave. So, let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus says he was ambitious, and this must be true. For Brutus is an honorable man, if false, and grievously has Caesar paid for it. But I am here under leave of Brutus and the rest to speak over the corpse of my dear friend, whom Brutus, that most honorable man, has said was ambitious.
Enough. You said enough.
Too much, I begin to realize. But you cannot stop him now. He has caught the crowd.
Only yesterday, the word of Caesar could have stood against the world. Now, he lies there, with none to do him reverence. Oh, Romans, if I were disposed to stir your hearts and minds to mutiny and rage, I should do Brutus wrong, and Cassius wrong, and all those honorable men who brought him here.
My God, that is enough. I'll drive him from the pulpit.
If you dared try, the crowd would pull you apart. I made a mistake to give Antony a forum.
Do you see this parchment? It is his will. His will. Quiet, gentlemen, if you have tears, prepare to shed them now. Think of this mantle pierced by envious daggers here. Cassius. Here. Casca. Here. The unkindest cut of all, where Brutus, whom Caesar dearly loved, ran him through with a mortal blow. Why? For ambition! To save you against power, a tyrant, a dictator? Now, then, I read. Here is his bequest to what he loved best of all. You, the citizens of Rome. To every single one of you, he leaves 75 drachmas. To all of you, he leaves his private walks, his arbors, orchards, everyone this side of the Tiber, to you, and to your heirs forever, to walk abroad as free men. Here was a Caesar. When will there come such another?
I knew we should have killed Antony, too.
I was wrong. Not in what I did, but in what I did not do.
Now our lives are in peril. What steps do we take?
Antony will league himself with Caesar's nephew Octavius. And with all the city behind him, he has an army ready-made for the field.
He has no talent to rule. His triumph is temporary.
But strong enough this moment to present us with our heads. If we're wise, we will start at once to levy armies. Or there will be civil war. Brutus, my brother, you have wronged me.
I do not wrong my enemies. How could I wrong a friend?
You have condemned one of my men for taking bribes from the Sardinians.
I have?
In times like these, we cannot question every man's honesty if we have need of him.
At any time, I can. And I tell you frankly, Cassius, that you yourself are accused of having an itching palm.
By God, if you were not Brutus, I would run you through for that.
Did we bleed Caesar for anything but the sake of justice? If we did it to enhance ourselves, to live by bribes, to dirty our hands for money, then by God, I would rather be some dog, my tail between my legs, baying at the moon.
You call me dog? I won't take it. I'm a soldier older than yourself, abler than you in practice.
You are not, Cassius.
You expect me to take this?
Aye, and more.
When Caesar lived, he would not have dared move me like this.
You wouldn't have dared tempt him like this.
Don't count too much on friendship. You may drive me to do what I may be sorry for.
You have done things you should be sorry for. I sent for gold to pay my legions, and you denied me.
Oh, a misunderstanding. A fool brought my answer. If you believe me so false a friend, then here, take my dagger and strike as you did at Caesar. For now I know when you hated him most, you still loved him better than Cassius.
Sheathe your dagger. Be angry when you will. Do what you will. And I shall pass it off with a laugh.
Oh, Brutus, forgive me. Can you not remember I was born with my mother's temper?
Then, if we quarrel again, I'll blame it on your mother. Oh, come, give me your hand, old friend.
And my heart.
I have need of both.
I never thought I would see you so angry.
Now you find me sick of many griefs. Most of all, Portia is dead.
How did I escape your killing me when I angered you so? How?
What had I left her to live for? She saw the end more clearly than we.
What end?
Why, that we die in battle. We are outnumbered and hemmed in.
Well, I'll see that tomorrow. All things look better with a good night's sleep.
Brutus! Marcus Brutus! Marcus
Who's there?
Brutus!
Who speaks? Who's without there?
My voice speaks to you from within, and with many mouths, the mouths of all my wounds.
Great Caesar.
No longer great.
Why must you haunt me?
Ask yourself that question, or ask me again when we meet at Philippi.
We must march on Philippi, Cassius.
I don't agree.
There is a tide in the affairs of men, which taken at the flood leads on to fortune. We must sail with the tide or lose all.
Or lose all sailing with the tide.
This day, one way or another, will end what was started on the Ides of March. On to Philippi!
How goes the battle?
Against us, Captain. We are outnumbered and outflanked.
And the Tullus?
Dead. Drowned beneath the horse's hooves. Cinna, too, and Ligarius. And I will not live from the thrust where Antony ran me through.
And Brutus?
Surrounded, held at bay like a stag, the hound yapping at his feet.
Oh, what kind of coward am I? I will not live to see my best friend taken, and no man shall take me. How is it with you?
No enemy shall take me but death.
Then let me join you. Here? With this good sword I ran Caesar through. Take it by the hilt.
No, Casca.
Yes, Casca. Would you have me live a slave when I can still die free? Now, my face is covered. Guide the sword and strike. Well, struck. Noble Casca. Oh, Caesar, you are revenged. And with the sword that killed you.
You, fellow, are you not servant to Brutus?
Yes, master.
So bring him the news of all who are dead. And tell him to flee. You can add Casca's name to the list.
All gone, Stotho.
By your leave, sir.
Ligarius, Decius, and Trebonius, too. Only I am left. I've learned too late that great ends never justify small means. Wait for me a moment. I have business in my tent.
Marcus Brutus. Marcus Brutus.
Is it you, Caesar?
Yes.
We meet again at Philippi, as you promised. Have you come for me?
All the rest have fallen, as I did.
Oh, forgive, Caesar. Oh, Strato.
Yes, my lord.
Strato. By this paper here, I make you a free man. A life for a life. If you do me one last favor in exchange, hold my sword.
Oh, no, my lord.
Hold it. Steady and true, while I run upon it, as you love me.
I could not do it for less than love.
Then, steady.
Oh, my...
Oh. Caesar. Now be still. I killed you, not with half so good a will.
No better epitaph from me than Antony's words when he found Brutus dead. All the conspirators, save only he, did what they did in envy of great Caesar. This was the noblest Roman of them all. I shall be back shortly. So many people shy away from Shakespeare, afraid of the imagery of his poetry, that he is hard to understand and his plots are hard to follow. We hope now that you will find he wrote of men and women not so unlike you and me, except for the customs of their time, but flesh and blood, and as exciting as any tale we may have brought you on this series. Our cast included Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, Joan Shea, Russell Horton, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Between the years 1694 and 95, William Shakespeare completed his first tragedy, by far the loveliest of them all. It is drenched in the sunlight of golden love story, darkened to a gray evening of sorrow that laments the death of bright youth and ill-starred love. A story for all men and women of all seasons.
Romeo, what time tomorrow shall I send to you?
At the hour of 9.
I will not fail. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say good night till it be morrow.
Our mystery drama, The Love Song of Death, was adapted from William Shakespeare's tragedy, Romeo and Juliet, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Christopher Tabori and Morgan Fairchild. It is sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There's nothing very new under the sun. And in the Italian city of Verona, where our story begins, a feud as formidable as the Hatfields and the McCoys, a vendetta vicious as the Ghibellines and the Ghents in Florence, was the enmity between the Montagues and the Capulets. Our story begins with a brawl between servants of the Montagues and the Capulets. A brawl which Romeo's friend and cousin, Benvolio, nephew to Lord Montague, is trying to stop.
You put up your sword, you fools! Are you all mad? If you not beat me, I'll beat them down. Come on to you with a sword drawn. Here's fair game for a Capulet. Civil! As you stain your noble seal against these common blades, turn to your equal and meet your death. I'm trying to stop this fight. Put up your swords or help me pass these men. They're wheel in my hand and I should listen to talk of peace with a Montague? I hate the name as I hate hell. Have at you, coward! Hold off! It is the prince!
Drop your swords, you enemies, to peace. On pain of torture, disarm yourselves. Or by the living God, I'll have my soldiers tear the steel from you and run you through. Now, hear me carefully. If ever any of your families disturb our streets again, I'll hold your lives forfeit. So, once more, on pain of death, all men depart. Till later, then, Benvolio.
When Capulet meets Montague, then sparks must fly. I was trying to stop the brawl, Mercutio, when Tybalt challenged me, acting like a madman.
And so he is. One day I'll call that heavy-tempered braggart out and teach him a lesson.
In God's name, no. You heard your uncle, the prince.
I am neither Capulet nor Montague. The prescription does not apply to me.
Don't risk it, Mercutio. I value your friendship too sincerely.
As I yours, and your kinsman Romeo. Where is he? I have happier news for all of us that may lift his mooning gloom and put some sunshine in his smile.
As well, I hope you can. I am, to be frank, between ourselves, heartsick over his calf love for straight-lipped Rosalind.
Here he comes, as solemn as a calf in heat. Hey, Romeo! Hey!
I bid you morning, good Mercutio. Benvolio.
I bid you morning. Why, here's a death knell for a day beginning. Are you sick?
I am in love.
That's a sickness.
It is, when the lady is so far beyond me.
What are you? Stupid, ill-made, gross, ill-mannered?
In her eyes, I suppose. She is a Capulet.
And you a Montague.
I more's the pity.
I take exception to that.
I meant only because of Rosalind. How can I get near her to pledge my suit?
That is the very reason for people like myself. Suppose I could arrange that you will meet this lady by tomorrow night.
Oh, then I would grasp you to my bosom as friend forever. And I would know that at that hour, my life would first begin.
So, Juliet, you come from your mother?
Yes.
Oh, not pleased, then. She had something to tell you?
Yes.
Concerning the masked ball tonight?
Yes.
About a young man and being married?
Yes.
A kinsman to the prince, young Paris?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, now, here's a pretty state. Your old nurse who held you at her breast. Have you no more to say to me than yes?
Good nurse, I beg you. I am not ready yet for love.
You mean you have not found the man? Don't try to tell me you're not a woman yet. You cannot fool your nurse. Well, let's make you ready then, as my Lady Capulet has ordered me to set you out like some delicious pie to be gobbled up.
Oh, don't say it that way. I'll make up my own mind.
Of course you will, my love. Get ready for the ball, and have no fear. Somehow, happy nights will follow happy days.
This is a Capulet masked ball. We are not bid to it, Mercutio.
But being masked, how can we be questioned?
You are safe. The prince's family is welcome. But Benvolio and I, as Montagues...
Oh, do come, Romeo. Once into the ball, our faces masked, each man is as good as his legs.
Hear the music? Does it not stir your blood?
It is a tune to dream by.
I see that dream, and that Queen Mab has been with you.
Queen Mab?
Why, yes. The fairy's midwife. Put on your masks, then. For inside these walls, in a garden where the music bids us, is Queen Mab to spin the dreams, and who knows the answer to all our desires. So, my visor is in place. Yours, Benvolio?
I am as eager as you.
And Romeo?
Yes. And yet, I have the strangest feeling.
But
my life begins, and mayhap ends in this adventure.
Oh, so, have you found your Rosalind?
Why, no. She is beset by so many partners that I...
Oh, Romeo, don't try to pull wool over an old sheep's eyes. Somehow your ardor has cooled.
Look where I point. Who is that lady whose hand rests on that fortunate knight?
Why?
She teaches even the torches to burn bright. She hangs upon the ear of night like a jeweled earring. Beauty too rich for use, fur too bright. Did my heart ever love before? Forget it. I never saw true beauty till this night.
Take care, my friend Romeo. The lady you admire is, I dread to tell you, a Capulet.
Her name?
Juliet, daughter of your father's deepest enemy.
May I claim this dance?
A holy monk? Is it within the allowance of your order?
Only a pilgrim's garb I wear on my long journey to you, the shrine.
I have no claim to devotion.
To this pilgrim, you have total claim. My lips stand ready to assure you this.
You need not reach so far, good pilgrim. Just palm to palm is holy pilgrim's kiss.
But saints have lips as well as holy palm.
Lips they should use in prayer.
Cannot they do what hands do? Touch and pray, lest faith turn to despair?
States do not move, sir.
Let me move to purge all sin, this from my lips.
But on my lips now I've taken the sin.
Then let me trespass lightly, sweetly, and give me back my sin again.
You kiss by the book.
Better closed. Bachelor, whoever you are, you must know her mother is the lady of the house. Come away, child.
Cousin Romeo,
Yes, Benvolio.
it's time to leave.
I will not go.
We must. It is the midnight hour. Time to unmask. And we are a small island among our enemies.
Come, love. Everyone is unmasked. It is time to go to bed.
But who is he?
He?
Oh, do not trifle with me. You know the one you tried to close the book on.
With reason, sweet. His name is Romeo. He is a Montague.
Oh, my only love sprung from my only hate. How could you destroy me so? What hope is left for love?
Have you seen Romeo, Mercutio?
Not I. He must have stolen home to bed.
I thought I saw him run this way and climb the wall.
And if he did, it's his affair. Come with me to the taverns, Benvolio.
These are bad times. I worry for my cousin.
What reason? Now he's out of love. Cupid can no longer harm him.
Nothing touches you. You bear a charmed life.
What means that?
Nothing except we all can jest at scars that never felt a wound.
With love's light wings I climbed this wall. And now, a moment soft. What light through yonder window breaks? Not dawn yet, but it is the east. And Juliet is my sun. And there she is at the window of the dawn. It is my lady. Oh, it is my love. I wish she knew she were. See how she leans her cheek upon her hand. Would that I were a glove upon that hand, that I might touch her cheek. She speaks. Oh, speak again, bright angel.
Romeo, wherefore are you Romeo? Deny your father and forswear your name. Or if you will not, only swear yourself my lover, and I'll no longer be a Capulet. It's but a name that is my enemy. What is a Montague? What's in a name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So forget your name, which is no sworn part of you, and for that name, take me instead.
I take you at your word.
Who's there?
Someone new baptized, that from this night forth never will be Romeo. My name is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to you.
My ears had drunk no more than the first few words, then I knew that you were Romeo. And a Montague.
Neither, ever, if you dislike the names.
My kinsmen, if they saw you, would murder you.
There lies more peril in your eyes than all their swords. Smile on me, and I am proof against their enmity.
By whose direction did you find me?
My love, a pilot who would have led me to you if you were on the other side of the world.
You know the mask of night is on my face to hide my blushes. I could say so much, but I say it in one phrase. I love you.
And lady, by yonder blessed moon I swear.
Oh, swear not by the moon, the inconstant moon, lest your love be as changeable.
What shall I swear by?
Do not swear at all. Or if you must, swear by yourself, who has already all my love. And I'll believe you.
If my heart's dear love...
No, do not swear at all. This contract is too swift to ill-advised. Too like the lightning, which is gone before it ceases to be. Sweet, good night. As sweet repose come to your heart as what is in my breast.
Will you leave me so unsatisfied?
What satisfaction can you have tonight?
The exchange of your love's faithful vow for mine.
I gave you mine before you asked for it.
Madam!
Anon, good nurse. Sweet Montague, if your love is honorable, the purpose, marriage, let me know tomorrow.
Madam Juliet!
Anon! But if you mean not well, I do beseech you, leave me to my grief.
Madam, come!
1,000 times good night.
1,000 times the worse to need your light. Love goes to love, as schoolboys from their books. But love from love goes back to school with heavy looks.
Romeo, what time tomorrow shall I send to you?
At the hour of 9.
I will not fail. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say good night, till it be morrow.
So falls the curtain on perhaps the most famous love scene of all time. The lovely words are spun out in the soft silver of the moon, vibrant with the magic of the night. Sad that so bright a beginning already is about to fade under the lengthening shadow of dark tragedy. I shall return with Act 2. For Romeo, there is no slightest hint of impending doom. Not even the blood feud between his family and Juliet's can keep his heart from singing, his feet from dancing on air as he hurries through the dawn to the cell of Friar Lawrence.
Good morning, Father.
Who salutes me so early? Oh, Romeo. To leave your bed so early in the day, to come to argue that you've been up to some mischief and come seeking absolution.
Not this time, Father.
Then here, I'll hit it right. You haven't been in your bed at all tonight.
The last is true, and all the sweeter did I rest. I am in love with Capulet's daughter, Juliet.
What are you saying?
My heart is hers as much as hers is mine, and we are both set on holy wedlock. I come to pray that you will marry us here today.
Do Capulet or Montague know of this new burning flame?
God forbid, dear friar, that my father or her should. Or we might light a fire to burn Verona down. But if we are married...
Yes, oh Maria, you could speak truth. This alliance could be the only hope to end the bitter rancor of your households. So, God might smile upon it. If the Lady Juliet wills it too, I will marry you.
Stay. Hold, young sir.
Yes, forgive me, I am in some haste.
Yes.
But yes, last night. You are my beloved nurse. Why do you search for me?
Well, my lady bade me inquire you out, but... Oh, sir, can we first withdraw within the shadow of the church here?
By all means. So shall we both find sanctuary for those secrets that pass between us. Now tell me why Juliet has sent you to me.
What she bade me say, I will keep to myself. But first, let me tell you, if you should lead my little one into a fool's paradise, as they say, it will be gross and cruel behavior, for my mistress is very young. And if you should lead her down the garden path, as they say, why then I say...
Good nurse, say no more, except to commend me to your mistress. Will you take her this message?
Oh, you may lay your life upon it.
Why, so I do, as I pray she will hers. Bid her come to confession at Friar Lawrence's cell this afternoon.
Is that all?
No. Tell my heart's love that she will be confessed as I, and Friar Lawrence shall make us man and wife.
This afternoon? She shall be there. I said I would not tell you what my little mistress said. That is all changed. Here were her words.
Oh, come, tell me quickly.
She said that I should ask her love what message he had for her, and which I now have got.
And that was all?
Oh, that was the meat. Now here's the garnish. She bid me tell you that she loved you, that her heart was yours to do with as you pleased.
Thank God, at last. Sweet nurse, what news? Have you met with Romeo?
I am a-weary. Give me leave a while. Can't you see I'm out of breath?
And I am out of patience.
Oh.
The news. Good or bad?
Oh, why? Your love said, like an honest gentleman, and a courteous, and a kind, and a handsome, and I'm sure a virtuous. Where is your mother?
Why, inside. Yes, what did he say?
Do you have permission to go to confession today?
I have.
Why then, my lamb, as slow a turtle as I am, you'll be a hare in getting to Friar Lawrence's cell. You'll find a husband there waiting to make you his wife.
Oh, God be thanked. Good day, Friar Lawrence. Was I long, Romeo? Did I keep you waiting? Was I too long?
If you had come early, it would still have been too long, and I would have been waiting. You've not changed your mind.
My true love has grown by such excess I cannot sum up the half of all my wealth.
Then we are rich indeed, since I cannot begin to count my blessings.
Finding you both in such a state of grace, may I suggest you come quickly with me, so we shall make short of work of making you both one. For by your leaves, you shall not stay alone until the church can your desires condone.
Mercutio, the search for Romeo seems fruitless. I pray you, let's retire. The day is hot, and with Capulets everywhere abroad, and by my head, here come some Capulets, and Tybalt.
By my hell, I care not.
Gentlemen, a word with you. Yes, Mercutio, you consort with Romeo.
Consort? What, would you make us minstrels? If that's your intent, I promise you nothing but discord. Here's my fiddlestick. That shall make you dance.
We're out in public. Let's pick some private place to air our grievances, or let's depart. All eyes watch us here.
Men's eyes were made to look. I will budge for no man's pleasure.
Put up your sword. Here comes my man.
I'll be hanged Tybalt if he wears your livery.
Well, I'll dress him in another suit, Romeo.
Yes, Tybalt. What do you want? To tell you what my hate for you can find no better word. You're a cowardly villain. Turn and draw.
Tybalt, I protest I never injured you. I love you better than you can believe, till I can tell you why. So, good Capulet, a name I now count as dear as my own. Be satisfied.
Oh, come, dishonorable, vile admission. Tybalt, rat catcher, will you walk with me?
What do you want from me?
Alley prowler, king of pest-ridden cats, one of your 9 lives. Draw before I cut your whiskers off.
I am for you. Mercutio, put your rapier up.
Come, Tybalt, engage me.
Draw, Benvolio, draw. Beat down their weapons. Tybalt, Mercutio, your own uncle, the prince, has forbidden this. Hold off. Come, Capulet, away.
A plague on both your houses. What? Is he gone unmarked?
Are you hurt?
Aye, a scratch. But send for a surgeon. Send my page.
Go, boy. Hurry. Courage. The wound cannot be much.
It's not so deep as a well, nor as wide as a church door, but it will serve. Ask for me tomorrow, and you will find me a grave man. A plague on both your houses. Why the devil did you come between us? His thrust passed into me beneath your arm.
I thought it for the best.
He has made worm's meat out of me. I have it. And soundly. A plague on both your houses. Oh, God. He's dead. That gallant spirit.
And through me, Benvolio. On this dark day, more trouble will depend. That only begins the sadness others yet must end.
No time for mourning. Here comes the furious Tybalt again.
Alive and in triumph, and Mercutio slain. Goodbye to love while fury boils hotter in my veins. Tybalt!
What, lily-livered boy?
Take back that villain you threw in my teeth. Mercutio's soul is just a little way above our heads, waiting for yours to join him. Either you or me or both of us must go to keep him company.
He was your companion here. Let him be the same in hell.
Die, braggart and murderer!
Oh, God, I'm shot.
Romeo, the people are up. The guard on the way. With Tybalt slain, you are doomed to death. You must run, leave the country. Your days in Verona are over. Well, stand not amazed. If your life means anything, take your heels.
Oh, God. God who made me this. Benvolio, I am fortune's fool.
If searching for some sign of favor or help. Then, as the hue and cry approaches, he takes to his heels and flees, while Juliet, unknowing, prepares herself for her wedding night. I shall return shortly with Act 3. In the wake of the two deaths, the prince has to sort out all the claims and counterclaims. But Benvolio's quiet, factual account of what happened weighs in Romeo's favor. The decision of the prince is that Romeo shall not be put to death, but
Banished?
Tybalt is gone, and Romeo that killed him is banished.
Oh, God! Romeo's hand shed Tybalt's blood.
It did, alas, today it did. A courteous and honest gentleman, why, grief is enough to make me old. All shame to Romeo.
Hold your tongue.
What?
It should be blistered for such a wish. On Romeo, there is no shame.
You can speak well of one who killed your cousin?
You expect me to speak ill of one who is my husband? If Tybalt were alive, by then Romeo would be dead. And Tybalt, quick-tempered, imperious bully that he was, kills gentle Mercutio. I mourn for him, but don't excuse him. Because of his rash actions, my Romeo is banished. Banished!
Hold now, sweet. I cannot bear to see you so. Romeo is still in hiding at Friar Lawrence's cell.
Oh, cruel of you not to tell me sooner. Here, take this ring and bid him come to me tonight to take his last farewell.
Banished? You might as well have hanged me out of hand, good father.
Now, Romeo, it is a gentler judgment.
Not to me. To me, exile has more terror.
There's still the whole broad world.
There is no world without Verona's walls for me. This is where my Juliet lives. What use is my life anymore? Dear friar, have you no poison mix, no sharp ground knife, no sudden means of death to take me quickly to an unmade grave?
There's someone knocking. Quick, Romeo. Hide yourself.
I might well be taken. There's no more reason to live.
Holy Friar! Oh, Holy Friar! Where is my lady's lord? Where is Romeo?
Juliet's nurse. Let her in.
Very well.
Oh, this isn't still here. He is a lady.
Hush, woman, hush. As you can see, he is still here.
Oh, may the good Lord be thanked. My lady has sent me to you, sir, to give you this.
A ring?
And to beg you, come to her this night to say your last farewells.
How can I face her?
How can you not? Get you to your true love, as was ordained. But make sure you leave her before the night is out, so you escape through to Mantua. Once you are there, I can announce your marriage, and with the help of friends, sue the prince's pardon and call you back.
Then you will come to my lady.
He will come, but first we must wait for night. Go, bring your mistress the news.
Oh, good friar, I will.
Cheer up, Romeo. Now, go. There is water in my study. Make the best of yourself for your wedding night.
You will forgive me, Sir Paris. But as Juliet loved her kinsman Tybalt dearly, as indeed we all did, she has retired this early. But once she knows of your love, I know she will be heart in mouth to find herself your wife.
Perhaps, in the circumstances, haste would seem...
No. We'll keep no great ado. What day is this?
Monday.
Then Wednesday is too soon. We'll make it Thursday. And since Tybalt died so recently, we'll keep the company small and the wedding quiet. Tomorrow, I shall prepare her against the date.
Do not go yet, Romeo.
I must, Juliet. The lock has sounded.
No. It's not near day yet. That was a nightingale you heard. She sings nightly in that pomegranate tree. The nightingale, and not the lark.
It was the lark, the herald of the morn. No nightingale, love. Night's candles are burnt out. I must be gone and live, or stay and die.
Oh, no, don't leave me.
Then let me be taken. Come, death, and welcome. Juliet wills it so. So now, it is not day.
No, it is the day. I see it now. How could a lark sing so much out of tune? Hurry, and be gone. A parting kiss, till we shall meet again. Now quickly, love. Descend.
Adieu, my love. Adieu.
Adieu. My love, adieu. Why, that's goodbye. How heavy on my heart that word must lie. Who's that?
Your mother. How are you, child?
Madam, I am not well.
Still weeping for your cousin's death? Have no fear. We have arranged for sudden joy to lift you out of this despond.
What joy, Mother?
Next Thursday morning, in St. Peter's Chapel, you are to be the bride of that gallant, courteous, and noble gentleman who stands a step beneath the throne, Prince Paris.
But I cannot marry Paris.
I would not suggest you try to tell your father that.
How can I stop it? My husband is on earth, and my faith in heaven. How can I bring my faith back to earth? Good nurse.
Yes, poor little bird.
You heard. Go in and tell my mother that I am gone to make confession to Friar Lawrence. You have confessed me, Father. Now I wish to die.
Child, if I were to let you go, you would kill yourself?
Without hope, yes.
Then listen to me close. Take this bottle and the liquid in it. Go home, be mercy seeming, and give consent to the wedding Thursday. Wednesday night, make sure you are alone, and drink this liquor, which shall lull you to a drowsy state, which counterfeits death. For 2 days will you lie so. By the second night, when you are laid to rest in the Capulet tomb, by my word and letters, Romeo shall come and wake you from your drug sleep to carry you off to Mantua, to freedom and to love.
Give me the vial, Father. And for all the rest, I place my trust in you and what heaven shall decree. I am alone. And now it is the night. Come, precious liquid. Buy me my future. But what if this drug fails to work? Shall I be married tomorrow morning? Or suppose it should be poison which the friar, fearing to be dishonored for wedding me in secret, subtly administered to have me dead? What does it matter? It is my last, best hope that Romeo, with this draft, I come to you.
Good morrow, Lady Capulet. Is my bride ready to go to the church?
Ready to go, but not to be your bride, Sir Paris.
But how is this? You promised her.
Man makes promises. Only God can make them secure. Juliet! My Lord is dead.
God have mercy. Would you break the door down?
I kick the props from under heaven, Friar Lawrence.
What's amiss, Benvolio?
Has Romeo been here?
Didn't you meet with him in Mantua?
Having no safe conduct, the guards made me prisoner. When at last I found my freedom, it was only to learn the news. Juliet's death had reached Romeo in Mantua, and from that town he was already gone.
Without my letter being delivered to him?
That's right.
Then he thinks that Juliet is truly dead. Oh, our Heavenly Father. Now, lend me speed. Come, let us quickly to the tomb. Give me the torch, boy. Get you home, and leave me alone to mourn. Oh, Juliet, with bridal flowers, your canopy of dust and stones I strew. And nightly, the death watch I keep shall be to haunt your grave and weep. What? What, boy? I thought I told you to go. Montague. Romeo, how dare you here?
Sir Paris, friend of my dear friend, Mercutio. I have no quarrel with you.
But I have with you. Banished. The murderer of my love's cousin, whose grief at Tybalt's death drove her to the grave. I care not for Tybalt, but at least I can revenge Juliet's death.
I beg you, gentle youth, don't tempt a desperate man. I come armed here against only myself.
Do you provoke me? Then have at you.
Again, I beg. I seek no fight with you.
But I with you. Murderer. Defend yourself. Oh, God, I'm faint. I die.
So do we all. Poor fool. To make your own death. Oh, Juliet. Sweet. My love. How gently you sleep. Why are you still so fair? Soon I will be with you. For I come armed with some apothecary's potion, which in a second can send me from this world to yours. Eyes, look your last. Arms, take your last embrace. And lips, seal with a righteous kiss the bargain of death. Here's to my love. Oh, true apothecary, your drugs are quick. Thus, with a kiss, I die.
The vault is open, as I feared. Then, in God's name, let's follow in. Better you stay here and keep the horses hidden from the watch. If they should pass by, then hurry, Father. The walk to the grave is always slow. strange, I must in a hurry go. What blood is this that stains the sepulchre? Oh, no. 2 masterless and stained swords in this place of peace. Romeo and Paris. What's happened here?
Who asks what's happened? As I do. Where am I? Oh, comfortable friar. You are with me. But where? Where, as you promised, is my Romeo?
My lady, come away. All has gone awry. Your husband lies dead.
Romeo?
And Paris, too. Come. I will see you disposed among the sisterhood of nuns.
Friar Lawrence, Albert, come quickly.
We must leave.
No. Go yourself. Save your life. For I will not leave this tomb.
Friar, make haste.
I cannot leave you, daughter.
You must. You cannot do any more for me.
Albert, the watch. The watch.
God bless you and help you. Yes, I come.
Romeo. My darling Romeo dead? What's in your hand? I see. A poison cup. That has been your end. Then let it be mine. Oh, selfish love, to drink and leave no friendly drop to help me follow you. Then let me kiss you. No poison lingers there, although your lips are warm. Then I must find some other way. Now. Oh, happy dagger from your breast. I'll give it better sheath. To let me rest.
The sun is gone, and love is dead. And the dark shadow has marched inexorably to claim its tragic own. The dagger buried in her heart, Juliet, in her white burial dress that might have been her wedding one, slips from the bier to lie beside her dead lover. Both Romeo and Juliet are dead. But the story of their love will never die. There is only this to say beyond the final curtain for our lovers. History records that both Capulet and Montague, learning that their bitter hatred had condemned their children to a senseless death, came to their senses. And perhaps the most tragic picture of all is the sterile one of 2 bitter old men at last clasping hands and offering friendship. Too late. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Morgan Fairchild, Joan Shea, Bob Caliban, Guy Sorrell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Blood. Iago blood. Patience. Your mind may change.
Never. Let the public see whose icy current, never ebbing, drives relentless through the Hellespont. Even so, my bloody thoughts will ne'er look back. Kneel with me now that I may take oath to those words. Within 3 days, I will hear you say that Cassio is not alive.
My friend's already dead. Done for at your request. But let her live.
Desdemona? Lewd minx. Damn her. I go now apart to study what swift means of death I can devise for that fair devil.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Be with us at 8:07 tomorrow night for the CBS Radio Mystery Theater on KVOR, Colorado Springs. And one...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In Greek mythology, the Titans were a race apart, one step below the gods. In our culture, a handful of poets, artists, and musicians belong in the same high place. And no one best establishes his right to be there than William Shakespeare, who spanned 2 centuries. Baptized at Stratford-on-Avon on April 26, 1564. Died April 23rd, 1616. Like all great geniuses, a man before his time. As the play I bring you now amply proves.
Why, General Othello, I fear it is Provencio. Adulterer! Upon my foot, punch! Where is my daughter? Provencio, if you must fight my general, it will be across my bleeding body.
Put up your bright swords, gentlemen, or the evening dew will rust them. If it were my cue to fight, I would have known it first before any of you. Is it my skin you challenge, or the man? Be assured, in any case, the Moor stands ready to answer you.
Our mystery drama, The Green-Eyed Monster, was especially adapted from Shakespeare's tragedy of Othello for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Arnold Moss. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Prejudice is as old as man himself. That's a part of this story. The other is one of the greatest tragic love poems ever penned. The fascinating dichotomy of a great man who was too trusting for his own good, and one of the most devious and devastating demons in all literature, whose name has become synonymous with total villainy. The man known as Iago.
Rodrigo, I was promised from high places among the doges of Venice that I would be second in command.
As will you merit, Iago.
And suddenly the great general, the Lord High Panjandrum, from his blackbird seat pronounces to me, I have already chosen my right hand. Cassio, a Florentine, a fellow who never set a squadron in the field or has been battle-tested. So I, whose sword has more than once saved Othello's life, as his mind, to be fair, am cast aside. I am retained not as a commander, but as a servant, an ancient, if you will.
Not you in the full flush of manhood. You mean an ensign?
I am his moorship's ancient, with no more position in the world's eye than a whipping boy.
For me, I'd rather be his hangman.
A dream. There is no remedy. It is the curse of service. Preferment goes by who you know, not what you know. I only disclose to you why I have little cause to love the Moor.
I would need no cause to love a black upstart.
I would think you had deeper cause of complaint than I.
Because of Desdemona?
Yes. Does it not tear you apart, my friend, that your golden-haired love has been swallowed up by the dark Moor, who is her master now far more than he is mine?
What can I do?
Here we are in Desdemona's father's house. He is a senator and helps rule Venice. Let's rouse him to your aid.
Rouse him? But
does he know of Desdemona's love for the Moor?
I'm sure he He doesn't know of her infatuation.
Then let us surprise him quickly. Come, laggard, must I fight your battles for you? Let's rouse the night. Awake! Provencio, awake! What ho! Thieves!
Look to your house! What is the matter here? Don't you recognize me?
Roderigo. Well, now it all becomes more clear. I told you not to hump my door. My daughter is not for you. Who better would you promise her to? Where is your daughter, senor?
Search your house, if you will. You will find your jewel has been stolen, and by black magic.
By God, you'd better be mistaken. Some service here. Strike the tinder. Bring me a taper.
What have we started?
I know not yet, but keep my name hidden, or you shall be the worse. Though I hate a fellow like the hell pains, yet of necessity for the present I must hang out the flag in show of love. And so, farewell, Rodrigo. Guard my name.
As I would guard my life.
As your life depends on it. My captain, Othello. In the trade of war, I have slain men, but in my conscience, this would not have been murder. I lack iniquity to lead me to that. And yet, as Brabantio spoke, I had it in my mind, for love of you, to sink my dagger in him.
Far better you did not, my friend Iago.
But he prated in such scurvy and provoking terms against your honor.
He will be neither first nor last. My life can only be measured by what I've accomplished. God grant it is enough. I would not care to try to put it to the challenge, except for gentle Desdemona. It's only for her... Wait. Who comes through the garden so late? Oh, I see who it is now. The servants of the Duke and my lieutenants. Good evening, Cassio and friends. What brings you here so late?
The Duke greets you, General, and requires your presence haste post haste.
Well, what's the matter?
The news from Cyprus. Message upon urgent message from the fleet, and you are hotly called for. Not finding you at your lodgings, the Duke has sent no less than 3 parties to search you out.
I'm glad you were the one to find me. I'll spend only a word or two in the house and straightway join you.
Agent, what is he doing at this villa? Tonight he has boarded a tiny little craft that, if she prove a lawful prize, may just have made him forever. I don't understand. Why, he has made Desdemona his. If they are married... Oh, here comes another troop to search for him.
What is this noise?
General, I fear it is Brabantio. Be prepared. He comes here spoiling for trouble.
Adultery! Upon my sword point, and these gentlemen of honor who support me, answer!
Senor Brabantio, if you will fight my general, it must be across my bleeding body.
Put up your bright swords, gentlemen, or the evening dew will rust them. If it were my cue to fight, I would have known it first before any of you. As for you, good Senator Brabantio, your years command more respect than any weapon. Where will you have me go to answer your charges?
Why, to prison until the law can take its course.
If it please you, it might not please as much the Duke, to whose side in conference my Lieutenant Cassio has called me instantly.
We have no choice but to move against the Turkish fleet, and with dispatch. To this end, I am concerned that Brabantio and Othello are missing from our council since... My lord, well, here they are betimes.
Forgive me, noble Duke, that I come tardy.
Valiant Othello, it matters not now that you are here. Our need was urgent to apprise you that we must employ you straightway against the general Ottoman enemy. Forgive me, Senor Brabantio, for not greeting you. We have missed your counsel and your help tonight.
Your Grace, it is not my place as counselor or business or even my country's danger that brought me from my bed tonight. I have such personal grief that engulfs all other thoughts and swallows all other sorrow.
Why, what's the matter?
My daughter, oh, my daughter.
Dead?
Yes, to me. Abused, stolen from me, and corrupted by damned spells and medicines of black witchcraft.
Who is the man?
He stands beside me, charred with the brush of the devil and possessed by all his evil magic. This alien Moor.
Othello.
His beast deserves a name.
A moment, Senor. Calm yourselves. Othello,
what do you say to this? What can he say, but it is so? A moment, good Brabantio. Let the man speak.
Most potent, grave, and reverend Signor, that I've taken away this man's daughter is true. But for one reason only. To make her my wife. Desdemona and I are married.
There must have been some potion to confuse her. Did you indeed subdue and poison in any way this trusting girl's affections?
I ask your grace to send for the lady herself. Let her speak before her father. And if you find her answer condemns me, then take away the office I hold with you. Nay, even more. Take away my life.
Fetch Desdemona hither.
Iago?
Yes, my general?
You know where the lady is. Bring her here.
At once, my general.
And while we wait, I will briefly recite to you how I won the lady's love.
It is your day in court.
Once, her father, Brabantio here, professed to love me. I see now I was a thing to show. Like a tiger caged or some ancient Roman gladiator, he would prod me on to tell the stories of my campaigns of flood and field and hairbreadth escapes of vast caves and parched deserts, of captures and escapes, of bloody wounds and heady victories. At many times, Desdemona was there to hear, coming and going at our household affairs. And then, as chance would have it, whilst we were alone, she begged me to tell her of all my pilgrimages and campaigns, and all my agonies of youth. She heard so tenderly, and talked of my life and called it passing strange and pitiful, wondrous pitiful. She loved me, you see, for all the dangers I had passed, and I loved her, that she could pity them. This is the only witchcraft I have passed. And now, gentlemen, we'll await my beloved Desdemona, that she may witness it.
Well, here, Brabantio, is your daughter. If you would have her speak, it is your right.
Dear Father, my life, my education, my upbringing have all taught me to respect you, and I do. You are the Lord of duty, and up till now, I, your obedient daughter. But here's my husband by my side, whom I love dearly, and as much duty as my mother owed to you, preferring you before her father. So much I must owe my husband and my Lord.
By God, I'd rather adopt a child than beget it. Well, come here, Moore. I now bestow on you with all my heart what, if you did not own already, with all my heart I'd fight to keep from you. For your sake, Desdemona, I am glad I have no other child. My Lord Duke, I'm finished. If you please, let's on now to state affairs. So be it. Othello, no one knows Cyprus better than you. It is our consensus that to stop the Turk, you must leave immediately to handle the defense. Unhappily, a poor time for you to leave your bride's bed.
I am a soldier. I must obey commands. I will leave immediately, subject only to knowing that my wife is housed safely and in such style as suits her breeding.
If you please, I suggest her father's. No, I'll not have it so.
Nor I.
Nor I. If it please your grace, may I speak?
Yes, speak.
How much I love the Moor must be apparent to all of you. Since I am aware that in the act of marrying him and devoting my life to him, I turned my back on fortune and society. My love I trumpet to the world, for I see a fellow's visage not in the color of his skin, but in the temper of his mind and the greatness of his soul. And so, I beg you, since he is now all my life, let me go with him.
Whatever you and he privately determine, but haste is imperative.
If it please your grace, my ancient Iago will assure the conveyance of my wife and whatsoever you consider necessary to be sent after me.
Let it be so. And Signor Brabantio, may I say, your son-in-law is far more fair than black. Look to her, Othello. If you have eyes, she has deceived her father. And may equally you.
The ominous note has been sounded, and the stage is set. It is time now for Shakespeare's most sinister and contemptible villain to move to the center of it and ruthlessly and relentlessly destroy a brave, graceful, trusting man whose straightforwardness is no match for the twisted mind of his evil genius, Iago. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Othello has retired to spend one last hour with his beloved Desdemona before setting sail to organize the defense of Cyprus against the invading Turks. Roderigo, that foolish gentleman and pawn of Iago's, is left alone with him. And Iago first starts his diabolic plot to bring Othello tumbling down to the death of spirit and body that is the price Iago's sick mind demands for Othello's imagined slights.
Come, Roderigo, pull yourself together.
What can I do now that Desdemona is lost to me? Can I count on your support if I dare to hope?
I tell you again and again, I hate the Moor. Go make money, and we shall talk again tomorrow. I would not spend a second with Roderigo except for the use I can make of him and his money. I need a better man for my design. Cassio. Improper time I'll abuse Othello's ear with hints that Cassio is too familiar with his wife. The Moor is of a free and open nature that thinks men honest if they seem to be. And though I hate the Moor, he holds me in good esteem. The better to make my purpose work. Good, Cassio. Well met. Have you our precious cargo aboard? The Lady Desdemona is safe in my wife Amelia's charge. Throw out the gangplank. Come, my lady, and mine own mistress. We're safe to shore at last.
Ah, the riches of the ship is coming ashore. All men of Cyprus, offer her your knee. Hail, Desdemona, welcome and most welcome.
I thank you, valiant Cassio. But where is my lord?
Not yet arrived from his victories, but all is well, and shortly he should join us.
How did you part company?
Returning from the Ottoman defeat, our ships were separated in a squall. Our good ancient Iago, you are welcome. And your good mistress. Forgive me if I welcome her thus. 'Tis only my breeding allows me this show of courtesy.
Sir, if Amelia gave you as much of her lips as she does me of her tongue, you might have regretted the impulse.
You have little cause to complain.
Oh, not I. You rise to play, but go to bed to work.
Oh, if I find it work, then yours is the fault.
Well said, Amelia.
I'll never let him write my praise.
I could do better, given the chance.
How would you praise me, sirrah?
You are both fair and wise. Fairness and wit. The one's for use, the other uses it.
Riddle, sir? Suppose I were black and witty.
If you were black and still had wit, you'd find a white that to your blackness fits.
Suppose she was fair and foolish.
No one who's fair could ever be foolish.
Well said in truth, Iago. That last spoke home.
Closer to home, Cassio, than you might have dreamed, since it moved you to take her hand in yours. A little web, but enough to ensnare even as big a fly as you. Ah, the Moor. I know his trumpet.
Yes, it is his ship.
Take me to meet him, so I can receive him in my arms. My conquering hero.
My fair warrior.
My darling.
And my own. Oh, it gives me as much wonder as content to find you here. If I were to die now at this moment, I could not die happier.
Heaven forbid. Don't speak of death after you have so roundly defeated him in battle. Now our love can only increase and grow with every measure of the passing day.
Amen to that. I cannot speak enough of my content and joy.
Oh.
Iago, my good ancient, go to the bay, disbark my coffers, see to it what must be done. Come, Desdemona, my sweet. Once more, well met at Cyprus.
Cassio loves her, I am now sure. That she loves him, why, where's the matter there? The girl is a magnet. She could hold a fellow to her as a dear and loving husband. Now even I am drawn to her, not from pure lust, but lurking in my mind is that this black ram has found his way into my fold. The very thought makes me steel myself the more to even myself with him, wife for wife. Or failing that, to put the Moor into a jealousy so strong the judgment cannot cure. Oh, good Iago, I have an unhappy brain for drinking. And in all the revelry tonight, I've already had more than I should. Come, man, our gallants deserve it. Well, where are they? Just beyond the door. Invite them in while I open the wine. Against my better judgment. But the troops deserve relief after the fray. One more cup, and he will be as full of quarrel as my mistress' dog. Rodrigo is well beneath the influence. I see where I can raise some action that will come down on Cassio's head. Fellow soldiers, on duty I am not drunk, observe. Here is my right hand, and this is my left. I can stand well enough and speak well enough. Of course, Cassio. So then you see I am not drunk. I will stand the watch. Rodrigo, I fear the trust Othello puts in him might endanger our defense. Rodrigo, someone should see to him.
Leave it to me. I should set him straight.
If he does, he'll make him physician to the army. For surely anyone who could do that for Cassio as he presently reels and stumbles would practice spells.
What, knave and addle brain, you try to teach me my business? I'll cut you to river. Cassio has a kill. He has a...
Cassio, you drunk. Let me go, ancient, or I'll knock you over the battlement. Crime, mutiny. Help! Lieutenant! Control yourself. No, help me, sir. Help! Bring the watch bell. The watch bell. Our wife, Lieutenant, you'll be shamed forever. Stand back, all. I'll hack him down who comes within length of my sword.
What are these alarms? What is the matter here?
No, I'm bleeding. I'm hurt to the death.
Hold! For your life.
Oh, Lieutenant. Have you forgotten your place in all sense of duty? Hold when the general speaks to you.
The general? How we turn Turks. For Christian shame, stop this barbarous brawl, or he that makes one move will die upon his motion. Silence that bell!
By the general's orders, silence the bell!
Honest Iago, I don't blame you for looking sick with disgust. Who began this?
I'd rather have my tongue cut out than do offense to Michael Cassio. It was nothing, good captain, than a little too much wine before the watch. This good and honest gentleman, Rodrigo, I felt only that with war still abroad, the lieutenant should not try to stand watch. Blinded by the wine, Cassio attacked.
Cassio, from this day forth, you are no longer officer of mine.
What's the matter, Othello?
All's well now, my sweet. Come away to bed. Iago, see to the young man's hurts. Come away, Desdemona. It is a soldier's life to have his sweetest slumbers racked with strife.
Oh, God, what have I done? Are you hurt, Lieutenant? I passed all surgery. I have lost the immortal part of myself. My reputation, Iago, my reputation. You are too severe a moralist. I drunk. You or any man may be drunk one time. But I tell you what you should do. Our general's wife is now the general. Reach Desdemona and confess yourself openly to her. Ask for her help. You advise me well. I'm desperate if my fortune's any other way. This way will shape them to the proper end. My thanks. And good night, honest Iago. Who's there then to say I play the villain when my advice is free and honest? When devils plan their blackest sins, they first make heavenly show, as I do now. And while this honest fool begs Desdemona to repair his fortunes, I will drop my slow pestilence in her husband's ear. That Cassio lusts only after her body, So I will turn her virtue into pitch, that shall in the end tar all as black as the damned Moor himself.
If I have any grace or power to move you, sweet Othello, forgive your Lieutenant Cassio. If he does not love you truly, I have no judgment of an honest man.
Desdemona, sweet, some other time. You know I can deny you nothing. Farewell, my Desdemona. I will come to you soon.
And I will wait. Your obedient slave.
Damn, how I love her. And when I love her not, then hell can eat me up.
Did Michael Cassio always know of your love for my lady?
Of course. He carried messages between us very often.
Indeed.
Indeed. Well, what do you say in that? Is he not honest?
My lord, for all I know.
Well, what do you think?
Think, my general?
My God, he echoes me as if there was some monster in his thought. What is it?
No, good my lord, forgive me. Take no notice. Good name in man or woman is their most precious jewel. Who steals my purse steals trash. But who robs me of my good name enriches not himself and makes me poor indeed.
By heaven, I'll know what you are thinking.
Othello, beware. Beware of jealousy. It is the green-eyed monster which mocks the meat it feeds on. Guard your heart and pray like me that all our ancestors defend us them from jealousy.
Me? Jealous? My wife is fair, loves company, sings, plays, and dances, and where her strongest virtue lies, rests in that she has eyes, and still chose me. Oh, no, Iago, I would have to see before I doubt. And if I doubt, prove it. And that will never be. Othello jealous?
But the seed has been planted, and with Iago to nurture its growth, will grow and grow and grow. Inevitably, Othello hears a still small echo of her father's words, which will grow and grow to a shout. She has deceived her father and may equally you. I shall return shortly with Act 3. No man as graceful and gentle and as kind as Othello could have been brought down by the lies and distortions of even so Machiavellian a villain as Iago, except for one thing. Othello had an Achilles heel, the color of his skin. So, like Achilles, he was vulnerable, and Iago's poisoned arrows at last had found the mark. From now on, it was a matter of carefully fanning the fever to white heat. And the means to accomplish that was a handkerchief.
My dearest Othello, your guests await.
Are you so fast to be rid of me, then?
Not I. Why do you speak so faintly? Are you not well?
I have a pain upon my forehead, here and here.
What pain is that?
I fear to think what might be growing there.
It is only the strain of battle and constant watching. Come, let me bind it hard with this, and it will soon be gone.
No. Your handkerchief is too little. Let it alone. Come. You shall sit at dinner with me.
Oh, my lord, I do not look as I should.
So long as you are where I can keep an eye on you, it does not matter.
I had not planned.
I hope you had no other plans. Now come at my command and say no more.
The lady, you dropped your handkerchief. No matter. I shall put it by.
Amelia.
Iago, what are you doing here?
You left me all alone.
I have my duties to perform. And do not chide me, for I have a thing for you.
What? Here in my lord's bedroom?
Oh, be quiet. It's something you bade me steal for you. A handkerchief.
What handkerchief?
What handkerchief, indeed? The one that was her first remembrance from the moor. Oh, why you want it,
Have you stolen it from her at last?
Oh, my. No, not even for my husband's favors would I steal.
Then how came you by it?
She let it drop through negligence, and I, being here by chance, picked it up. Here.
The very one.
Why do you want it so? Give it back to me. It is so much a favorite of Desdemona's, she'll run mad to find it lost.
Don't let her know you found it, or I have it. Your promise?
It's such a little thing. Oh, you have it. My lips are sealed.
I'll drop this handkerchief in Cassio's quarters and make sure he finds it. Trifles are monsters to the jealous. Already my poison has changed the moor, but now with what seems to be proof, not all the poppy or mandragora or drowsy spirits of the world shall ever win him back the sweet sleep of yesterday. You're early abroad, my general?
Iago, what are you doing here on the walls?
Just coming off my watch.
I wish I'd known I would have chosen to walk later.
My lord is angry with me. 2 days now you have kept me from your side.
For good reason. You were the one who set me on the rack. I tell you, it's better to be much abused than just to know a little. What sense had I of her stolen hours of lust? I saw it not, knew it not. It didn't harm me. When I knew nothing of Cassio's kisses on her lips, I slept well. But now, forever, farewell, tranquil mind. Farewell, content. Farewell, the plumed troop, the royal banners, and all qualities that made ambition a virtue. Pride, pomp, and circumstance of glorious war. Farewell. Othello's occupation's gone.
Is it possible?
Villain! Give a living reason she's disloyal.
If you would but let me speak.
I would you never had.
And so do I. Last night, before the watch, I was alone with Cassio in the guardroom where he was asleep. He is that kind of man who mutters in his sleep, and I... Would that I had not heard, but I could hear his words.
What words? What words?
Well, such as, sweet Desdemona, let us be wary and let us hide our loves. And, oh, cursed fate that gave you to the moor.
Oh, monstrous, I will tear her all to pieces.
No, be wise. These are only words. She may be honest still. And yet...
Yet what? Out with it.
I may be mistaken, but have I not seen in your lady's hand a handkerchief of cambric embroidered about with strawberries?
I gave her such a one. Why do you ask?
I speak, remember, at your command. I saw such a handkerchief today.
Where?
I'm sure it was your wife's.
Where?
In the guardhouse. Cassio used it to wipe his beard.
Oh, blood. Iago, blood.
Patience. Your mind may change.
Never. Let the Pontic sea, whose icy current, never ebbing, drives relentless through the Hellespont. Even so, my bloody thoughts will ne'er look back. Kneel with me now that I may take oath to those words. Within 3 days, I will hear you say that Cassio is not alive.
I have lost that handkerchief, Amelia.
I do not know, madam.
I'd soon have lost my purse. I'm lucky that my noble Moor is true of mind and gently understanding.
What? Is he not like every man?
And how is every man?
Suspicious, jealous.
Jealous? A fellow. I think the sun where he was born dried up all ugly thoughts.
Here comes my lord.
For once I have him all alone. I will not leave him now till he mends his silly quarrel with poor Cassio.
I will be in the antechamber.
How are you, Desdemona?
I am well, my good lord. Dear heart, I have made bold to send for Cassio to come and speak to him. Have you a cold?
No, just something I joked upon. Lend me your handkerchief.
Here, sweet.
Oh, no, not that one. The one I gave you.
I don't have it here.
Well, that is a fault. To lose it or give it away would be a sin that could mean ruin.
Oh, no, please don't say that.
There's magic in the web of this, woven by a sibyl from silk, from hallowed worms, dyed in the shriveled remains of maidens' hearts.
Then would to God I had never seen it.
Why? Is it lost?
It is not lost, but even supposing
Well,
it
is
were.
it gone?
I've told you.
Then fetch it. Let me see it.
Come. This is a trick to put me from my suit to have you welcome Cassio.
Get him. Fetch me the handkerchief.
You'll never meet a more sufficient
The
man.
handkerchief.
Talk first of Cassio.
The handkerchief.
A man who founded all his fortunes on yours. Truly, for once, you are to blame.
Death and blood, let me away from you before I choke on my own bile.
And this is the man who knows no jealousy?
I never saw him thus before. I only hope that Cassio can tell me what's amiss.
Now hear me, Rodrigo. If I have taken your money, it is only for your sake. The Duke has sent advices that Cassio will be governor of Cyprus. If this be so, what chance have you to win her favors?
But Desdemona is still wed to Othello.
Othello's influence in Venice is on the wane. I promise you he will not stand before you long. Here comes Cassio. Draw your dagger and off with you in the dark to strike the blow which wins you all. If you but dare.
Die, adulterer, die! Set off! Oh, and here is what in return. Oh, God! To the rescue!
Damned foolish bumbler. I can only hope that Othello proves more deadly at the death.
You say you have seen nothing.
My Lord Othello, no.
Cassio and she together?
Why, yes,
It
but...
is enough. I want to hear no more. She is asleep.
Yes, General?
Then leave us now.
But
Leave us. It is the cause. Let me not name it to you, chaste stars. It is the cause. Yet I'll not shed her blood or scar that skin of hers that to my eyes is white as snow. Yet she must die or she'll betray more men. Put out the lights. And then put out the light. If I quench it, how can it be restored? If I repent.
Othello,
Yes.
then come to bed, my lord.
Have you prayed tonight?
Yes.
If you think of any crime against heaven, solicit to it now. I would not kill your soul unprepared.
What is this talk of killing?
That handkerchief which I so loved and gave you, you gave to Cassio.
No.
You're on your deathbed. Beware of perjury.
My lord, have mercy on me.
I wish with all my soul, Desdemona, you might have had on me.
Then banish me, but don't kill me.
Down, strumpet, down. It is too late.
Kill me tomorrow. Let me live tonight.
It is too late.
Oh. What's wrong within?
Still as the grave. Shall I let her in? Oh, my wife. My wife. I have no wife. Now should the sun and moon at once go into eclipse, so softly draw the curtains, and it's done. Come in, Amelia.
Excuse me, my lord, but foul murder has been done.
How's that?
Cassio has killed a young Venetian gentleman called Rodrigo.
And Cassio killed?
No, not he.
Not Cassio killed? The murder's out of tune, and sweet revenge grows harsh.
Oh, falsely murdered. That is my mistress.
Guiltless death, I die.
Oh, who has done this?
Nobody. I myself. Commend me to my sweet lord. Farewell.
She is a liar, gone to hell. I killed her. She was false as water.
And you as rash as fire to say so.
He proved it. with a handkerchief of mine she gave to Cassio.
Oh, God, you fool. And Iago has schemed to destroy us all. When you know the truth, I will see you all harmed for the death of my sweet mistress. Help! Help! Summon the guard! The Moor has killed my mistress!
But how came you, Cassio, by the handkerchief?
I found it in my chamber. And Iago on the rack has now confessed he dropped it there, given to him by his wife.
What does Iago face?
As governor, and with such overwhelming proof as I have to hand, he will not have a pretty death.
Enough. Then for myself, in utter despond, let me say what I wish to say most briefly. If in the tablets of the future you should set me down, forget my accomplishments in the field, and remember me only as a man who loved not wisely, but too well. And say besides that in Aleppo once, where a turbaned Turk beat a Venetian and reduced the state, I took him by the throat and struck him. And this once more, standing over you as you lie still, Desdemona, I beg you remember I kissed you ere I killed you. No way but this, killing myself to die upon a kiss.
The inevitable climax at last reached. This is tragedy at its finest. Inevitable, inexorable, and somehow, in the honesty of all but the central villain, ennobling. I'll be back shortly.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
Running very nice.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
It would be unfair, of course, to leave our tragedy just as it resolved itself. For only one reason. That sinister, despicable, unforgivable Iago. I'm glad to report that for those of you who might not know in advance, his punishment well fitted the crime. Since Cassio was governor, and in a sense, dictator of Cyprus, it was left to him to dispose of Iago. When all the facts came out, how kind would you have been? Our cast included Arnold Moss, Marion Seldes, Joan Arliss, Court Benson, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It was sell or lose everything.
So you see, he's broke. Flat button.
Now, just a moment. I have the promise of a job, Mr. Otis, a top-flight architectural firm in New York.
The promise of a job. Now, look, Jeff, there'll be no marriage until... What's that?
I'm afraid I do. It's the Canterville ghost.
Ghost?
Come on, Jeff. Come on now. Aren't these tricks of yours getting just a little childish?
Now, Mr. Otis, believe me, this is no act. It's the real thing. Whenever the ghost moans like this, it means he's going to put in an appearance. And I've seen some of those appearances. Now, Mrs. Otis, Ginny, you'd better come with me.
Oh, where to?
Well, anywhere but here. I'm not afraid of the ghost myself. He's never done me any harm, but his appearance can be positively ghastly. And you'd better not see it, either of you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS for the Great Southwest, KOOL Phoenix.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I suppose one must consider Hamlet William Shakespeare's greatest play. Certainly it is the most famous. Was Hamlet, a young man, overwhelmed with a problem too large for him to solve? Did the tragedy of his father's death drive him mad? Or was he a politician who played for time and by accident lost not only the game, but his life? Why don't you judge for yourself? Our mystery drama, Long Live the King is Dead, was freely adapted from the immortal Shakespeare play, Hamlet, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Hamlet, a graduate student at a distant university, was not even aware of the death of his father he loved and revered till long after the fact. By the time the news reached him, and he could make plans to return to the castle of Elsinore, it was to discover that his beloved mother had remarried, that now his father's brother, Claudius, was king and shared his mother's bed. Wrong? Right? Morality apart, this was a situation he had to face on his return home. Listening to his new father and new sovereign speak for the first time in public.
The memory of our dear brother Hamlet's death is more than green. As all of you, I bear my heart in grief. Yet in this warlike state, our sometime sister, weighing funeral and rejoicing, has, in wisdom for all our better goods, taken me as husband, I in return her as wife. We hope you will forgive and realize that in our sorrow, still in the midst of death, we are in life. And now the business of the state has lagged too long. What petitions must we hear?
Dread, my lord.
Who speaks?
Laertes, son to Polonius, your counselor.
You have our immediate ear in all things.
I beg your favor to return to France, from where I came most willingly to attend your coronation.
Have you your father's leave?
Oh, he does, my lord. Wrung from me by such laborsome petitions, I pray you let the young Japanese go.
By all means, granted. But since I stand as foster father in this matter, let me in the same way treat you as my own. What of you, my nephew Hamlet, and my son? What can I offer you in kind?
A little less than kin, a little less than kind.
Forgive me, I lost what you said.
As well.
Dear Hamlet, I beg you, as my son, try to cast off the melancholy and the black of mourning. Forget your father gone to dust. We must accept the fact of dying. It is a common ailment.
In any case, in this case, aye, madam, it is common.
Yes, it is. We have all felt it. Why is it particularly so with you? Oh, so it seems.
Seems, mother? Oh, no, it does not seem, but is. It isn't only my inky cloak or customary suits of solemn black, or sighs or tears or frowns and all other common displays of grief that proclaim my sadness. I have that within which passeth show. The rest are but the trappings and the suits of woe.
It is noble and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to mourn your father. But we must mourn in reason. If I may serve in some sense, think of me as father. You, a poor substitute, but at least your father's brother. I would not ask you except what, Uncle? For many reasons, I would urge you not to return to school in Wittenberg, but to stay here for your mother's sake and mine.
Dear Hamlet, let me add my prayer to that.
I shall, in all my best, obey you, madam.
Why, there's a fair reply, and loving, too. I promise you that you are as myself in Denmark. Do you agree, Gertrude?
Of course, dear husband.
I cannot tell you, son, how happy your agreement with your mother's wish and mine has made us. Now, at last, perhaps Denmark can smile again. And we may bring some laughter back to court. Come, my queen.
That it should come to this. But 2 months dead. No, not even that long. So excellent a king and man, compared to my uncle, a god to a gargoyle. I remember how loving my father was to my mother, and how she hung on his every word and look with a hunger of love that never could be satisfied. And yet within a month... Oh, frailty, thy name is woman. 1 little month before the tears were dried, she married my father's brother, and with indecent speed crawled with him between incestuous sheets. Oh, this too solid flesh would melt and vanish, or that God did not forbid self-slaughter. How weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable all reason in life seems to be. For what has happened cannot come to good. But I must let my heart break while I bite my tongue.
Your lordship?
What? Oh, Horatio, what brings you here from Wittenberg?
Oh, tired of books, decided to play truant?
Oh, not you, my friend. Come, speak out. What brings you here to Elsinore?
Well, I came to see your father's funeral.
Don't mock me, my friend. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my prince, it followed very fast.
Oh, it's sheer thrift, Horatio. The funeral meats serve to feed the wedding guests. It turns the stomach.
My Lord Hamlet, I think I saw your father last night.
My father? My father, the king, my father? Where?
Let me explain. I have 2 friends, members of the palace guard, standing their watch some nights after your father had been at last laid to rest. They were, both of them, shaken and terrified by the appearance of a figure on the battlements, armed head to foot, who did not speak, but seemed in some dumb fashion to implore their help. In desperation, knowing not what else to do, they sent word to me, and I came.
Then did you see this apparition?
Yes, Hamlet, I did. I kept the watch with them a 3rd night, and he did appear.
And how did he look?
Oh, a countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Did he stay long?
Why, one might count 100.
Oh, God in heaven. What brings him from his grave? I will watch with you tonight. Maybe he will walk again.
Well, Sister Ophelia, I am all packed and ready to depart.
I shall miss you, Laertes. It's been good to have you home from Paris.
From all the great occasions that have happened, I could scarcely have stayed away.
And I wish they had not happened. I wish I were going with you. Except...
Hamlet?
Yes?
Because he loves you.
We have exchanged vows which bind us.
My little sister, do not put too much faith in princes.
I will not let you put a slur on Hamlet's name.
My dear sweet one, I have no doubt that Hamlet, even in his grief, may love you now. But Hamlet's will no longer is his own. His royal rank makes him a prisoner of the state. You may give yourself to him willingly, but no matter how honest he is, he cannot give himself away as you can. Ophelia.
Yes, Laertes.
I speak only to keep you from being hurt. And I have stayed too long, for here my father comes.
Up, still here, Laertes, aboard. Your ship is ready to sail. Oh, and my boy, my blessing with you.
I thank you, Father.
Now, just these few precepts for your guidance. Rein in your tongue, be familiar, but never vulgar.
If you have friends, and they are tried and true, grapple them to you with hooks of steel, but waste not too much time on new companions until they prove their worth.
If I'm to go, Father...
Stay out of sight. But if you get in one, make sure you make the opponent rue it. Listen to everyone, talk to few, let others sneer, but reserve your own judgment.
Yes, Father, the ship is waiting.
Above all, to your own self be true. And it must follow as the night today. You cannot then be false to any man.
I will obey,
Dear Father, you said the ship was
I urge
sailing.
you also to... Oh, yes, the ship, of course, my boy, of course. Farewell, then, and my blessing.
I humbly take my leave, Father.
Go now, go.
Goodbye, Ophelia. Remember what I said.
Locked in my memory, and only you have the key. Goodbye, dear brother.
Godspeed, you boy. Yeah. Now, where were we?
I think you were about to make a speech.
No speech, to the point. What is it between you and young Lord Hamlet?
He has of late offered me much affection.
Affection? Oh, fool. Do you believe his offers?
I do not know, Father, what I should think.
You're a baby if you think a young man is to be trusted.
He has offered me his love in only honorable fashion.
Fringes to catch woodcock, a trap for a pretty bird. When the blood burns, it lends the tongue vows. Now, do not trust his vows. I order you from this time forth, Ophelia, to avoid meeting him or seeing him alone.
The air bites at the bones, Horatio. It is very cold.
Aye. Colder even on the wind.
What's the hour?
It just struck 12.
I didn't hear it.
This is the time when the ghost will walk. Look, my lord. The spectre comes.
Angels and ministers of grace defend us. Are you my father? King. Loyal Dane. Oh, answer me.
He beckons you to go with it.
I'll follow.
No, you cannot go.
Unhand me, friend or not, I'll make a ghost of you. Lead on, spirit. I'll follow you. I'll go no further. Speak.
I am your father's spirit. If ever you loved me, revenge my murder.
Murder? Oh, my prophetic soul. My uncle.
My custom, you remember, was to rest by afternoon in the garden shade. While sleeping there, my loving brother stole upon me, poured the lethal heavenon in my ear. In one convulsive gasp, the poison strangled the breath of life and stilled my heart. So I lost and he gained in one twisted moment of my dying agony. My queen, my crown, and my untimely death. And I was cut off full of sin and sent to my account unshriven, unanointed, and unhallowed. Now, fare you well. My time in the glowworm's pale night life is fading fast. Adieu, my son. Adieu. Remember me.
Remember thee. Yes. From the tables of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial, fond records, and your commandment shall live alone in the book of my mind. A mother damned. I'm traitorous, murderous Claudius. Let me write it in my record, that one may smile and smile and smile again, and be a villain.
Lord Hamlet, is all well?
No, far from well. A villain dwells in Denmark.
It needs no spectre from the grave to tell me that.
Aye. About this vision here, it is an honest ghost. Give me your word that you will keep secret what you have seen or overheard.
Well, trust me.
No, swear. Upon my sword.
Well, I have given my word that I...
Swear! God, what was that? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Swear.
Swear.
And so I will.
Then rest, perturbed spirit. The time is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right.
So Hamlet now must trace his tragic quandary. Will he believe a ghost, a figure perhaps conjured out of his grief-stricken mind and his dislike of his uncle? Or can he accept the fact of a murder committed by someone in so high a place that no ordinary justice can bring him to trial? Is he mad or sane? For if he is sane, he seems to be the only one in this world. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Hamlet is not the only one assailed by doubts. Claudius' conscience is disturbing him, and he is afraid of Hamlet as a threat to his uneasy throne. He is more and more frantic to find out what Hamlet's thoughts are, and to this end, he brings to court two friends of Hamlet's from younger days, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, and using their venal nature and ambition for advancement, makes them spies. Nor is he above trying to use his doddering old chamberlain Polonius, and through him, his daughter Ophelia, as informants.
What is this of my nephew Hamlet that you wish to speak, Polonius?
My good Millie, that only yesterday he came upon her in the closet where she sat sewing, and with her face as white as his shirt, he seized her by the wrist, stared at her face as if he would memorize every feature, and then, with the look of a man who has gazed on hell, backed slowly out of the room, his eyes never leaving her face. Most strange behavior. Madam, your son is mad.
Mad?
Oh, yes, 'tis true. To wit, and by your leave, because, you see, I have a daughter.
As well we know.
A dutiful daughter who has given me this.
This is a letter from Hamlet?
Yes, to my daughter, as will be revealed. Doubt thou the stars afire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh, dear Ophelia, I have no art to reckon my unrelenting sorrow, but that I still love you best, believe me, Hamlet. Now, this letter from obedience my daughter showed me.
And how does she receive his love?
Oh, Lord Hamlet is a prince above her station. Thus she must lock herself away from him, refuse his company, receive no token.
And you think this has driven him mad, hmm? How can we try this further?
My lord, may I suggest we could arrange a meeting between my daughter and him, while you and I, or madam, might hide behind the tapestry that drapes the wall.
My God, we'll try it.
My poor sad son approaches.
Then we can make a first assessment. Now, quickly, your majesties, hide yourselves away, and let me intercept him.
Come quickly, Gertrude.
Well, God have mercy, look who's here.
Oh, you know he's I.
Oh, very well. You sell fish?
Not I.
Oh, it's a pity. I wish you were so honorable a man. Have you a daughter?
I have.
Oh, keep her out of the sun. Light is the father of conception, but not the way you'd like your daughter to conceive. God.
Still harping on Ophelia. And you see the man of wit, my lord. What are you reading?
Words.
But what is the matter?
Between whom?
I mean, what is the subject of what you read?
Oh, slanders, sir. For here this satirist says that old men have wrinkled faces, a lack of wit, and woefully weak legs, which is not fair, you see, since you could be as old as I am, if, like a crab, you could go backwards.
No, this is madness. There is method in it. Will you walk with me into the air, my lord?
Into my grave?
Yes, indeed, that is out of the air. But my lord, may I most humbly take my leave of you?
You cannot, sir, take from me anything I will more willingly part with. Except my life.
Fare you well, Lord Hamlet.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is better in the mind to suffer, or end a sea of problems by the sleep of death. To die. To sleep. Aye, there's the flaw. For in that sleep, when we have shuffled off this mortal shell, the dreams that threaten to haunt our peace forever must give us pause. Thus conscience makes cowards of us all, and makes us bear the ills we have, afraid of others we cannot know, nor dare to risk. Oh, God. Here comes Ophelia. I cannot drag her down with me. Ah, sweet one, in your prayers remember me, and all my sins.
Hamlet, how do you feel today?
I humbly thank you. Well.
I have remembrances of yours I should return. Will you take them now?
I loved you once.
Indeed. You made me believe so.
You should not have believed me. I would have taken you unwed, but that's desire. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived. I thought...
Get thee to a nunnery. Would you want me to make you a breeder of sinners?
I beg you, sweet my love.
I am sick of womankind. God gives you one face and you make yourselves another. I will stand no more of it. You've driven me mad. I would proclaim as prince, there be no more marriages. All those that are married already may live, save one. Save only one. You still here, Ophelia? Then I shall take my leave. But hear me, to a nunnery. Go.
Oh, God. Please help him.
Hush, child, and forgive him. He's not in his senses.
Just mad, raving mad.
I wonder.
Your Majesty and Father, to see such a noble mind overthrown, it breaks my heart to see him as he is.
Take her away.
Come, child. We shall weep our tears together.
Well, you see, my king, quite mad, quite mad.
But what I heard him speak was not like madness. I think his purpose different, although I'm not sure what it is.
I still think his grief is from neglected love. Can we not try once more?
Try what?
Well, the players are here, and all will be bustle for tomorrow's entertainment. But by the day following, if you hold it fit, let Hamlet meet with the queen, his mother, and let her chide him and entreat him to tell her what cast him down. I shall be hidden behind the curtain, unknown to them, and will report their conference.
Yes, it shall be so. Madness in anyone great enough to shake the throne must never unwatched go.
Polonius, I hear the players are to be here.
Why, so they are. Will you come to the play?
No. More than that, I would like to talk to them. They are old friends and might lift my spirits.
Well, then relief is not far away, for here they come.
You are welcome, masters. You are welcome all. I am glad to see you. You, sir. You are disguised in the face since I saw you last. Did you come to beard me in Denmark?
This beard is better covering than the wrinkles age has put on my face.
It suits you well. How good to see you. Let's not wait for tonight, but give me a foretaste now. Let me have, let's see, my favorite speech.
What one is that, my lord?
It begins, as I remember, the rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sabled arms, black as his purpose, did the
night resemble?
Yes, that's it. Let's have it all.
Did the night resemble when he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now his black and dreadful complexion. Unless things mortal move them not at all, would have made milch the burning eyes of heaven and passion of the gods for Hecuba.
Bravo. But you must make all ready for tonight. On to your quarters. Stop a moment, friend.
Yes, Prince?
Can you play The Murder of Gonzago tomorrow night?
But of course.
And you could, for me, insert a speech of some dozen or 16 lines which I should set down for you.
Give me only time to commit them safe to memory.
You shall have it. I promise. Now, leave me and make your preparations.
With all dispatch, good Prince Hamlet.
No. I am but a rogue and peasant slave. Is it not monstrous that this player here, all in a fiction, in a dream of passion, can create the emotion to distract himself to tears? And all for nothing. For what? For Hecuba. What Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do if he had the motive and the cue for passion that I have? Why, he would drown the stage in tears, make the guilty mad, and terrify those still unstained by guilt. Yet I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, unable to face my cause, can only unpack my heart with words.
bloody, bawdy villain. Remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain. Oh, vengeance. I have heard that some guilty people, while sitting at a play, if the scene reflects their guilt, may be driven to confession, for murder, though it has no tongue, will out. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before the king. I watch him like a hawk. And if he only blanches, then at last I'll know the truth. The play's the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king. At last, it seems, young Hamlet has, in the words of Lady Macbeth, screwed his courage to the sticking point. But if this last proof of the murder of his father is presented to him, he still must face a terrible problem: how to exact his revenge. I shall return shortly with Act 3. It is the evening of the play. About the dais where the play will be performed are seated Ophelia, Polonius, Horatio, Rosencrantz, Guildenstern, and all the nobles of the court and their attendants. An expectant buzz fills the hall. And beside the empty seat saved for Hamlet, his friend Horatio sits in some excitement, since, as a soldier, a play is a new experience for him. Now, as they wait, Hamlet turns to the player who will enact the king. Speak the speech, I pray you, trippingly on the tongue. Don't mouth it, as some of our players do, or saw the air with your hands. You have the words I wrote.
I have indeed, Your Honor.
Good. Be not too tame, though. Let your discretion judge that. Suit the action to the word to the action. The whole purpose of the actor is to hold the mirror up to nature. That should be the first and last end, for it overdone... Oh, here come the king and queen. While I take my seat, make ready. They do not speak. This is the pantomime. The prologue, which makes the statement of the play, Horatio. I am not well versed in understanding this art. What is the play called? The Mousetrap. What? Why, my king, 'tis an apt title. This is the image of a play done in Vienna. Gonzago is the duke, his wife Batista, and sure it's a knavish piece of work. Come, begin. The croaking raven doth bellow for revenge.
The croaking raven doth bellow for revenge. Thoughts black, hands apt, drugs fit, and time agreeing. Confederate season, else no creature seen. Thou mix your rank.
You see, my king, or will see, how he poisons him in the garden. Then later wins the love of Gonzago's wife.
Unwholesome life usurp immediately. So pour I the deadly poison in his ear!
Give all the play! Give me some light! Away!
This play was meant to fathom what might have been. Oh, yes. Did you see Claudius? Why, this is... Oh, my God, friend Hamlet, what have you started? Who knows as yet? Yes, what now?
Oh, dear, the Queen, my lord, is most disturbed and would like to speak with you.
Then go and tell my mother I will come to her by and by, and leave me all, even you, Horatio. It is now the very witching time of night, when churchyards yawn, and hell itself breathes out contagion to this world. Now could I drink hot blood, I will go to my mother, and will be cruel, but not unnatural. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. As for Claudius, his days are numbered.
Lord Hamlet is on the way. I will conceal myself behind the curtain.
Is this right?
It is what the king commands. Now, mark you, draw him out. Be round with him.
Mother! Mother!
Don't be afraid. But I hear him coming. Hide yourself.
Well, mother, why have you called me here?
Hamlet, you have your mother much offended.
Mother,
You have my father much offended.
Have you forgotten who I am, my son?
You are the queen. Your husband's brother's wife. And would it were not so, you are my mother.
If that is all you have to say to me, I will face you with others who can better defend me.
Not till I set you up a glass wherein you may see the inmost part of you.
What is in your mind? You will not murder me. Help! Help!
Help! Who? In God's name! Help! Help!
A rat in the curtained walls? Dead or a ducat?
No! No!
Oh, merciful heaven! I am slain.
What have you done?
I don't know. Is it the king?
A senseless, bloody deed to run him through.
A bloody deed, almost as bad, the good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
Kill a king?
Aye, madam, 'twas my word. Oh. God, Polonius. You wretched, rash, intruding fool. I took you for another. Farewell. Stop wringing your hands, mother, and let me wring your heart.
What have I done that you treat me so?
Such an act that blurs the grace of all your life.
What act? What do you blame me for?
Look here upon this miniature around my neck, and upon the one you wear. My father, your husband, the counterfeit of two brothers. How could you step from this to this? How can you call it love? For at your age, wisdom should temper the body's urge. You lost a god and found a man so misshapen in his soul that even the most desperate old maid would turn from him in loathing.
Oh, speak no more. You break my heart in two.
Then throw away the worser part and live the purer. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I will blessing beg of you. But go not to my uncle's bed. As for this meddling fool, I'm sorry. I'll dispose of his remains.
Hamlet, where is Polonius?
In the dust, and his soul in heaven. Send your messengers there to seek him, and if they don't find him there, why, seek him in the other place yourself.
Hamlet, you must be mad. For your own safety, then, we send you straight to England. The bark is ready, and your schoolmates, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, will see you safe.
To England?
Aye, where else?
Why, that remains to be seen. Will you wish us all safe return?
Of course we do.
You, mother, perhaps? But tell the king he should not worry. I doubt that we shall all return.
Feel you mad? She came to you thus?
It wrung my heart. Poor, pretty, lost little soul.
Oh, the poison of grief springs from her father's death. Gertrude, when sorrows come, they don't come in single file, but marching wide, like legions.
Oh, my God!
Oh, Laertes! Oh, God! Oh, no, let him pass! My good Laertes,
Where is my father?
dead.
But not by Claudius.
Let him demand his fill.
I'll not be juggled. To hell with allegiance. I will know the truth. I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my father.
How did you gain the news so soon?
My sister sent me word. Where is she?
I would not haste to see her.
Let all be revealed. Here she comes now.
Where?
As you can see.
That is my sister Ophelia?
Poor suffering maid.
She walks as though blind, her head atilt. Her eyes are as vacant as the grave. Sister?
You must sing down a down.
Ophelia, don't you know me?
I know rosemary. That is for remembrance. Pray, love, remember. And pansy. That is for thought.
Why, she is mad.
There's fennel for you. And columbines and rue. I would give you violets, but they all withered when my father died. And I was abandoned by my love.
Do you see this? Oh, God! Laertes, I must talk with you alone. Come. Go with me.
Hamlet is returned, would you, Laertes, undertake to show you are your father's son in more than words?
I'd cut his throat in the church.
Revenge should have no bounds. But why offer him sanctuary? Besides, for the common view, a passage of arms would seem more apt.
Unless I lost.
Suppose your rapier point bore an unction that upon a scratch ensured instant death.
Since my father had no defense, I see no reason to offer him more.
But trust me to shuffle the foils in such a way as they are presented that the poisoned blade will be safe in your hand.
And yet, it seems a crime on crime.
Excuse me. Yes, my sweet queen, what ails you?
One woe upon another's heel must tread. Ophelia?
Yes? What of my sister?
Oh, give me Laertes to bring the news. But she is drowned.
Drowned?
Oh, God!
Oh, no, Horatio, not Ophelia. To return to Denmark still alive and find her dead. When is the funeral?
Today, my Lord Hamlet.
Then let us get there with all speed. No! Hold your filling of the grave till I have caught her once more in my arms. Whose Greeks can bear such emphasis? Her brother. And you, Hamlet, the Dane. The devil take your soul!
He is mad, mad.
Why, who is mad? I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers could not make up the love I had for her. But I will fight you, Laertes, if so you must.
By God, you will.
I hope that much I can hold in trust. Come, Hamlet. Laertes, give me your hand. My hand to you, sir, and against no man. My hand to you, and against this man. I wish I could persuade you how little wrong I've done. I wish I could be persuaded, but that's too late. Come, let us cross swords.
Why, this is foolish, friends.
I know, Horatio, but there's no harm. Let him expel his agony. I can handle his sword. Have at you, then. Here, a sensible hit. Well, again. Stay. Let us drink. Hamlet, take this cup. To your health. I'll play the bout first.
Then I'll drink to you, my son.
Oh, no, Gertrude, no. What is it, Mother? Die, Myrtle, die. Your skilled swordplay shall not save you. A thrust in my back. Why, damn you. Double damn. I'll wrest that vicious sword from you and return treachery for treachery. Fear not. It's but a passing wound. Not with the poison rapier you took from my hand. Poisoned? Then we are both.
Oh, what was in that draught I took?
The draught I put by, but I can see it all now. He put Claudius. He put the poison on my sword. And the poison in the drink. So, die, villain. Die! No, Hamlet. No. And if that's not enough, give me the cup. Open your mouth, tyrant. Swallow your own death potion. No. Hamlet, my prince, is it well with you? No. Ill, Horatio. How is it with the others?
The queen is dead. Laertes is fast upon. The king is writhing in his last agony.
So be it. Now, at last, I die. Horatio, in this harsh world, draw your breath in pain to tell my story. The rest is silence.
Now cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince. And flights of angels sing you to your rest.
So died Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. The play Hamlet was staged in the first year of the 17th century, 275 years ago. It was a play of deep psychological insight, full of drama to excite an audience, and it has lasted all these years, the people and the problems are not so different from what we have today. Only the genius of one man has guaranteed that the play will last, as long as language remains our means of communication, and radio is one means of bringing that to you. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Ian Martin, Arnold Moss, Evie Juster, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater program is furnished by CBS Radio and was brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets. Stay tuned now for the news at 8 with John Scott on WOR New York.
The nation may have a record wheat and corn crop this year. Senator Mansfield tells Vice President Rockefeller to clear the air in his dispute with Senator Jackson. And Secretary of State Kissinger takes off for Africa. It's 61 degrees in clear mid-Manhattan. The man's is clear and cool tonight with a low of 45 to 50. Sunny tomorrow with the highs in the upper 60s. This is...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Richard III is the last of Shakespeare's cycle of historical plays that take England into, through, and out of bloody civil war and back to peace. But because this play focuses on one man, the malformed evil genius Richard of York, there is less of history and more of blood in the drama. Our mystery drama, The Prince of Evil, was adapted from William Shakespeare's classic tragedy, Richard III, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The bloodiest civil war in England's history gave Shakespeare the chance to produce the bloodiest villain in all its history, but a fascinating villain. For in spite of all his physical drawbacks, he was a man of such magical and magnetic charm that few, men or women, could credit the depths of depravity he admitted only to himself. A man of sardonic wit and humor. Hear him as he comments on what seems to be the arrival of peace at last, with Edward, his brother, of the House of York, seated safely on the throne.
Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by this son of York. My brother, how different to me. My arm shrunk like a withered shrub. A mountain on my back. Legs of unequal size. Deformity marks my body. When I came from the womb, women cried, "Oh, Jesu, he is born with teeth." And so I was, that I could snarl and bite. Then, since my body has been shaped so, I'll shape my mind to fit it. I have no brothers. I am like no brother, and the word love is full unknown to me. Since I have no joy upon this earth, I'll make my heaven to dream upon the crown, which stands some steps from me. But King Henry and the prince his son are gone, by my hand. My brother the present king is sickly, and his mind well poisoned against my other brother. So, Clarence, I have my cue. Your turn is next. Hold you! Guard! Clarence, what is this armed guard that ring you?
King Edward has graciously decided to house me in the tower.
For what reason?
Because my given name is George.
He might better commit our godfathers, since they named all of us. What's the matter, Clarence?
Why, when I know for sure, it may be too late to tell you, Richard. It seems our elder brother, in his failing health, is guided by prophecies and dreams.
Guided to put his own brother in that dread fortress? Why?
Some wizard told him his issue would be disinherited by someone whose name begins with G. And since my name is George...
What nonsense is this? It could not happen except when men are ruled by women, as is Edward by his queen. I'll go to the king immediately and have you delivered. My name, too, if you reckon my title begins with G. Duke of Gloucester. So let me stand proxy for you.
Oh, if all could only know your inward grace as I do.
Think not of me, but of yourself. And knowing my love and sword is sworn to you, have patience.
Why, as you see, what choice have I? Brother, farewell.
Go, brother. Tread the path on which you never will return. Simple, plain Clarence. I do love you so that I shall shortly send your soul to heaven, if heaven will take the present at my hands. My brother the king cannot live, I hope, so God may take King Edward to his mercy and leave the throne to me. But soft, what comes here? The funeral cortege of our last and lost King Henry. Then I must woo and win this widowed Anne who follows it, for she must be my ally and bring me her family's support. Stay! You that bear the coffin and set it down.
What black magician conjured you up, Butcher? To one side, hedgehog!
Villains, set down the corpse, or by the living God I'll make a corpse of him who disobeys.
What? You tremble. Are you all afraid? Alas, I cannot blame you. For what mortal eye can look upon the devil? Continue all of you to the grave. I will follow after I have faced down this scum of hell. Well, devil, you had your way with his flesh. His soul you cannot have.
Sweet saint, for charity curse me not.
What else could you hope from me? Did you not murder my Richard and King Henry?
I did not kill your husband.
Why then, Richard must be alive.
No, he is dead, but slain by my brother Edward's hand.
You lie in your foul throat. Queen Margaret saw your murderous short sword smoking with his blood. The same point you might have killed her with, if your brothers Edward and Clarence had not struck it aside.
I was provoked because her slanderous tongue laid their guilt on my shoulders.
You were provoked by your bloody mind. Do you deny you killed King Henry, that I was even now following to the grave?
No, that I grant you.
Oh, how could you? Such a gentle, mild man.
The fitter then for the King of Heaven, who has him now.
He is in heaven, but you will never know. For there you will never go.
Then let him thank me, for he was more fit for there than earth.
As you are tailored for hell.
Yes, and one place else, if you will hear me name it.
Some dungeon.
Your bedchamber. Who is most to blame for these two deaths? The causer or the executioner?
You were both cause and effect.
Not so, lady. Your beauty was the cause that haunted me to undertake the death of all the world, so I might live 1 hour in your sweet bosom.
If I thought that, I would take my nails and rip my face to shreds.
I took your husband only to help you to a better one.
Who?
Myself.
You? Oh, out of my sight. You infect my eyes.
No. I beg you. Your lips were made for kissing, not for such contempt. If you cannot find it in your heart to forgive, here is my sword. And here my breast, naked as I kneel. Plunge it in my heart. I humbly beg my death. No, do not pause, for I did kill King Henry, but it was your beauty that provoked me. Come, strike. I stabbed your husband Edward, but it was your beauty that drove me to it. Take up the sword again, or take me up.
Rise, liar. For all I wish your death, I cannot be your executioner.
Then bid me kill myself, and I will do it.
I wish I could read your heart.
The answer you heard from my lips.
I am afraid that both are false.
Then never was there a true man.
Enough. Put up your sword.
So then, I've made my peace,
We shall see.
but I may live in hope.
As all men do, I trust.
Was any woman ever wooed in such a fashion? In such a fashion, was any woman ever won? I'll have her. But first, my brothers must be disposed of. The king, by God, I hope, and Clarence, by me.
Have you seen the king, Lord Hastings?
Yes, Your Majesty. I have just left him.
How is he then today?
My queen, His Grace speaks cheerfully.
But you make effort to. If he should die, what is to become of me?
You have 2 sons to be your comforters should he be gone.
Oh, but they are young, and their guardianship now lies in the hands of Richard of Gloucester, who has little reason to love me.
It is concluded Gloucester is to be protector?
Determined, not yet concluded. But if the king should die without recovering, that loathsome Gloucester...
Hush. He and Lord Buckingham are approaching.
They do me wrong, Buckingham. Who are they to complain to the king that I have no regard for him? My own brother?
My lord of Gloucester, I believe the king seeks only to bring peace between 2 factions. Your Majesty's pardon. I did not know we were observed.
Nor I, my queen.
Who are they and those of whom you speak, gentlemen?
Why, your brother Rivers and your sons, Dorset and Grey.
You envy my advancement and my friends. God grant we never may have need of you.
Meantime, God grants that I have need of you. By your means, I have a dear beloved brother imprisoned, and myself in disgrace.
I never turned His Majesty against the Duke of Clarence. If anything, I was his advocate. I shall not endure such words. I am still, so I hope, the Queen.
And honor and state more properly due to me.
Queen Margaret.
Or would be so, if this bunchback toad had not murdered my dear King Henry in the Tower, and Edward, my poor son, at Tewkesbury.
Away, old hag. Your cause is in the grave. Mine still lives, and I must fight for my poor brother, poor Clarence.
His head should roll, and so should yours. In God's name, enough. In God's name, my prophecy. As my husband is dead, so will be yours. And you will die neither wife, nor mother, nor England's queen.
Oh, how insufferable.
I warn you. Take heed of the dog you have by your side. Sin, death, and hell have all set their marks on him. I warn you all. Let him not set his mark on you.
She sets my hair on end with her curses.
My Lord Hastings, will you attend me?
Yes, my queen. Have you need of me?
Can I count on you, Buckingham?
I do not give my support lightly. Yes.
Good. I do have need of you. But later, Buckingham. Later. I do the wrong, then let others shoulder the blame. I bleed for Clarence, whilst I prepare to make him bleed for me. I trick the simple gulls like Hastings and Buckingham to believe it is the queen and hers who stir the king against me, and they believe it. Even Anne is fooled by a piece of scripture. God bids us do good for evil. And thus I cloak my naked villainy with odds and ends stolen from the holy writ. But no more play. It is time to take the first step on the road to the crown. The murder of my dear brother Clarence.
The villain supreme. A man who can surmount the impossible odds of his own misshapen body and soul, and yet by the magic of his charm and guile, blind everyone, including his prospective victims. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Suddenly, a stroke of ill fate to everyone but Richard of Gloucester sends events racing towards an early climax. With the Duke of Clarence in the Tower, the king's illness has left the third brother, Richard, in temporary possession of great power. But how to use it best to shape events to his will? Richard is lucky as well as evil. Events do the shaping for him. He is called to the dying king's bedside.
So that my soul may go in peace, I am repenting all my sins. I have called all near and dear, and those whom strife has put apart, to meet here by my bed, so that the last act of York shall be to bring peace.
Who is bid to this council?
My Queen Elizabeth, her brother and sons, Hastings, Buckingham, others, and most of all you, dear Richard, and poor George.
The Duke of Clarence? He will be hard put to it to attend.
I know, since I, in anger, sent him to the tower, but here, take this.
What is this paper?
My full pardon, and the order for his release.
The pity is that you did not...
No, do not chide me, Richard. I repent my anger, and only hope it is the will of God that you can bring him here in time.
I will make such haste as is necessary, if I am not too late.
Too late for what?
Why, Edward, these are sad days for you. Your mind does wander. Do you not remember the order for his execution?
No, I never went so far. But he is not yet dead.
There may be time to stop it. Trust me to make sure our brother's life is taken care of.
By the king's hand, my lord.
Can't you read, Tyrrell? Can't you see his seal, man?
Aye, but...
But what? Well, out with it.
I would wish I had time to check, my lord of Gloucester. Here, you see where it reads, to require the immediate release of...
Decease is a word. Decease. Do you think this concerns my brother? I would not give my own life if it were the other.
Yes, but the king's brother, who would protect me...
I will protect you, Tyrrell. I promise you I shall be a very good protector, since very soon I will sit upon the throne.
Aye, very like, my lord. Since the king is sick and...
And you hold a certain order in your hand, I should not like to see your name on one of the same.
It shall be done, my lord.
And with dispatch?
It will.
I know it will, for I shall... My orders are that I shall wait to know it is done.
Why, who is... Oh, it is you, Sir John.
I am sorry to bring you from your sleep.
Not asleep. I would not spend another night like this for a lifetime of happy days. Come, sit by me a moment.
I cannot. The time has come.
What is... Who are these men?
Sorry, my lord. I only obey orders.
No. If you love my brother, you cannot hate me. If the king has hired you for gold, go back again, and I will send you to my brother Richard of Gloucester, who will reward you better for the tidings of my life than the king will for those of my death.
Do what must be done, lads. My lord, look behind you.
Where?
And strike.
When I should be sent thus, with no peace yet won from God.
Out of here, lads. The deed is done. I am sorry, poor Lord Clarence, but I have a career to guard, and my neck.
Ave Maria.
If you value that neck, finish the job.
I cannot stab him again.
I will not. What is that outside the door?
A tub of Madeira wine.
Is it full?
Here, too.
Then help me. If he must dream of drowning, let that be his quietus. Now help me lift him. And head first. Drown, Clarence. Edward choke on death. I'll be the only brother left with breath.
Now, I can feel I've done a good day's work, and in peace my soul can part to heaven. Rivers and Hastings' friends.
Oh, dear Edward, it is time to rest.
No, Elizabeth, my queen, you are not exempt from all. You, Dorset, Buckingham, wife, let Lord Hastings, kiss your hand.
There, Hastings. I shall forget our former hatred as long as me and mine are safe.
Never fear me for that, madam.
Now, Buckingham, you must seal this league between all.
I have no enemies. I am all men's friends. And as to you, Madam Queen, God punish me by hate from those I love, if I am ever cold in love to you and yours.
There speaks my princely Buckingham. Oh, I could die now in peace, if only my brothers Gloucester and Clarence were here.
In good time. Here comes the noble Duke of Gloucester.
Good morrow to my sovereign king and queen. Why, brother, you must be gaining from the smiles I see around you.
The king smiles. For such general goodwill and promises of buried enmity have been made that tomorrow should be kept as a holiday on this day forever after. If you shall join us, and gentlemen, Lord King, I beseech you to forgive Lord Clarence.
Why, madam, you ask for love from me? Flout me in the royal presence, knowing that our brother the Duke is dead?
Oh, what? Clarence dead? No.
Do I look as pale, Lord Hastings, as the rest? The blood has fled from all men's faces, as though afraid. As well all may be who look not to their skins, for blood will flow from this.
Richard, I asked you. Clarence dead, but the order was reversed.
Your first order, it seems, carried faster than the countermand. That arrived too late.
Too late? No. Oh.
Master, stand aside. Let me to him.
Buckingham, Hastings, attend me.
I wait upon your grace.
And so do I. Did you mark the guilt upon the faces of the Queen and all her kinsmen and allies? Mark me. They urged my brother's death upon the king, but by God, with your help, I will revenge it. And will you stand by me?
When the time comes, the king is not yet dead, but when it comes, long live the king, sire.
Oh, God, I cannot believe. So quickly gone.
Sister, have comfort. All of us mourn the star that has been dimmed. None can set the torch to light his fire again, or cool the hurt by soothing tears. He is gone, but England still remains. We must take thought to her.
What thought would you have in mind?
While my Lord Buckingham and I have talked between ourselves and... But no, you tell our Queen, Buckingham.
Tell me what?
The succession, ma'am, must be secured. It seems to us that some small escort should be sent to Ludlow to fetch the young prince, your son Edward here, as soon as possible to be crowned king.
Why some small escort, my Lord Buckingham?
We have just bound up old wounds. There's danger in any show of force. Let us keep the peace orderly as your husband desired, and make the transition smooth.
I do believe Lord Buckingham is right. He shall have my support.
Lord Hastings, if you so believe, then you relieve me very much.
The king made peace with all of us. The compact is firm with me.
So be it.
Madam, my thanks. Now, leave it to me who shall go to bring the boy here.
I thank you for your help. For the rest, I go to the chapel to pray for my husband. Let those who will join me.
My lord, whoever journeys to the prince, one of us must stay at home. I think it should be me, for while you are gone, I will have opportunity to set in motion all we have discussed. Better to leave it to me to part the Queen's kindred by whatever means from any support to the prince.
Oh, my other self, my oracle, prophet, and comrade in the aims of villainy. Like a child, I will go by your direction for the child. By my return, shall we be ready?
By your return, all will be ready to call you king, or they will have joined the king already dead.
My Lord Hastings, have you heard any news of the Duke of Gloucester and my son?
Oh, why, yes, Your Majesty. Last night, I heard they stopped at Northampton, and tonight will sleep at Stratford.
You are sure my boy is well?
Madam, as long as Hastings lives, you need not fear. I will be party to no coronation, save it be Prince Edward of Wales, the true heir to the crown.
Oh, you ease my heart, good Hastings. These are such bloody times as I thought left behind. I have to fear for both my babes if there is a pretender to the throne.
You mean the Duke of Gloucester?
He is in the line. That is why I see the ruin of my house. The tiger about to savage the helpless deer. Tyranny hanging over the empty throne. I see, as in a map, destruction, blood, and massacre on a road that soon must end us all.
Good day, my Lord Buckingham.
Catesby, greetings. What news do you bring?
The Prince and the Duke of Gloucester are in London and will soon be here.
So, well enough. And what about Lord Hastings? Have you sounded him out?
He loved the father too well. I fear we cannot win him to any move against the prince's son.
And Stanley?
He will follow Hastings' lead.
Then sound out Hastings again. And be bold. You know our purpose, and neither Gloucester nor I shall sway from it till it's accomplished.
But how can Richard claim the throne while the little Prince of Wales and his tiny brother, the Duke of York, is still alive?
Claim it he will, and mount it.
But hold it.
Now, there's another question, as long as the children live. That we must leave to Richard.
Oh, my lord, I am afraid.
And so am I. The storm sweeps us before it, each a cork. For Richard needs must head the House of York.
The intelligent, perceptive, but venal Buckingham has made his usual careful assessment. To secure the throne he covets, Richard of Gloucester will blood his hands even more, and heads will roll like 10 pins. Even his wife Anne's, and one of the most sickening murders in history, the 2 young princes. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Success has attended Richard in all his gory escapades so far. There are more bloody triumphs still to come. His one failure has been with Prince Edward of Wales, son of the Queen, and the true heir apparent to the throne. With the diamond-bright honesty and the unerring eye of a child, he knows instinctively that his uncle is not to be trusted, and someone to be feared.
Welcome, sweet prince, to London.
Welcome, my sovereign lord. You should be saying, Buckingham.
Why, so I should. Thrice welcome, your majesty.
I'm not a king yet. Why haven't my mother and my brother come to meet me?
In time, sweet nephew. In time. It's been a long journey. You must be tired.
No, Uncle.
Then what?
Just sad.
Come. This is a homecoming when a boy should be all smiles.
Uncle Gloucester?
Yes, my boy.
When my brother comes, where shall we stay until the coronation?
Why, wherever it would seem best to your royal highness. But if I may counsel you, for your protection, spend a day or 2 at the tower.
Oh, no. I do not like the tower. I shall not sleep quiet there.
What's to disturb you?
My Uncle Clarence's ghost. My grandam says he was murdered there.
What nonsense, lad. Murdered? Never.
But he died there.
Why, so it's true. But you must not fear your uncle.
I fear no uncle dead.
Or none that live, I hope.
And if they live, I hope I need not fear. But you are my protector, so I must obey. So with a heavy heart to the tower, I wend my way.
Well, Catesby, what news this morning in our tottering state?
It is a reeling world indeed, Lord Hastings. And I believe we'll never stand up straight till Richard
Where's the crown? Gloucester? I'd have my own crown cut off by the neck than see the real crown so misplaced. Does he aspire to it?
Oh, it is men of goodwill who aspire to see him accept it. Men who would welcome your support.
And bar my poor dead master's heirs from their rightful descent, I'd fight that to the death.
I would hope it will not come to that, my lord. You would excuse me. I must return to duty at the Tower.
Woe to England. I might have prevented this. My life safe in their hands. Oh, bloody Richard. I prophesy the fearful time to come. My head is on the block, but you will be torn from the heights and just as dead as me.
My lords and gentlemen of the council, your sometime Chamberlain, Lord Hastings. He does seem to be short of body. God, you may take away the traitor's head.
So dearly I love the man that I must weep. I took him for the most harmless creature that breathed upon the earth.
I cannot be so Christian, my good Lord of Gloucester, not to a subtle traitor who this day planned in this same council room to murder or have murdered both yourself and me.
What? Then he deserved his death. Well done, your gracious.
Now, all my lords, this barely thwarted plot gives warning that we and my Lord Gloucester cannot resign our state of fortune and our sceptred isle to the corruption of a blemished stock. We must waken to our country's good, bind up our wounds. So heartily we solicit Gloucester's gracious self to take on himself the charge of king.
My fellow peers, a moment. I do not know whether to depart in silence or bitterly reprove you, Buckingham. And yet your love deserves my thanks. But I must shun your high request.
No.
So many and mighty are my defects. Please hear me out. So many my defects that I would rather hide from greatness. But God be thanked, there is no need of me. My brother's son, who bears my brother's name.
Ah, but not by Edward's wife. He was first betrothed by substitute to the sister of the King of France. And by that substitute, your brother begot this Edward, whom we now call Prince. I tell you, your grace, if you refuse us, your brother's son will never reign as king.
Sweet prince, let me entreat you. Accept their suit. If you deny it, all England will rue it.
Friend Catesby, will you entreat me to a life of cares? Ah, good Buckingham, and all the rest. If you must buckle fortune on my back, to bear the burden whether I wish it or not, I must have patience to endure the load.
God bless your grace. And long live Richard III, King of England!
So now you are a queen, Anne. How sits the crown upon your head?
Uneasily, Queen Mother. As uneasy as my bed.
How could you have married him?
I do not know. He has a charm, a beguilement, a devil's way of torturing everything as out of shape as he is, till his shape and soul become the everyday, and all the rest strange and unnatural. I should say had, for now I am wide awake, and wonder how I ever lost my head.
You're like to lose it in earnest, as we two other queens, Elizabeth and I. As for me, I can flee to France. But Elizabeth will never leave her babes imprisoned in the Tower. And you, where can you go?
To join my first beloved, and hope it will be soon. I would rather die than have any man say of me as Richard's wife, God save the Queen.
Well, Buckingham, By your assistance, King Richard is seated. But do I wear these glories only for a day? Or will they last so we can rejoice in them?
May they live forever, your majesty.
Nay. Now, Buckingham, shall I test if you are only current gold? Young Edward's still alive.
That's true.
Yet I would still be king.
Why, so you are, and thrice renowned.
And yet young Edward's still alive. Shall I be plain? I wish him dead, and his brother with him. What do you say to that?
Your grace may do your pleasure.
Suddenly you are all ice. Your kind love freezes. Tell me, have I your consent they shall die?
Allow me a moment to consider, your grace.
Why, let that be. There are more pressing things. Richmond has gathered an army against me and marches towards London.
Young Henry of Judah.
Did I not say the name? Stand aside, please.
But of our other urgent business...
I remember that Henry prophesied Richmond would be king.
My lord, you promised me the earldom of Hereford. And if...
What o'clock is it?
Oh, why, 12. But about Hereford and its land...
Step aside, sirrah. I'm not in the giving mood today.
So he repays all my service with such contempt. I made him king for this. Now what will he make me? Oh, let me think of Hastings and fly to join Richmond, whilst my head is still upon my shoulders.
Well, gentle Tyrrell, am I happy in your news?
If to have done the thing you wanted will make you happy, be happy then, for it is done.
You saw both young princes dead?
I did.
And buried?
By the chaplain of the Tower. I know not where.
Well done, gentle Tyrrell. Now think what you ask of me, and come to supper to see it fulfilled.
I thank your gracious majesty.
Before then, I'll see you safe beyond this world, like my brother Clarence. His son is locked in a dungeon. The sons of Edward are locked in Abraham's bosom. And Anne, my wife, has bid the world good night. So I may marry Edward's daughter. My throne is safe, except for Richmond, that pretender from the house of Tudor. On now to Salisbury and to bring him low. What hour is it, Catesby?
Near midnight, sire.
I have not that alacrity of spirit or cheer of mind I used to have. Bid my guard watch, and leave me. Come to me before the sun is up, and help me gird my armor on.
You shall not sleep, Richard. We will haunt your dreams.
Oh, Clarence.
Despair and die.
Now hear me, Uncle Richard.
Edward.
Richard of Gloucester, husband.
Anne.
Despair and die.
Why, who's that? Who's there?
Catesby, your majesty bid me wake you?
Oh. Why, then it's time to arm and give direction. Oh, but Catesby, I have had such a dream that has struck more terror to the soul of Richard than can the substance of 10,000 men-at-arms. Oh, coward conscience, how it does afflict me. There is no creature loves me, and if I die, no soul shall pity me. Nor should they, since I find in me no pity for myself. Oh, shadows, you have done your work.
Nay, good my liege, you must not start at shadows.
True enough. So gird my armor on. Sound trumpets boldly and cheerfully. God and St. George, Richmond and victory! find one to bring you. I have set my life upon a throw of the dice. I will chance my fortune on that roll.
Richmond, my lord! Here is Richard upon the ground! Come, let us take him!
Richmond! I think there must be 6 of you in the field. For 5 I have slain already. I thought for you. A horse! A horse! I came to for a horse!
Take him as we would a snake and trample him under!
Many. I cannot fight the world.
Richmond! Now our civil fever's fled. The day is ours. The bloody dog is dead.
Pierced by 100 wounds and trampled ignominiously in the dirt under the horse's hooves, died Richard III, Prince of Evil. A man less hideous in his person than in his immortal soul. Small wonder he will never rest in peace. Young Richmond became Henry VII of England, first of the Tudor line of kings, and the beginning of true peace at home, and the spread of England's glory abroad. The real King Richard III might have been little noted in his history, save for William Shakespeare. In actual fact, he was a man of his times, and a reasonably good monarch. But in any conflict between history and high drama, drama has a way of persevering. So down through the ages, our picture of this king has become that of the Prince of Evil. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Evie Juster, Court Benson, Hetty Galen, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The most magnificent of all Shakespeare's tragedies is the great love story that involves the two largest empires of their day, Egypt and Rome, and two of the most unforgettable characters in history, Mark Antony and the enigmatic, mysterious, unbridled feminine sex symbol of all time, Egypt's queen, Cleopatra.
Anthony, forgive my fearful sails. I never thought that you would follow.
Cleopatra, you know full well my heart was to your rudder tied, and by its strings you would tow me after you. Now all is lost, and it is you who have betrayed me. Triple-tongued deceiver, my heart from now on only wars with you.
Our mystery drama, The Serpent of the Nile, was adapted from William Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Lois Nettleton and Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know, I just thought of something.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, over 250,000 people have already bought 1976 Buicks.
Yeah?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, if you got all those people together, they probably disagree on nearly everything. Religion, politics, sports. I mean, people disagree on all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet all those people, over 250,000 of them, agree on Buicks. I think that's really socially significant, don't you?
No.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
The Constitution of the United States of America. A new idea that established the legal framework upon which all our laws are based. We're a free nation created executive, legislative, and judicial systems with checks and balances to ensure freedom. But on Law Day, May 1st, maybe the most important thing to remember about our Constitution is how it begins. It begins, we the people. A public service message on behalf of the American Bar Association and the Bar Associations in your state.
Hi, I'm Flip Wilson, TV luminary, whatever that means.
And I'm Johnny Bench, baseball superstar, according to the bubblegum cards.
And I'm Geraldine Jones. You can call me anything you want, sugar. I love ball players.
Did you ever go with one?
My boyfriend Killer told me he was a catcher with the Dodger organization.
Was he?
Well, I went to Dodger Stadium and Killer was catching all right, selling beer and catching nickels and dimes.
What did you do?
I threw him a high inside knuckle ball across the lips. I keep that second lie to Geraldine.
Geraldine, I heard you're a crusade chairperson for the American Cancer Society.
Well, you heard right, honey. My fellow workers made me office chairperson because of my charm and powers of persuasion.
Well, you don't have to persuade much to get help in the fight against cancer.
No, mostly I make sure all those people who say they gave at the office actually give at the office.
If you haven't already given at the office, send a check to your American Cancer Society. We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
If you're feeling generous, folks, don't fight to feel it. And that goes for you too, John.
With the death of Julius Caesar, the Roman Empire was ruled by a triumvirate. Caesar's nephew, Octavian, a soldier statesman named Lepidus, and the famous Mark Antony. It was a time of turmoil for Rome, with the triumvirate threatened by Pompey, a former ruler. And it was at this climactic time that Antony, just as his hero Caesar some years earlier had, met and fell completely under the spell of the dusky, seductive, immortal queen of Egypt, Cleopatra. While the empire of Rome tottered, Mark Antony stayed on in Alexandria, bewitched, counting the world well lost for love.
Well, Anthony, if it is love, tell me how much.
Oh, it's a poor love that has to be counted. Coin by coin.
I'll set a price on me. See if it adds up to that.
Then you will have to dream on a treasure not yet found under heaven. What now, Enobarbus?
News, my lord, from Rome.
Not now. Or, if you must, the gist. No more.
No, you must hear it all, Anthony. Perhaps your wife, Fulvia, is angry. Or that boy at 20 who shares your throne has issued some imperial command that you must needs obey.
What's that, love?
Maybe you are ordered home by him.
Ordered?
Octavian is a Caesar, and your blood is in homage bound to that last name. And, you know, when shrill-tongued Fulvia crooks her finger like a schoolboy, you blush and run to obey. The news...
A moment. Now, hear me, Cleopatra. Let Rome fall and drown in the Tiber, and the empire tumble after. Here is my space. Kingdoms are clay. The nobleness of life is to do thus. Come here. To hold each other thus, when two such as us have met, I bind my promise. I will stand against the world with you, not as Antony, but as us. Two hearts as one, inseparable.
Oh, what a lovely lie.
No.
Oh, come. Why did you marry Fulvia without loving her? You'll make me seem the fool I am not.
Antony is Antony himself.
But moved only by Cleopatra. Now, for the love of love in her soft hours, I have no time for state affairs. Later, Enobarbus.
At your command, my lord.
Come, my queen. Tonight, you and I shall wander through the streets together, mingling with the people as any two others, just you and I together, as if we were of them, and held no high estate. This was as you wanted it.
If my beloved desires. But if that is what you wish, I need a little time to prepare myself.
My Lord Antony.
Enobarbus, what now, when I am preparing for the evening's revels?
The news from Rome and home, which I have fed on.
Well, then you digest it. Save it for tomorrow, for I fear it will not please me much.
Yes and no.
What does that mean?
Neither of us knows, my lord, until you have the report.
Well, speak then. Wars and more wars?
Your wife Fulvia's armies took the field against your brother Lucius.
And?
The war was broken off in friendly agreement.
Well, what worse? There must be something to follow.
My Lord Antony, your wife is dead.
Fulvia?
Yes.
Fulvia? How? Where? When? What sickness?
It is all set down in this missive.
Let me see. Oh, God. I made it thus. In contempt I put her from me with other pleasures beckoning now. As always, when something's lost, we wish it back again 100-fold. She's good now, being gone. Too late. And what other harms my idleness might hatch. All right, so be it. I must break off from my enchanting queen. It's time to be away.
Why so, Mark Antony?
Say Fulvia died for love of me.
You being absent? Why, if so, then, good my lord, soldiers would kill all our women. If to suffer our departure is their death.
What?
Under a compelling situation, let women die. But let them not die for nothing. Fulvia is beyond your help. Cleopatra, if you leave her, dies upon the instant. I have seen her die 100 times at only your displeasure.
I wish to the gods I'd never seen her. Not only Fulvia's death. But Pompey has seized control of the sea. Octavian is no match for him, a beardless boy. And the public, fickle as always, inclines toward a winner. If I do hope to keep my place under the sun, I must away and do what needs be done.
Charmian, have you seen my lord?
No, madam. I thought he was with you.
Some time ago. We were together, and he was much disposed to mirth. But on the sudden, a Roman thought struck him.
A Roman thought?
This is his other self, stern, unrelenting. Then I must be a woman and win him back by my own magic of opposites. See where he is, who's with him, what he does.
Yes, madam.
But remember, I did not send you.
I will remember.
If you find him sad, say I am dancing. If in mirth, report that I have suddenly taken sick.
Most beloved mistress and queen.
What now?
Forgive your loving servant, but...
Well, go on.
Well, since you love him so dearly, is yours the best method to beg his love in return?
What would you have me do?
Well, give him his way in everything, cross him in nothing.
Oh, silly Charmian. You teach like a fool. That's the way to lose him.
Don't tempt him too far, please, little mistress. Oh, but here comes your master, light and day.
Then I am sick and sullen.
My dearest Cleopatra, I must have a few words with you alone.
Your pardon, sire. Charmian, help me away. I am faint enough to fall. So sudden, so violent. I cannot listen now.
My beloved queen.
Please. Not too near me.
What's the matter, my sweet?
I know, by the look in your eye, there is news from your wife. Well, you may go. I only wish she had never let you come. How could I have hoped to have you for my own? When in swearing love for me, Fulvia could claim you false to your Roman gods and name them angry. So, farewell, Antony. When you first wooed and won my love, that was the time for words. No thought of leaving then. Eternity was in our lips and our eyes. It still lies there, or should, unless the greatest soldier in the world is turned the greatest liar.
Cleopatra, listen. Italy is rent by civil war. Pompey is at the gates of Rome, and in my absence has won the people's hearts from Octavian and Lepidus, with whom I share the rule. My country calls for my service, which I have never denied her, and what is more, and which should assure you in your heart of me, my wife is dead.
Though age from folly could not give me freedom, it does from childishness. Fulvia dead?
You may read in these letters where and when. And let us quarrel no more. Let me tell you what I intend to do, if you agree. For by the fire that burns eternal in that lamp above the Nile, I go forth from you, my heart's ease, only as your soldier and your servant, making peace or war at your command.
Now, lover, turn aside and weep for Fulvia. Then say goodbye to me, and say the tears belong to each.
So, Lepidus, we and Antony are to meet again. Advices flying before him tell us he soon will return to Rome. Not a moment too soon.
We need his presence in the field.
It still represents what once it was.
Your pardon, Octavian.
Oh, do not believe that I believe the tide of rumor. That once proud Antony now fishes, drinks, and wastes the lamps of evening in oriental revel. Rome is a republic, and the people must be served. How do you think they think of our fellow guardian of the state?
I cannot believe rumors, nor that sudden evils darken all Mark Antony's goodness.
Lepidus, you are too indulgent. Let us grant it not amiss to tumble on the gypsy's bed, but to resist the drums which have so long called him from his sport with Cleopatra is to be as young and untried as all who run me down for my lack of years.
You are right, Octavian. It is good he will return.
And what is better that we persuade him that he is home to stay?
Charmian?
Yes, mistress.
Bring me a potion of mandragora, or poppy.
Why?
So I can sleep away the whole gap of time while my Antony is away.
You think of him too much.
Oh, Charmian. Where do you think he is now? Standing or sitting? Walking or on his horse? Oh, happy horse to bear his weight. Or murmuring, where is my Serpent of the Nile? His name for me. How goes it with my brave Mark Antony?
What can I say? He is on the seas. His letters will come.
So I shall hope. But now I swear, whoever is born on any day I fail to send my messages to my love will die a beggar. Did I, Charmian, ever love my Caesar so?
Brave Caesar, valiant Caesar.
Be choked if you can speak of him so fondly. Say brave Antony, valiant Antony.
Forgive me, I was just remembering.
My salad days, when I was green in judgment, cold in blood. Get me ink and paper. Antony shall have each and every day a special letter, or I'll unpeople Egypt.
Welcome to Rome, Antony.
Thank you, Octavian.
Sit.
Sit? In this tone of command?
Now, take me not wrong, Antony. But I wrote for you in Alexandria without reply.
Your message came when I was not there and occupied in some affairs. Is that all?
No, Antony. You have broken the oath we swore between us.
Softly, Octavian.
Now, let him speak, Lepidus. How?
To lend me arms and aid when I required them. Both you denied.
Neglected, rather. As nearly as I may, I'll play the penitent. Fulvia, to have me out of Egypt made wars here, and for my ignorance, I ask your pardon.
There. That's nobly spoken to me, Octavian.
I would hope. And further hope to put aside all misunderstanding from now on.
Then let me hasten to suggest the means.
How?
Octavian has a sister on his mother's side, Octavia. Since you are now a widower, to hold you brothers, Antony, why not take Octavia for your wife?
Let me have your hand, Octavian. And from this hour, let us rule together, true brothers.
Here is my hand. A sister I bequeath you, that I live to join our kingdoms and our hearts.
Then, happily, amen.
Charmian, give me some music. And moody food for me that trades in love.
Cleopatra, my queen, be not so. It is not the end.
Or the beginning. Only that dread snake's coil that shuffles in between. Oh, why is there no word of him?
Oh, here comes a messenger now.
If his news be bad, he shall be whipped with wire and stewed in brine. Oh, the gods help me. Admit him, and may the gods help him. If he brings me good news, then he may have half my kingdom. If not, then may all Egypt melt into the Nile and all my people with him.
A soldier and a conqueror, who is a lamb within the arms of one woman. A woman who is a tiger burning bright, but melts before the presence of the man she loves. Two empires in their hands, rocked to and fro by the tempestuous love and their realization of their trusts. Where do they go from here? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied bound lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
At Allied Van Lines, we take a special pride in our work. We treat every move as if it were our first, even though we move more families every year than anybody else. That's because we know there's a little bit of you and your family in everything we move. It's that kind of pride that's made us the world's #1 mover. We call it the Allied Spirit. And when it moves you, you know you're going home.
Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
Nightline, you're on the air.
About the caller who talks to her plants?
Yes.
She should plant her garden at the library.
Uh-huh.
Learning Swahili will not help her grow an African violet.
That's good advice.
And the caller who's looking for a new job?
Oh, yeah.
She should go to the library for job information.
The library.
She should have never lost her old one.
Well, I agree.
Just don't take off work for Robert Redford's birthday.
No.
I mean, that isn't a national holiday.
You're right.
The library could have told her that.
Absolutely.
And finally, the caller who botched up his vacation?
Oh, yes.
Always plan a trip at the library first.
That was a shame.
I mean, he should have been suspicious of any travel ad that reads 8 days and only 4 nights.
Oh, you're right, yes.
The library has some great new services for everyone, from general information and referral to concerts and puppet shows.
Well, thank you for calling, Nightline.
Now I have a problem.
Oh.
You see, I'm at the library right now.
At 3 a.m.?
Well, they said it was closing time, but I started tracing my family tree, and I forgot to look at the clock.
The library. Come see what's new, besides books.
If there's a locksmith listening, I'd really
Sure.
appreciate
We'll see what we can do.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
Cleopatra waits in Alexandria, eager for and yet afraid of the news the messenger brings of her Antony.
Here is the messenger from Rome, Your Majesty.
Antony is dead. If you say so, villain, you kill your mistress. But if you tell me he is well and free, there is gold and my hand to kiss, this blue-veined hand that kings have taken and trembling kissed.
First, madam, he is well.
Oh, then here is gold and more gold. But if that isn't true, I'll have each gold coin melted and poured molten down your lying throat.
Good madam, hear me. He is well.
Well said.
And Octavian and he are greater friends than ever.
You'll have a fortune from me.
But yet...
I do not like but yet. Speak out, man. All the good and bad together. You say he's friends with Octavian. You say he's free.
I did not say free, madam.
You said he was not a slave.
Well, not slave to him, but to his sister, Octavia.
Oh. What does that mean?
It means that he is married to Octavia.
May the pestilence strike you down as I do.
Patience, madam.
I'll have your eyes out, unhair your head, unless you say it is not so. And you may have a province, half my kingdom.
My royal queen, I would that I could, but he is married.
Rogue! You have lived too long.
Madam, put aside the dagger. The man is innocent, Majesty.
Some innocents are caught when lightning strikes. Come here, sir. Though it be honest, it is never good to bring bad news.
I tried to do my duty.
And so you have. You say he's married? Come, I cannot hate you more than I do if you say yes again.
He is married.
The gods confound you. To Octavia?
Yes.
The merchandise you have brought me is too dear for me. Get out of my sight. Out before I have you boiled in oil.
Your Majesty, patience.
In praising Antony, Charmian, I have many times dispraised Octavian.
Many times.
I am bitterly paid for it now. Go to the cellar, Charmian. Ask about Octavia, her looks, her age, what she is like. And let him not leave out the color of her hair. And wait, how tall she is. Pity me, Charmian. And first, lead me to my chamber where a queen can weep alone.
Hostage exchanged. Now we may talk before we fight.
For Antony, Lepidus, and myself, brave Pompey, we will hope that words may serve us better than conflict. Too much of youth would perish if we came to battle.
I cannot deny that truth.
Then speak to us openly of how you treat our offers tendered to you.
That I shall have Sicily and Sardinia, and in return will rid the sea of pirates and send certain measures of wheat to Rome.
That's our offer. Does it not seem fair?
I might have hesitated had not Antony returned, but now I'm disposed to take your offer.
Then well met here.
Let us have the agreements drawn up and signed so that I may feast you aboard my galley.
The feast should be mine.
Oh, mark you, I shall yet enjoy your fine Egyptian cookery. I have heard that Julius grew fat with feasting there.
You hear a good deal.
I have my informant.
And so have I. I trust your information is as sound as mine.
Why, if it's gossip, my Lord Pompey, I'm your man. And allow my captain and his companions to withdraw and write the terms of the treaty.
Good idea, Enobarbus. Well spoken. Antony, Lepidus, shall we go apart for this purpose?
I know you now. How are you, soldier?
Well,
I hadn't thought of you as politician, Enobarbus.
Say rather, peacemaker. My Captain Antony is sensitive in some areas.
The Egyptian. But I thought that passed. Is he not married now to Octavia?
Yes.
Well, that he is firmly knit to her brother Octavian. Cleopatra is only a memory.
I will be blunt, sir, for many reasons. I am a soldier and must face the odds. I doubt that knot can hold.
For what reason?
Mark Antony will be off to his Egyptian dish again, and I would be the last to blame him. And I would hazard a guess, this time will she let him go so easily.
It's not only that, Octavia. Many things are excusable, and trifles do not anger me. But your brother, without consulting me, has opened war with Pompey, made his will and read it to the public, speaking in derogation of me. I've given him my best, and gotten in return nothing more than a smile that does not go behind the teeth.
My lord, don't believe all rumors. For my sake, who stand between you, praying for you and loving you both. If you must believe, don't take it so to heart.
Gentle Octavia, you may have to make a choice. If I lose my honor, I lose myself. But if you will be a go-between, then you must make it now. For I am making preparation for such a war as shall destroy your brother.
No. Give me this chance to reconcile you.
Go to him if you will. And when you decide where the fault lies, make your choice. For I tell you, our faults can never be so equal that your love can equally move with them. You must choose your own company and go where your heart has a mind to.
Here, then, Lepidus, is the latest news of Antony. In Alexandria, where he has returned, he has had in the marketplace himself and Cleopatra enthroned in chairs of gold.
In the public eye.
A common showplace.
Let Rome be so involved.
The people know it. The whole world, I think. But my poor sister, who has just returned. Here she comes.
Hail, brother. And my lord Lepidus.
All hail, fair Octavia.
That I should ever have to call you castaway.
You have not called me so, nor have you cause. My good Lord Mark Antony, hearing you prepared for war, told me, and I begged his pardon to return.
Which I am sure he granted easily, since you stood between his lust and him.
Do not be unfair to him, Octavian, till I make my plea.
Unfair? Where is your good lord now?
Why, in Athens?
No, my sister. Cleopatra has crooked her finger again, and he has run back to her in Egypt.
Oh, no.
Not only that, dear Madame Lydia has raised an army from Libya, Thrace, Arabia, Mede, Laconia, and countless other kings to move against us.
Oh, God, how wretched I am to have my heart torn in two between the ones I love the best.
Your letters held us back till we were sure that you were wronged and ourselves in danger. You are abused beyond all belief. And to do you justice, the high gods will make of us their ministers.
Welcome to Rome, madam. Every Roman heart welcomes you.
Save only the adulterous Antony, on whom we'll have full revenge for you and the Republic.
Enobarbus, why do you object to my presence at the camp? I think only of Antony.
If you thought upon my lord alone, you would not be here to take from his heart, take from his brain. He is already traduced in Rome, where it is said that Cleopatra and her maids manage this war.
Think Rome. May the tongues of those who speak against us rot to the roots. I bear a charge in this war. As leader of my kingdom, though I am not a man, I will not be left behind.
There now, I'll say no more. Here comes the emperor.
How in the gods could Octavian have cut the Ionian Sea so fast, eh, Enobarbus? Have you heard of this, my sweet?
Quickness is never more admired than by the negligence.
A good rebuke, my love. So, I will take your advice and meet him by sea.
Why?
Because he dares us to it.
So have you dared him to single combat. What does not suit his advantage, he shakes off, as you should.
I have 60 ships to help by sea.
But our ships are poorly manned by muleteers, reapers, anything we could impress for crews.
We'll fight by sea.
You throw away the advantage we have by land. Don't risk your battle-tested troops to rotten planks and foreign shells.
We'll fight at sea, and then if we fail, we can do it by land.
Lepidus?
Yes, Octavian.
Remember, do not strike by land. Hold your positions and do not provoke battle till we have done at sea. You know our plan. Our fortune lies upon this jump.
Octavian's fortune and Rome's, but also Cleopatra's and Mark Antony's, for the colossal blunder of committing himself to a sea battle he cannot win instead of a land war that he could, spells the end for Antony and Cleopatra. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner. Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Hi, this is Tony Marvin for the National Leukemia Association. Please remember this name, Project Research. Join me and get on a winning team, because it's only through research that a breakthrough can be made. Throw your knockout punch against leukemia. Send your tax-deductible donation today to Project Research, care of the National Leukemia Association, Box 3039, Garden City, New York. Our thanks to you for Project Research.
You know, traditionally, credit has been a man's realm. But today, as more women become part of the workforce, they are realizing the need to establish their own credit identity. And this is Gene King of the Council of Better Business Bureaus with a few tips for women who wish to establish a credit rating. First of all, open a checking and or savings account in your own name, even if you already have a joint account with your husband. Apply for and use at least 2 credit cards. Open a charge account in your own name at a local store and establish a line of credit at your bank. According to the Equal Credit Opportunity Act, applicants for credit must be judged on their own merits. And if you feel you've been unjustly denied credit, talk to the credit agency or the lending institution, and you just go there and find out why. And if you're not satisfied with their explanation, contact the regional office of the Federal Trade Commission.
From the shore, with the rear guard of the once great land army that Anthony might have led in a triumphant march on Rome, Enobarbus watches in dismay as his worst fears are more than realized. For as the 2 great armadas meet in action, suddenly the Egyptian fleet turns in flight and abandons Anthony and his pitifully few and overcrowded ships to the overwhelming might of the enemy.
Oh, gods, I can look at it no longer. All 60 of the Egyptian ships turned rudder and in flight. What happened, messenger?
Cleopatra, in the midst of the fight, before the tide of battle was yet known, had her admiral hoist her sails and take flight.
I saw that. But the rest?
When once the queen's ship turned, the others followed. Then, Anthony, like a doting mallard, claps on his sea wings to follow.
Breaking off action at the height of battle, for shame! Manhood and honor violated.
6 kings and their legions are already left to yield to Octavian.
As well they might. But I'll still follow the cause of wounded Antony, though reason sits with the wind against it.
Sweet Antony, forgive my fearful sails. I little thought you would have followed.
Egypt, you know full well my heart was to your rudder tied, and by its strings would you tow me after you. Now all is lost, and it is you who have betrayed me, sold me to this novice, triple-tongued deceiver. My heart from now on only wars with you, and when I am revenged upon your charm, then all is over.
Oh, Charmian, all is over. I have lost my love. Antony still lives, but Cleopatra does not. No longer in his heart. And in his shame and rage, his may be the hand that slays me rather than Octavian's conquering sword. For all is gone. My country, my hope, my love. Oh, help me, Charmian, help me. My Lord would never do you hurt. And if he did, he never would forgive himself. I must flee, Charmian. But where? The tomb. The monument and sepulchre that long ago was built to house you on your royal journey out of this world. Sad is the day that it must come so soon. You're right. I'll go to the monument this minute, for you will join me. But first, go to him and tell him I have slain myself. Say that the last word I spoke was Anthony. I will, Your Majesty. And Charmian, yes, my queen. Remember every word, so you can tell me how he takes my death.
My captain, the wind is heavy. I wish my heart were not. I made these wars for Egypt, and the queen whose heart I thought I had, for she had mine. But she cut cards with Octavian and false played all my glory into an enemy's triumph. No, Enobarbus, no, it's not worth tears. All that is left me is to end myself.
My Lord Antony!
What, her serving woman? Away, mistress. Your vile queen has robbed me of my sword.
No, my lord. My mistress loved you, and all her fortunes were wrapped up in you.
Away, I said, away. She's betrayed me and shall die for it.
Death can be bought only once, and already by her own hand she has paid for it.
The last she said was, Antony, most noble Antony. Dead.
Cleopatra dead. Oh. Unarm, Enobarbus. The long day's task is done, and I'm asleep. Leave us, mistress, and count the fact that you take your life with you a richer reward than you deserve. I will overtake you, Cleopatra, and weep for my pardon. So it must be, for all life is torture. Since the torch is out, why lay it down and look for rest? I come, my queen. Oh, stay for me, and hand in hand, where souls walk on some flower-strewn strand, we'll count the world well lost. Enobarbus.
What do you want of me, Antony?
I've lived in such dishonor these last hours that the gods detest my baseness. I, that with my sword ported the world and owned the seas, condemn myself for lacking even the courage of a woman. My mind less noble than hers, who has already said by her death to Octavian, you are no conqueror, I am the conqueror of myself. You are sworn as my lieutenant, Enobarbus.
Don't ask me.
When the time has come that I have failed my command and my honor.
No, Antony, I beg you.
Upon my command, you will then kill me. Draw your sword. The time is here.
My captain, pardon me, and do not ask me.
You won't wound me. It is Octavian you defeat. With a wound, I must be cured. I command you, draw your sword.
Then turn your back on me. I cannot look you in the face.
So, there.
My sword is drawn. My captain and my emperor, before I strike this bloody stroke, farewell.
Farewell, old friend and comrade.
Farewell, great chief.
Oh, no. Falling on your own sword.
So, did I escape the sorrow of Antony's death?
3 times as noble as I. Oh, you teach me, valiant Enobarbus, what I should have done, and you could not. My queen and you, by your brave instruction, have taught me well. Now I will be a bridegroom in my death and run to it as to a lover's bed. Enobarbus, your master dies your pupil, as I learned from you.
I have done the work ill. God, Lord Antony, Lord Antony.
What has happened? I pray you, make an end of what I have begun.
What, my lord?
Have you a sword? Then draw it, and strike me till I die.
Oh, most absolute lord, I cannot. My mistress Cleopatra sent me to you.
Cleopatra sent you? When?
For this moment, lord.
Who are you? Oh, yes, Diomed, the messenger who always passed between us. But Cleopatra, where is she?
Oh, in her tomb. But not dead. She is locked within the monument because she feared you suspected her of being in league with Octavian. And for that reason, that in your rage you would kill her.
And so I would have.
Well, of a sudden, the queen realized that her death might in turn cause yours and sent me post haste to bring you the truth. And now I've arrived too late.
Too late. Too late. Good Diomed, save only to say a last farewell. Call my guard and have them bear me to the monument and my love.
Gently put him down. Oh, Antony.
Peace, love.
Now leave us all. Save you, Charmian. Stand aside a little. Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Do not mourn me. It is not Octavian's valor that's defeated me. but Antony's which has triumphed over itself.
And so it should be. But none but Antony should conquer Antony.
Dying, Egypt. Dying. Only here I will hold off grim death a little while, till I can lay the last of 1,000 kisses on your lips.
And welcome. Die where you have lived. If my lips only had the breath of life, I'd kiss and kiss and kiss again till I'd worn them out.
Spare lament. Waste no sorrow at the miserable state in which I die. Remember me, and better fortune when I lived the greatest prince of the world, and that now I do not basely die. I am a Roman, by a Roman, valiantly vanquished. My spirit is going. I can no more, my queen. In your arms. I am dying. Egypt. Dying.
Oh, noblest of men. How can you die? Have you no care or thought of me? How can I live in this dull world without your sun to make it bright? No. Oh, look. Charmian. The crown of the earth has melted. The garland of war is withered. And the soldier's sword is fallen. The lamp is spent. Egypt out. Peace, girl. We'll bury him, and then I'll do what's brave and make death proud to take her too. His spirit is now cold. I have no friend but resolution. And the briefest end. So, Charmian, have you brought that dread Serpent of the Nile?
Hidden in this basket of figs, so that I could smuggle it past the Roman guard that holds you prisoner here.
Have a care with that pretty worm. He pains not, but his bite is death. Hand him to me.
Your Majesty.
Hush. Now, give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. I seem to hear Antony call. I see him rouse himself to praise my noble act. Husband, I come. My courage will prove title to that name. I am fire and air. My other elements I leave to baser life. So, have you done?
My queen is all attired.
Come then. Take the last warmth of my lips. Farewell, kind Charmian. Now, be tender, asp. With your sharp fangs, this intricate knot of life untie. Poor venomous fool, be angry and be quick.
Dissolve thick clouds and rain, that I may say the gods themselves are weeping.
Hush. Hush. Do you not see the baby at my breast that suckles and nurses to sleep? As sweet as balm, as soft as air, as gentle. Oh, Antony, Antony, I am come home.
Octavian, entering the tomb later, gazing on her, says, "She looks like sleep. She shall be buried with her Anthony. No grave on earth shall hold in it a pair so famous." And so the curtain falls.
Well, your big TV debate will be on here in 30 seconds, Senator.
Fine, Hank, fine.
Don't worry, sir. You're the incumbent, and you'll eat 'em up.
Right.
Oh, there's your opponent now.
20 seconds, gentlemen.
Hank, what's my opponent carrying under his arm there?
It's a Time magazine.
Oh, no. It's probably this week's I haven't even read it.
Easy, sir.
Hank will be on top of everything. World affairs, law, economics, the movie reviews. I'll sound like a dodo out there.
10 seconds.
He'll be bright. He'll be witty and
Senator, don't put your thumb in your mouth.
Unless he only had time to look at Time magazine's cover. Oh, no.
Stand by, please.
Hank, I don't even know who's on Time's cover this week.
Sir.
Can you see who's on Time's cover?
Oh, I can't.
What if they ask me who's on Time's cover? What am I going to say?
And now, the candidates debate. On the left, we have the incumbent, Senator
Ethel Merman. No, she was on the cover of something else.
Senator
Alice Cooper or Abe Bean.
Senator, all we want.
I know what you want. Is it a picture of a shark?
Just the name.
The shark didn't have a name. Give me a hint. Rover, Raptor, Blackie.
Time makes everything more interesting, including you.
This completes our week's cycle of Shakespearean tragedies. I hope you've enjoyed them. He was a master storyteller as well as a great poet. William Shakespeare is someone entitled to the profoundest respect, but he also has the right to be listened to with understanding and enjoyment. All liberties taken with the original scripts were merely to illuminate the characters and clarify the plots. After all, this week was the 412th anniversary of his birthday, and manners, language, and the way of the world have changed quite a bit. But beneath the veneer, men and women haven't. I hope Mr. William Shakespeare has had full chance to make himself understood. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Lois Nettleton, Carol Teitel, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, and Paul Hecht. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What about the police?
Yeah, the police. They said they didn't know what I was talking about.
Well?
Frank, that's what's funny. I'm not allowed to talk to the cashier, and nobody else in the bank, including the security guard, would even speak to me. And the police, they just smiled and told me to run along. What goes on out there?
It's a tight little community, that's what goes on. And no hard-nosed reporter's going to loosen it up.
I don't believe it. I'll find somebody who'll spill the beans.
Yeah, in your face.
Why do you keep saying things like that?
Because, dummy, if you become an annoyance to the three elders who run the place, you just might join those two hold-up guys your heart bleeds for.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with another strange story about the world of the macabre. A very real world, by the way. Because if you think about it, haven't you said to yourself, I can't believe it, or that's the weirdest thing I've ever heard? Behind such reactions, there are explanations of a sort. Some make sense, others defy explanations because we huddle together in our small world, which is only a small part of an infinite universe. And nobody knows what unknown influences can change the course of our lives. For Joey O'Hara, it began not with an unknown influence, but with a policeman.
License, please.
What's the charge, officer?
Speeding. I clocked you 35. The limit's 25.
Yeah, I was flat out. Okay, give me the ticket.
We don't write tickets in Lifeboat Landing. You'll have to follow me.
What? You're hauling me in on a speeding charge of 35 miles an hour? What kind of a crazy town is this?
Our mystery drama, The Three Elders of Lifeboat Landing was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What began innocently enough, many of us have been stopped at least once for exceeding the speed limit, was to lead Joey O'Hara into an experience so devastating that until now it could never be told. And even now, names have been changed. The origin of the experience was at a lunch between Joey's brother, Phil O'Hara, and his client, Ross Randall.
I'm glad it's over with and that we won.
You saved me from a whopping fine and maybe even a jail sentence. You're a very good lawyer, Phil.
Thank you. Tax cases are tricky.
Well, I assure you, Phil, my accountant and I were certain those entertainment charges were deductible. Now, I'll tell you what I'd like to do. Will you and Mrs. O'Hara be my guests for dinner sometime soon in Lifeboat Landing?
Oh, that's not necessary.
No. But will you?
Well, we'd be delighted.
I mean, maybe you could leave the city mid-afternoon, and depending on the weather, we can play around of golf. Or a few sets of tennis, if you prefer that. Then your wife can join us for dinner at the club.
Fine. Tennis, weather permitting.
No problem. We have a bubble.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I thought they cost a mint.
Well, money's no problem in Lifeboat Landing. What the village wants, it gets.
And pays for, of course.
In proportion to a person's income. Lifeboat Landing is ideal, Phil. I know you'll enjoy seeing it.
Well, I look forward to it. Carol and I, we have 2 small children, and we've been thinking about moving out of the city. School's expensive, and we think we'd like to have them grow up in one of the suburbs.
Well, Lifeboat Landing is not exactly a suburb, Phil. We're a village of 4,000 in southeastern Long Island. Actually, it's more rural than suburban. Beautiful homes, clean air, no crime.
Really? No crime?
None. Now, if you and Mrs. O'Hara have any interest in moving out our way, I don't think there'd be any problem.
Just bring the money to the real estate agent.
Not quite. First, you have to be approved by the Three Elders.
Oh? Like being okayed by a private club?
Well, kind of yes and no. It's an integrated village, but the Three Elders...
Who are?
Overseers, if you will. They decide if a family is suitable for us and we for them. Only then is a family allowed to buy property in Lifeboat Landing.
Well, isn't that discrimination?
We refer to it as selection.
I see. And what happens if one of the 4,000 strays from the beaten path?
It's not a beaten path, Phil. It's an organized, disciplined, and worry-free way of life.
Yeah, but what if someone gets out of line? Then what?
The Three Elders get him back on line. Or he leaves.
Sit down, Joey. What's on your alleged mind?
You've been editing this newspaper so long, you don't know a news story from a promotion for Aunt Lily's Golden Grits. You know what's on my mind, Frank.
Yeah.
And what happened to those 2 guys? And what about the cashier who was plugged and left for dead on the bank floor and was up and around the next day? I saw that myself before a guard showed me the door.
Well, how do you know it's the same cashier?
Oh, come on, Frank. I've been cashing checks in Lifeboat Landing for years on my way to Montauk for fishing. It's the same teller the hold-up guys laid out.
Well, how do you know that? We don't have a picture.
Little Joey's got big ears. A pal of mine's a conductor on the railroad. He's been taking tickets from the guys who get on at Lifeboat Landing, and he hears them talking about the holdup. No question the cashier was killed. But the next day, he's back at work. Same cashier. And from what my pal overheard, the description fits.
It's a miracle. Now, look, Joey, run along and play. Forget whatever's bugging you. It's months ago. So the cashier's okay. Good. Now go away.
And the 2 stick-up guys? And what happened to them? They were caught by the police of Lifeboat Landing, but where are they?
Well, who cares? In jail, probably, or sent upstate?
But they haven't been. Since they pulled the stick-up, they've never been heard of. And that doesn't grab you? Frank.
Now, let me give you some advice.
I've been sitting at this desk for a long time. Lifeboat landing's unique. Nothing that happens out there ever gets reported. I mean ever. Not by the island papers, not by us. Now, maybe that's because nothing ever does happen. If that's wrong, I don't want to hear about it.
Well, I do. I'd be a lousy newspaper reporter if I couldn't smell out a story.
You know who Mr. Lloyd is, don't you?
Yeah, assistant to the publisher. What about him?
He lives in Lifeboat Landing.
Hey, then maybe he can help me.
You want to be out of a job?
What?
I knew about your interest in those guys, so I spoke to Mr. Lloyd. He told me politely not to waste my time or yours on a petty felony.
But the two guys disappeared.
I said as much to Mr. Lloyd. He just smiled and said he assumed they'd been dealt with.
What does that mean?
Well, he said he didn't know.
But someone must know.
Joey, listen to the old ostrich. Keep your nose out of Lifeboat Landing.
Or else I get the old heave-ho.
Or worse.
Let me help you, darling.
Thank you. Oh, what a lovely room.
Yeah, this is the grill. The main dining room is upstairs. Nice, isn't it?
What are those cages out there?
The platform tennis court. The pool is just beyond them, and the golf course winds around it along the shoreline. Hey, it's beautiful. You saw the tennis bubble as we drove in.
Very impressive. This place must cost an arm and a leg.
Would you believe $500 a year for everything except food and drink?
It can't be.
Yeah, Ross Randall told me. He ought to know. And the food is excellent. I had a late lunch here with him. I've never tasted better scallops.
Is he joining us?
Yeah, any minute. He stayed on in the sauna. He's having a rub down. I showered and I came up to look around. Yeah, you are right, Carol. It is impressive.
Are we staying here or are we having dinner at Mr. Randall's house?
I don't know why.
Well, if we're serious about moving out of the city, I'd like to see the inside of one of these elegant homes. I didn't see anything we could afford. I wandered around a bit, and this village is one estate after another. The houses must cost a fortune, so you can imagine what's inside of them.
Yeah, I'm glad we had a chance to see the place.
You told Mr. Randall we've been thinking of moving out of the city.
Yeah.
And he's pushing Lifeboat Landing.
He's not pushing it, Carol. You move here by invitation.
I don't like the idea of someone passing judgment on whether or not we're good enough for a place like this.
Judgments are passed every day by each of us, darling.
Don't sound like a lawyer. You know what I mean. Why can't we live where we please?
We can, but not in Lifeboat Landing unless the three elders say we can.
Phil, that's not democratic.
I agree. It's autocratic. But can you put down these benefits?
How did this place come about? Do you know?
Well, we'll ask Randall. He could... wait a minute. Here he comes.
I'm so very glad you could join us for dinner, Mrs. O'Hara.
Thank you. You have a beautiful club, Mr. Randall. And the village, it's like a picture postcard.
So you did have a chance to drive around?
Well, just for a half hour. But I'm as impressed with the village as Phil is with your club. Are the dues really only $500 a year?
Why should they be more? That amount is adequate to meet our costs. There are 1,000 families here, about 4,000 persons. Every family belongs to the club. 500,000 is more than enough to meet our bills.
How did all this come about? I was asking Phil.
Well, many years ago, this was just another potato farming area. But about 35 years ago, a few men decided to buy the acreage and found a village of carefully screened families whose frustrations were common to all.
Yeah, the interdependent community. You said it was something like that, I think.
That's right. Color, race, religion meant nothing. We wanted families that believed in honesty, the work ethic, high cultural standards, and who abhorred waste, ugliness, and crime. Now, if in the judgment of the three elders a family qualified for residence here, they could make it possible.
By saying, okay, you may buy the house?
Oh, much more than that. We would make certain that you could buy the house at a price you could afford.
I'd be in debt for life.
No. Only a debt to the community. Now, you're a lawyer, Phil. If you bought a house in Lifeboat Landing for a pittance, your debt to the community would be as a lawyer. At any time, you might be called on to prosecute or defend for us at no fee to you. That's what we mean by interdependence.
Isn't that kind of communistic?
No, Mrs. O'Hara. We are elitist in spirit. We believe in the uncommon man. Lifeboat Landing is a tribute to him.
What if a family is allowed to move here and doesn't like it, Ross? What happens then?
He leaves.
And what about his house?
He sells it only to a person the three elders have found acceptable.
What if he objects? Just ups and sells it to someone he knows who hasn't been approved by the elders.
Well, he's warned not to, of course.
Yeah, but say he's stubborn and he doesn't listen.
Then his house might be razed.
Level to the ground?
We've had that experience only once, Mrs. O'Hara. A long time ago.
Well, Ross?
We could use another lawyer, Fritz.
He seemed all right.
He helped me wriggle out of that tax evasion suit.
He's tractable. I don't know about the wife.
Neither do I. Handsome woman, quite intelligent, but her mind's still filled with cliches. It would take time to get her to accept our kind of ordered society.
I don't understand minds like that. Here we offer everything, literally everything, but the Mrs. O'Haras of the world treasure more than anything the right to defy, to act independently.
Well, she might come to see that in time.
The system works. Oh, which reminds me, Ross, Mr. Lord spoke to me about one of his reporters who is interested in those two hoodlums who held up the bank and shot the cashier.
Oh?
That's all been disposed of, hasn't it?
It was at the time. You did a miraculous job, Fritz, in saving his life. I won't ask you how you got him back on his feet the next day, but I marvel at your skill.
Thank you.
Who's the reporter who might come snooping around?
Joey O'Hara, your Phil O'Hara's brother.
Oh, I see. That's too bad. Well, we'll be on the alert for him.
Yes. He could be an embarrassment. So, you and I have doubts, yes?
Yes. Let's have Larson show the O'Haras some houses, and then we'll meet and hear his opinion. Phil's all right, but I'm not sure about his wife.
And the reporter brother, if he becomes persistent, you'll know what to do.
One definition of society is a voluntary association of individuals for common ends. Chemists get together and presumably talk chemistry. Nothing wrong with that. But a village of 4,000 in which, it would appear, everyone thinks and acts alike. As Americans, we hold many truths to be self-evident, and one of them is the right to protest, but not in Lifeboat Landing, as we will learn when I return with Act 2. As a nation, we are protesters. Protest to Americans is second nature. We protested the tax on tea, and a nation was born. We protested against slavery, and a terrible civil war followed. We have died to preserve the right of each man to independent thought. Perhaps we haven't realized the ideal of making the world free for democracy, but neither have we become robots in an ordered society. In our story, it's not Yankee go home, but Joey get lost.
Joey, I mean it. Get lost.
Not a chance, old pal. Guess who's going to help me get the inside dope on what happened to those two guys? My brother, Phil.
You got a brother? I thought you were one of a kind.
I am. Phil's another type.
I like Phil already. What's his racket? Uh-oh. Hold it. That your brother? The lawyer who got Russ Randolph on that tax evasion case?
Mm-hmm. That's my brother, Phil. He's bought a house in Lifeboat Landing, and he and the family are moving out there in a couple of weeks. That's my inside track, baby.
You're a real dandy, you are.
Wait until I bust the truth across the front page.
Before that happens, you'll be bust out of here.
What's wrong with you, Frank? Two stick-up guys just vanish, and you don't think there's a story there?
I told you until my throat is dry. Lay off Lifeboat Landing.
Something smells out there, Frank, and you know it. I've got a right to ask questions. No one can toss me in the clink just for asking questions.
No one has. You've been out there.
Mm-hmm. The bank cashier wouldn't talk to me.
Well, that was his privilege. What about the police?
Yeah, the police. They said they didn't know what I was talking about.
Well?
Frank, that's what's funny. I'm not allowed to talk to the cashier, and nobody else in the bank, including the security guard, would even speak to me. And the police, they just smiled and told me to run along. What goes on out there?
It's a tight little community, that's what goes on. And no hard-nosed reporter's going to loosen it up.
I don't believe it. I'll find somebody who'll spill the beans.
Yeah, in your face.
Why do you keep saying things like that?
Because, dummy, if you become an annoyance to the three elders who run the place, you just might join those two hold-up guys your heart bleeds for.
You're scared, aren't you, Frank?
For your sake. Yeah. Thank you, officer. That will be all.
Yes, sir. Good night, gentlemen.
You run a pretty high-handed community.
Yes, Mr. O'Hara. We do.
I go over the speed limit by 10 miles an hour.
But you did go over the limit, isn't that so?
Get it over with. How much?
Well, there's no fine. Only a warning.
Swell, but I got the message when the cop picked me up, so what's the point of this little get-together?
There are several points, Mr. O'Hara.
You're Ross Randall, right?
That's right. And it was your brother Phil who defended me in a tax suit, who has since been allowed to move to Lifeboat Landing.
So I heard. I was on my way to his housewarming party.
We won't keep you. But as Dr. Heineman just said, we must give you a warning.
Okay, shoot.
If you're arrested again, you'll be sent to prison for 30 days.
In your hat?
No. In our jail.
You couldn't get away with that.
That is not worth commenting on, Mr. O'Hara. As Mr. Randall has said, you will be jailed for 30 days.
Then I'd sue you in every court in the land. What kind of garbage are you trying to hand out?
Another warning is this. Your brother and his family are now members of this community. For his sake, I hope you won't become an embarrassment to them.
You mean an embarrassment like asking what happened in that bank robbery and to the two stick-up guys who disappeared? I'm a newspaper man. There's a story there, and I'm going to dig it out. Or fish it out, if you get what I mean.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. And I don't suppose you have either, Mr. Randall.
Mr. O'Hara, this is a civilized village. We don't have crime here. If crime enters our community, we deal with it quickly and discreetly. That's why you've been brought before us. Don't break our laws. We obey them, and visitors must. And for your own sake, stop your search for those imaginary hoodlums. All right, you're free to go.
Won't you stay overnight, Joey?
No, thanks, Carol.
Forget what happened, kid. It's not a federal case.
Well, it's going to be before I get through with it, Phil. And you're going to help me.
You're back on the vanishing stick-up, man. Give up. That happened months ago. I wish you'd forget it.
How can you say that? Don't you care?
It's none of my business. And you've been told that it's none of yours.
And the more I'm told to lay off, the surer I am that there's something strange about Lifeboat Landing.
No, not strange. Different is all. It is different. It's highly organized. Each of us helps the other guy. If I have a problem, I can get help. If someone here needs legal advice, I'm here to supply it as a neighborly obligation. Now, what's wrong with that?
Everything. You have no privacy. You've sold out to a weird society that provides you with every material benefit in exchange for dumb obedience.
You've got it all wrong, Joey. I think and I say what I please. I go to work freely and come home to a fine house in an ideal community.
Phil, can't you see what kind of place this is? You call it an interdependent society. When persons spy on each other and lead plastic lives, that's what I call the police state.
But, Joey, where else could we find all this? You'll admit it's a beautiful village.
Sure. And Vienna was a beautiful and carefree city until the Nazis took it over and the Gestapo paid neighbors to spy on neighbors. Isn't that the system you've got here? You understand, Carol. I can see it in your eyes.
It's too much housewarming, pal. Spend the night, huh?
No, I'll be on my way. Look, both of you, I'm sorry to be like this. It's your home, your community, and I wish you well. I hope it works out. It just wouldn't be for me. I don't like regimentation.
Never mind. It's a great source of satisfaction to me to have everything organized efficiently. This village works.
And everybody obeys, including the opposition. If there is one.
Of course there is. But the majority opinion prevails and everyone accepts it.
That's brainwashing, Phil. Well, what about it? Can you help me find out what happened to those two guys?
You've been told not to snoop, Joey.
Uh-huh. Meaning you won't ask questions for me. Well, then I'll have to find out for myself. I'll say good night.
I'll see you to the door.
So long, Phil.
Good night.
Please don't stir up trouble, Joey.
I'll try not to, but... Carol, this place is not for you.
If I can't stand it, we can always leave.
I wonder... It's one thing to get into a secret society. Getting out's another.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't say things like that. It makes me feel spooky.
You said it. I didn't. But I know how you feel.
I thought you were entitled to know, Phil.
Thanks, Ross. I appreciate it. I said pretty much the same things to my brother last night. He's a flag waver, you know.
So I'm told. But, Phil, we just can't have him prying into the affairs of Lifeboat Landing. For our common good, the elders simply won't permit it.
I know, and I agree.
Now, we have no crime because our justice is swift and severe. That's the only deterrent to crime, Phil. Now, we're not cruel, but we are absolute. We've had thieves, and they've been banished. What makes justice work in Lifeboat Landing is common consent. Once the elders, after consultation with the police and the judge, have made a decision, all 4,000 of us accept it.
Right.
Now, for some reason, your brother has found a cause célèbre in the bank holdup, and he's determined to find out what happened to the gunman.
I've told him he's been warned off. He asked me to help. I told him it's none of my business.
Quite right. And I don't propose to explain what happened. But the disappearance of the men will have a salutary effect. Others will think twice before they try a stick-up in Lifeboat Landing.
Right.
You do like our way of life, Phil. And, Mrs. O'Hara and the children?
Oh, very much, certainly.
I ask because some of the ladies had tea with your wife the other day and sensed a vague reluctance on her part to participate wholeheartedly in their plans for next season's plays for our community center.
Yeah, I heard.
Our center tries to present plays both classic and modern that are pure entertainment. Now, your wife suggested that we produce at least one protest play. Its subject was racial violence. And the language in it, frankly, is repugnant to anyone who isn't an animal.
I know what you mean. Carol's always been a little liberal.
Well, the center exists to entertain, not to foment trouble.
I'll talk it over with her, Ross.
Good. Oh, and Phil.
Yeah?
Speak to your brother. Our warning to him was not a gesture. He's become an irritant. And if he aggravates the situation, the warning will have to be acted upon. That's how it is.
Yeah, I understand.
Just who does he think he is? Ross Randall warning me. All he said was if I broke the speed limit again, I'd go to jail for 30 days. Ridiculous. I'd have a lawyer spring me in half an hour.
He wasn't talking about you being arrested for speeding.
You're worried about me snooping into what happened to those two hold-up men, right?
Joey, why don't you drop that?
Not on your life.
But what do they mean to you? They were just a couple of bums who got caught robbing a bank.
And vanished.
So what?
So everything. Look, I don't even know who the guys were, and they're probably no good, but this is America, Carol, baby, and those guys were entitled to a hearing before a judge and then sentenced. They just can't be rubbed out. That happens in a police state, but not here. Can't you see that?
I give up. It's your neck, Joey.
Well, I'm not afraid of Ross Randall. He's not going to feed me to the sharks the way he did with those two hold-up punks.
You sure jumped to conclusions.
But where did they go?
Whatever happened to them, Randall doesn't care to tell me. When the three elders reach a decision, others act on it. There are 4,000 of us here, Joey.
Us? Are you one of them now, Phil?
Yes. My law practice in the city has increased by half since we moved to Lifeboat Landing. We love our house, the schools are good, the village is kept beautifully, the club is marvelous, and our neighbors are congenial. What more could I want?
Freedom. Freedom to think and to act as you please.
We have all the freedom we need.
Oh, come on, both of you. Let's not get nasty. Joey, we're here. We now belong to Lifeboat Landing. You don't like it? That's okay. But please, let's not have any more quarrels. And listen to what Phil's been trying to pound into your head.
Mm-hmm. The warning.
We'll see you in town, Joey. Not out here.
Okay.
You still don't see why, do you?
I'm not that dumb. They've got me marked.
I don't know that.
But you sense it. Well, that's okay. It's not going to stop me. I'm going to expose Lifeboat Landing for what it is, a fascist commune. At least I'm going to try. Even though I might end up in the briny.
Aristotle wrote that democracy arose from men thinking that if they are equal in any respect, they are equal in all respects. I don't think it's worked that way here. You and I have equal rights with, say, a famous doctor, but could we pretend to be equal in the ability to invent the polio vaccine? More on the subject as it applies to Lifeboat Landing when I return with Act 3. From what I've gathered so far, Lifeboat Landing on the southeastern shore of Long Island is the ideal community. Joey O'Hara disagrees. He's a newspaper man, of course, with a natural instinct for news, and he finds any controlled society repugnant. His curiosity was aroused by the disappearance of two men who held up the local bank and vanished.
That's just what it is, Frank.
So are some of the private clubs around town. What's wrong with that? Guys from the same college, band together, other guys who like boats, beer-drinking guys, they're all over town.
But they don't decide flatly what taxes you're going to pay or what happens to a guy who holds up a liquor store.
Okay. You got something up your sleeve. What is it?
Take a look at this.
There's a picture of some German soldier in a fatigue jacket. So?
It's Dr. Fritz Heinemann.
Who's he? Some small fry ex-Nazi?
That's right.
Well, there's lots of them still drifting around.
This guy drifted to Lifeboat Landing.
So what? Is he on the wanted list?
No. He came here from South America and took out citizenship papers in 1950.
So, what about him?
He's one of the three elders of the village.
Oh?
Heinemann's the kind of guy who'd still be indoctrinated with law and order and obedience and a system of informers. Just what Lifeboat Landing
so
has plenty
Heinemann
of.
Is an ex-Nazi. So what?
So he and the other two elders, Ross Randall and some guy named Larson, rule. Absolutely. That's why there's no crime. Somebody drifts into Lifeboat Landing and commits a crime he's never heard of again.
The two stick-up men?
They got it, Frank. It's easy to cover up two murders if 4,000 persons want it covered up. And what I want to do, Frank, is to begin to write a series of articles about the place.
No good. You said nobody out there is willing to talk. What you think is one thing. But unless you got facts, we'd be inviting a libel suit. The paper can't print a story without possessing hard facts. You haven't got any. Oh, sure, you know about Heinemann, and you got a bug in your ear about the two hoods. But what have you got really?
Nothing. I've got more than that. But if the three elders weren't worried about an investigation, would they warn my brother that I could get hit?
Would your brother testify that you'd been threatened?
I don't know.
I do. From what you've told me about him since he moved out there, your brother wouldn't talk.
He's my brother.
He's also a guy who'd probably like to stay alive.
Now what?
They just want to come here and talk.
You know, that makes me nervous. I feel the way I used to feel when I hadn't done my homework. What have I done now?
The play committee?
Oh, no. I saw the light. No protest play for next season. Phil.
I know what you're going to say.
But doesn't conformity get you down? It's smothering.
I like it here, Carol, but if you don't, we can always move back to the city. But think of what we've got.
And what we've given up.
I'll let them in. Hello, Ross. Hello, Fritz. Come on in.
Thank you. We won't be 5 minutes, Phil. Good evening, Mrs. O'Hara.
Hello, Dr. Heineman. Ross, please sit down. Shall I stay, or
Oh, please.
do you want me?
Please. What we have to say is for both of you.
Sit down, Fritz.
Phil, we think we've made a mistake. I really made the mistake, but the elders act together. We share credit and errors.
A mistake?
Ross and I met with Mr. Larson, the third elder, and we have concluded reluctantly that Lifeboat Landing is not quite right for your family.
I'm sorry to hear that. We like it here very much.
Yes, I think you do, Phil. But what about you, Carol?
Well, I'm getting used to it. It's taking a while because it's a different experience for me. But I love my house and everything else about the village.
Yes, physically it is perfect, and the reason for that is efficient organization. Some persons fit the yoke, others do not.
Many personal inclinations have to be repressed for the good of all. Decisions made by the three elders represent the majority opinion, and the minority has to accept it.
And some persons might resent that kind of rule as arbitrary.
Well, it is kind of, isn't it?
Well, isn't it preferable to constant turmoil?
The elders decide what is best for all and put it into effect. To be efficient and productive, a house needs a head. So does a business. So does government. Understand?
Yes. Turmoil and bitterness and neighbor set against neighbor. Those are the very reasons that democracy is inefficient.
But each of us should be free to say what he thinks.
That is the reason for our visit. We suggest it will be happier if you leave Lifeboat Landing. We would like to have you stay with us, but not as dissidents. And then, Phil, there's your brother.
I told him to stay away. Wasn't easy. I'm fond of it.
He's still bent on making trouble.
How could he?
He can't, but he refuses to believe it. Now, I can give you one piece of news that you may not be aware of. He's been discharged from his job.
You won't give up, will you, Ross?
Well, I do like him, Fritz. And his wife will come around. It seems a shame to tell him to move because of that brother of his.
Well, he could be disposed of very easily.
Too obvious. The publicity would be unpleasant. And I don't know if that editor would stand still for the disappearance of Joey O'Hara.
But without facts, who would believe what he might say? The two hold-up men disappear. Joey O'Hara disappears. The first are missing because a rival gang took care of them. O'Hara is missing because he was close to exposing the gang. That kind of thing can be maneuvered, Ross.
Let me try something else first. I have an idea.
You sure it's okay for you to be seen with me, Brother Phil?
Come off it.
I mean it. You keep on associating with the headhunter, they'll kick you out of Lifeboat Landing.
They're going to.
No. Oh, that's the best news I've heard in days. No kidding. When did this happen?
Last night. After Heineman and Randall suggested we might be happier if we moved out, they told me that you'd been fired. I tried to get you.
It was a full out. Me and my editor, my pal Frank. I got him home and fell asleep in his living room.
Sorry about your job. The editor warned you.
Yeah, I know. Not his fault. The word came down from Mr. Lord. He's from Lifeboat Landing, you know. Well, I'm not sorry you're coming back to the city, Phil. That place bugs Carol.
Oh, it's not definite.
I suppose I'm the reason they want you out.
It's mostly you, yes.
Well, I should be sorry, but I'm not. Heineman is a former Nazi. He settled in Lifeboat Landing and built a model brainwashed village. It works like a perfect clock. Great if you're a clock. You get wound up and just tick away.
Heineman, a former Nazi?
That's right. Oh, he's an American citizen now, but he's put together a perfect model of a town occupied by the Wehrmacht. Everybody's smiling on the outside, spying on their neighbors, scared stiff on the inside because if you step out of line, the three elders will get you.
That's not quite true, Joey. Before they take an important position, they pull the heads of each of the families.
And you're going to disagree with what the elders recommend? Not on your life. Another thing about Heineman, he's also some kind of faith healer.
So what does that mean?
Well, I've heard that he can effect some remarkable cures. He's an internist, but he also dabbles in the side in faith healing. The reason I got interested was that bank cashier. He was left for dead. The next day, he's up and around, good as new.
I don't believe it. The faith healing, I mean. The guy probably was just nicked.
I believe it. I'd believe anything about Heineman and those other two.
Are you all right for money, Joey?
Sure. I'm rolling at about $140.
If you need any...
Thanks.
And what now?
Now I've got another surprise for you. I'm having cocktails at 6 with Heineman and Randall at your community club in lovely Lifeboat Landing.
Oh, come on. What for?
Persistence pays off. They're going to tell me all about the two hold-up guys who floated away into space.
You're quite right, Mr. O'Hara. I was a member of the Nazi Party. I was deluded, as many of my companions were. That, however, was many years ago. I escaped to South America and then to the United States, where I am a citizen. Everyone in Lifeboat Landing knows this. Why is the fact so interesting to you?
Because the government of Lifeboat Landing reflects an alien philosophy, your deluded philosophy of absolute rule.
All of us here believe in a democracy controlled by the three elders who enforce the majority rule.
So two guys stick up your bank and the majority approves, rubbing them out.
Exactly.
You admit you had them disappear?
Yes.
Without trial and without a defense?
That's right.
That's murder.
It is self-preservation. Fear is our weapon, and all of us believe in it.
And you place yourself above our accepted concept of law.
We invited you here to demonstrate how justice works in our village. You were warned about speeding.
Oh, don't tell me I'm going to be punished for throwing a cigarette in the street.
You're not going to be punished at all. But you are about to be rendered ineffective in your attempt to expose us for our way of life. Which includes, when it's necessary, the act of extermination.
Oh, you're giving me a mighty juicy story, Mr. Randall.
And you may feel free to write it if you want your niece, then your nephew, then Mrs. O'Hara, and then your brother to drop out of sight forever.
You'd murdered them?
Drop your investigations, or that's exactly what will happen.
Oh, they're getting out of this sick place.
No, they are going to remain. We had thought of telling them to leave and then of dealing with you. This way will be less troublesome. With you alive, no one will believe your story.
I'll notify every law enforcement agency in the country.
And who would believe you? Your niece is drowned at the beach. Your nephew? Well, why go on?
You do that?
Oh, yes.
That's fiendish.
We like our way of life, and no one will be allowed to interfere with it. All right, now you're free to go. We've warned you, and I assure you we can act.
I'll get my brother and his family out of here tonight.
Feel free to. But will your brother and his wife believe you? And even if they do, Who would print your story? You have no facts. You're helpless, Mr. O'Hara.
You dirty...
Good night, Mr. O'Hara. Have a nice drive back to the city.
Where are you calling from, Joey? What? You say they'd knock off your family one by one? Joey, are you sober? All right, save the language. Huh? Yeah. I'll do better than that. I'll have the state police escort Phil and his family back to New York. And I'll bust the story all over tomorrow morning's paper. Yeah, it may cost me my job, but I'd be a real jerk not to save 4 lives. Make that 5. But they get you too, Joey. Okay, pal. Hang up and hide out. I'll take over.
A fantasy? Of course. It really can't happen here. But back in 1935, Sinclair Lewis thought it could. And it was he who anticipated the monstrous war fomented by a madman who wanted to impose a rigid order on Europe and then on the rest of the civilized world. He failed, just as tyranny failed in the strange village of Lifeboat Landing. I will return shortly. Everyone believes in law and order. But those are ideals which arise from within a free society for the common good. Try to impose them without common consent, and there is resistance. The alternative is a police state, which is just what Joey O'Hara finally managed to expose. Our cast included Mason Adams, Ann Shepard, Mandel Kramer, Robert Phelps, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a very odd subject I'd like to talk over with you. It's been perplexing philosophers for centuries. What is really real? Now, don't laugh. I'm serious. Look, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's around to hear it fall, has it made a sound? Must someone hear a sound to make it real? If you see something, does that make it real? Yes? Then what about a mirage? If you think something, does that make it real? What is reality? That question was asked 100 years ago in a third-rate European circus, and I wonder whether you will agree with the answer they found.
Can I help you with your costume, Francesca?
No, don't touch me.
But Why are you talking like this, Francesca? You never sound... You are Francesca.
No, I'm Simone.
Oh, I can never tell you two apart.
Do you want me to give you fair warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Because I hate you just as much as my sister loves you. And you hate me.
I don't hate you.
But you love Francesca.
Yes, I think I do.
Don't you know that love and hate can be twin sisters? Like Francesca and me.
No, I don't believe it. I can't believe it. Only one can be real.
Our mystery drama, 2 + 2 = death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars William Redfield and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. No matter how third-rate it is, you have to feel sorry for Mario's one-ring circus this cold afternoon in Zurich. One of their stars died on stage in the middle of his performance. He was Gerard the Great, the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man. And with him, the illusion died. Now Gerard is being buried in an obscure graveyard in Zurich, mourned by the clowns and freaks and dancers of the company who decorate the tombstone with mementos, props, bits of costume and makeup, all the real things that help create illusion. A young man, well-dressed, carrying a travel bag, joins the strange ceremony.
Aha. You must be Peter, the great Gerard's son. I recognize you, even after all these years. You're Gerard's image, Peter. Welcome on this sad occasion.
I took the first train from Paris.
You remember me?
I remember nothing.
But you must remember me.
No.
I understand. You think if you forget, it will go away. It will never have happened. But I am Mario Milan. When you were a piccolino, so high, I taught you what little your father forgot. The tightrope, the slack wire, the left foot take. You were my little genius, my wunderkind.
Ah, yes, Mario, of course. I see I came too late for the funeral.
Well, you couldn't help yourself, Peter. It was all over in a moment. The heart collapsed.
You couldn't wait a day for me?
My dear boy, we play Innsbruck Monday. These are your colleagues. Come and meet them.
My colleagues?
Ladies and gentlemen of the company, this is Gerard's son, Peter. Many years ago, a member of our troupe.
No, never.
Then retired to become a civilian. He entered the unreal world of business and education to become an engineer.
Not an engineer, an architect.
He designed the Eiffel Tower, also the Leaning Tower and the Tower of Babel, for which he was awarded a gold medal engraved in all languages.
Ah, clown.
What, do you want us to cry? We love Gerard, your father.
I never knew him.
It was your misfortune. When I lost Gerard, I lost a little of my hold on life. Shall we return to the city? Matinee today. Come with me, Peter.
No, Mario. I'll stay a moment.
Of course. Come to your father's caravan when you are finished with grief. But don't take too long. First overture at 3 o'clock.
What?
Well, have you forgotten? Overture and beginners, please. 3 o'clock. Arrivederci.
I'm sorry.
What?
Excuse me. I said, I'm sorry about your father.
What are you waiting for?
It's not good to be alone with the dead.
I need no one, thank you.
My name is Francesca. I dance in the ballet. And I helped your father with the illusion. I brought him to life.
Huh. You brought him to life?
I wound him up with this key.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that. Then he came out of the toy box.
I loved your father, too.
You and Mario?
Everybody loved him. He was the only gentle man I ever knew.
My father. Gentle?
There was never any violence in him. He was all kindness.
What? Gerard, do you believe that?
I know it.
It was his greatest illusion.
You sound as though you hate him.
He deserted my mother and me. How should I feel?
Is that why she didn't come here?
No. She died 3 years ago.
Excuse me. Gerard always said your mother took you and ran away from him.
He was a fraud, like the rest of you.
Why are you so angry with us?
If you could just stop acting for one moment.
Well, I'm not acting.
No? When are you never? All of you. Mario Milan clowning at the grave, and you.
Oh.
Are those supposed to be real tears?
What? I didn't know there were tears.
Oh, make-believe. Pretend, unreal. A scene must be played. Cue the tears, and the tears come on cue. Crocodile.
Well, they say you can always tell real tears from crocodile tears because they burn when you touch them. So try mine.
My dear friend...
Francesca.
Oh.
Give me your hand. Try mine. Your hand is frozen. Oh, you're so cold and angry. That means you're lonely. Of course, that's why you're hating everything.
I never hated anything in my life.
Until you came here. And you saw how lonely you were for your father. And us.
Please, Francesca.
Let me warm your other hand. Give it to me. You know, you said, please, Francesca, exactly like your father. You are so much like him. Will that make you my stepbrother?
Or your step-lover?
You said that to hurt me, didn't you? I've never had a lover.
I'm sorry, Francesca. I don't know what's got into me. This crazy world of illusion. You're all so strange, and you're the strangest. May I have my hand back, please?
You haven't tried my tears yet.
They've burned me already.
Well, we better get back to the... Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Have you a keepsake for your father? Something to put on his grave?
How can I? He gave me nothing.
Then give him this. It's the key I used to bring him to life.
Oh, his last illusion.
Who are you? What are you doing in Gerard's caravan?
What?
Don't you dare touch anything.
But is this a joke?
Get out. Do I have to call the stagehands? Get out. And I'll search you before you leave.
But I belong here, you know that. This caravan's mine now.
Since when?
Unless my father never owned it.
Your father? Then you are Peter Gerard?
This is altogether beyond me. Look, have I done anything to make you act this way?
How could you possibly?
Then what's happened? Is this revenge? I thought we were going to be friends.
Since when?
Well, I give up. All right, it's a joke. A circus sort of joke on outsiders like me. But it isn't funny. Not to me. It's turning my hands cold again. Feel.
Don't touch me.
Dear heaven, what now?
Didn't your father tell you about me?
I told you, I never knew my father. What was he supposed to tell me about you?
That this was my caravan, too.
You? And my father? But you said...
Yes, I said...
Attendez, cars. Second overture has started.
I'll move my things out after the matinee.
Oh. Aha, so... Very interesting girl.
Yes, fantastic. She took me for a thief.
So?
She caught me going through my father's things.
What were you looking for?
Money. My mother said he promised me.
Aha. To start that engineering office of your own, huh?
Architect.
Oh, your pardon.
I have a friend in Paris, Marcel Roger, a brilliant designer. We're going into business together.
And it will cost you 5,000. Gerard told me often, and with pride. Was the time. Time I had a look around backstage. The manager must see everything. You're coming?
Why not? There's nothing for me here. I might as well look at the animals.
You must not hate us this much, Peter.
I don't suppose my father managed to save the 5,000.
But of course he did. Gerard was man of his word.
He did? Do you know where it is?
Well, naturally. He loaned it to me. To you? To our company. I explained. We had 3 very bad months. We would have folded. Your father saved us.
But my office...
The money will be repaid. We now show a profit again. Give me 3 months and...
3 months? What am I to do in the meantime?
Peter, I will tell you how you can spend your 3 months.
Yes?
With us. You will close the first act.
What?
Starting next Monday at Innsbruck.
You're mad.
Yes, I admit it. To trust the civilian with the finale of the first half is insanity. But then I remember Gerard taught the boy the act detail by detail. He will remember. He has talent.
You want me to do the mechanical man illusion?
It's the only act that can close the first half. I've tried all the others, and I know only the great illusion will do.
Mario, don't be ridiculous. I'm an architect.
But you began life as an artist. If you do not help us, you may never get your money. There must be an act to close the first half.
Hire an act.
Where will I find the time and the money? What will we do in the meantime?
Oh, damn it, Mario.
Help me, please, for 3 months. Then you can go back to Paris with your money. It will be easy. 2 whole days to remember and rehearse before we open. Francesca will help, and I, too. Now, go back to the caravan and look over your costume.
No, absolutely not. Find another animal.
Mario just told me. I think it's wonderful. I'm so excited.
Francesca?
I have a little time now so we could start going through the act with you. What's the matter? You're not nervous, are you?
No. Just flabbergasted.
Why? Mario says you know the act. I think you'll be even greater. What is the matter with you?
I meet you for the first time, and you're adorable. A half hour later, you burst into this caravan and behave like a devil. Now here you are, an angel again.
But I haven't been in here with you.
Not 20 minutes ago, calling me a thief and a ghoul and saying foul things about yourself and my father.
Me? Me?
Yes, you. In that same costume, wearing that same face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it must have been Simone.
Who?
My sister, Simone. We both dance in the ballet. 12 ballerinas. 12.
Your sister? You mean twins?
Of course. It happens all the time with strangers.
Oh, how can twin sisters be so different?
Well, later. Now, rehearsal first. And we've got to find out how much of the illusion you remember.
Everything. That's what I was running away from.
Well, we'll start with after I open the toy box.
What's the matter?
We'll need a new key for the act. I'll have to go and tell the prop man.
Here's the old key, Francesca.
You didn't put it on your father's grave?
No. I kept it. I wanted something from my father. Take the key, Francesca. Wind me up into a wonderful illusion.
So here we have the equation. 2 girls named Francesca and Simone, identical twins, and 2 men, Peter Gerard, architect, and Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man. 2 plus 2. And they add up to death. How? Perhaps the arithmetic of the second act will tell us.
If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, then you better give something useful. Hi, Pat Summerall with one of many Mother's Day gift ideas from your True Value hardware store. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. If she loves good coffee, it'll be used every day. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker never boils the coffee, so the flavor stays in the coffee and the bitter oils stay in the grounds. That's just one reason to go to your True Value hardware store for a Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. A few more. It makes coffee fast, 12 cups in 9 minutes. It makes clear coffee, too, without sediment. And it's easy. Get a good coffee, measure it, and measure the water. It heats water to just the right temperature and makes sure that water and coffee contact each other for just the right amount of time. If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, you better give something useful. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker from your participating True Value hardware store. Just tell them Pat Summerall sent you. And now you can charge your purchases on Master Charge at many stores.
Parents,
Reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun. If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other New Approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
So the deadly arithmetic of illusion continues in the form of Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man in Mario's giant variety show and one-ring circus. 1 week only in Innsbruck, 2 weeks in Verona, 10 days only in Lausanne, final week in Nancy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man, Peter the Great. What have we here, ladies and gentlemen? It is the prettiest member of our giant corps de ballet wheeling in a gift box so beautifully tied with ribbons. Is this a gift for me, Francesca?
No, Mario. It is a gift for our kind audience.
Our pretty Francesca opens the box, and what do we see inside? What is her gift to you? I tremble with suspense, ladies and gentlemen. Good heavens! It is a giant toy! It is Peter, the mechanical man!
I have this magic key, Mario. Peter must be wound up. Bravo! Peter has come to life! The mechanical man is alive! See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you and to the lovely Francesca.
It's going very well.
What are you doing backstage?
I'm Marcel Roger, Peter's friend from Paris. Perhaps he has mentioned me?
No, excuse me, I must go on again.
Don't you ever relax?
I'm working.
You are splendid, Peter, as usual. Here is a surprise for you. I permitted him to wait backstage.
Marcel, what the devil are you doing here?
If you will excuse me. Certainly, sir. Thank you. It's been an experience waiting back here. Peter, fantastic.
Yes, I suppose it is.
When I got your letter about the delay, I had to come and see for myself.
See what?
The real reason for the delay. 12 ballerinas. 12, yes?
No. What are you really doing here, Marcel? You didn't make a special trip.
I had a stopover between trains. Peter, you must come back to Paris.
There's no need until we can afford to take the office. I explained in my letter.
There's every need. There are people to be met and cultivated who can become clients.
You can do that.
I haven't the flair. We agreed that you'd be the contact man. This is no life for you.
All right, Marcel. When does your train leave?
In an hour.
And you'd better not miss it.
Huh?
I'll come to Paris as soon as I've collected my money.
Which is it? Does this bare costume shrink, or have I gained 10 kilos? Oh, hopefully to the head, Peter.
I think it is the kilos, Mario. Your bicycle is having its problems, too.
What a disgrace for an impresario to ride a bicycle the rest of the day.
With a red ribbon around his neck. Allow me.
Yeah, but we all must do everything. You too. Please, the ballet. Half the girls are not fully buttoned. I hear my cue.
Are you buttoned, Francesca? Can I help? Will a kiss help?
I'm buttoned.
Meet you right after. Francesca?
Simone.
I take back the kiss.
It was not received.
I can never tell you two apart.
Shall I give warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Where are you meeting, Francesca? Up in the fly gallery, as usual?
Ah? Have we been that obvious?
Transparent.
The fly gallery is the only private place we can find. High over the stage.
Private? For what? What do you talk about there, up above the stage? Yourself?
And Francesca.
And me? Simone?
Now and then. I wonder how you can be so like her on the outside and so different within.
Oh, you fool. What do you think my saintly sister is hiding from you? Every woman is like me inside.
No, Simone.
You want Francesca to love you? She despises you as I do. She's only nice to you to help Mario.
You're lying, Simone. And you lied about my father, too. Why do you always attack me?
You don't like that, huh? You want women to be magical illusions. But some of us are too honest.
You're not being honest. You're being vicious.
Then go up to the fly gallery and wait for her. She's all magic now. But when you meet the real woman behind it, will you be able to love her, Peter, the great illusionist?
Packed house tonight, Peter. Very good. I think I will report on finances to you.
Yes?
After I check the box office, I come to your caravan. Or are you up in the gallery tonight?
Oh, does everybody know?
No, not everybody. You have been wonderfully discreet, but as manager, I must know everything and say nothing. It will be interesting to see what happens.
What should happen?
You don't find Francesca interesting?
Mario, how can Francesca and Simone be sisters? They're so incredibly different.
The patineur is about to begin, and we need the snow. Since you are for the fly gallery, Peter, you will oblige by sprinkling the skaters. The snow is in a brown paper bag waiting on the scaffold. Sometimes I wonder whether all life is waiting in a brown paper bag.
Francesca, I'm coming. These stairs are harder than the dancing. They take my breath. Hello?
It is Francesca?
Of course. What's the matter?
I had an accident.
What? An accident? Oh, let me help you sprinkle the snow.
Yes.
What accident? How? When?
I kissed Simone by mistake. Now, don't laugh. I'd like a guarantee of identity, please.
You could kiss me and see.
Huh?
No. Wait, I've got better proof. See?
The key. What are you doing with that?
Oh, I keep it handy. Just in case you need winding up.
I suppose the rest of the company thinks I do. Simone said I avoid everybody.
Oh, honestly, she's impossible.
But it's true, isn't it?
You're getting to like us more and more.
It's still so strange. I'm being pulled two ways. Part of me loves this life, and part of me... Oh, why do you always start me talking about myself?
Because I want to know all about you.
Simone says I talk about myself too much.
Never listen to Simone. She read a book once about women being slaves, and she never got over it. Come. What were you going to tell me, Peter?
Francesca, in Paris, I know who I am and who everybody is. But here in Mario's show...
Are we so different?
Well, look at this stuff we're sprinkling. Is it real snow?
If I want it to be.
That's the difference between us. I never know where I stand with you people. I never know if something is real or you're just pretending it's real.
Well, anything's real, if you believe it. Show's over.
Francesca, do you despise me? Simone said...
Oh, never listen to her, Peter.
Have you been kind to me just as a favor to Mario?
How could you possibly think that?
Simone said...
Listen, you must be patient with her. She's afraid.
Of me?
No, of losing me. She needs me. She wants me to need her.
I need you, Francesca.
You don't mean that.
I do. I'm afraid to say it. Help me, Francesca.
You need the key, Peter. Here. Against your heart.
Come to me.
Say it.
I love you.
It took you long enough.
I ran down.
And what would happen if I lost the key?
I'd run down forever.
I'll never part with it.
Nor I.
Peter! Peter!
It's Mario.
He knows we're up here.
Come down from the gallery.
There's nobody up here.
Come to the stage, Peter. I want to talk to you.
You can't ask a man to leave heaven.
What is it like up there in heaven?
All magic.
Come down to earth for a moment. You took your time getting here, you know. Oh, alas, you look like angels recently arrived from heaven.
And you look like the devil.
It's all the snow. I can't stand cold weather. Here, Peter, a gift from the box office.
Huh? What gift?
Your 5,000, paid in full.
You don't mean 3 months have passed already?
2 months, 2 weeks, and 4 days. Now you can go back to Paris and build your bridges.
Oh, what about closing the first half?
I have some possibilities.
I can't desert you.
Will you go back to Paris?
Francesca, do you want me to go?
Francesca has nothing to do with it. I ask again, will you return to Paris and a safe life? This is your last chance.
I can leave any time.
You cannot. The poison is seeping into your soul. In another month, it will be too late.
Poison?
He means me.
Francesca, be quiet. Peter, will you go back to sanity and reality now or never?
Francesca, I'm not me anymore. I'm part of us. We add up to more. Is it the same with you?
Yes.
Mario, invest the money in the company for us, all except 100. I want you to spend that.
On what?
A dinner for the company. A wedding dinner.
Whose?
Ours.
Francesca, you want to marry him?
Yes.
And does Simone?
What about Simone?
Does she want this marriage? Does Peter know he will have to live with Simone, too?
No, she'll leave. She'll never come back.
Can you promise?
I swear it, Mario.
What is all this? Family squabbles? I can learn to get along with Simone.
I don't want you to, Peter. I don't want to share you with her. She'll leave the company. I know it, Mario. I swear it.
You have honor, Francesca. I take your word. So, a kiss for a bride-to-be, a handshake for the groom-to-be. You have a hand of iron, Peter. The impresario blesses you. Go, be married.
Oh, Mario, ciao. Arrivederci.
Thank you.
Simone, can you hear me? I know you're listening somewhere. I know you heard her. In heaven's name, Simone, go forever.
Francesca once told Peter that when she and her twin sister Simone were children and used to play make-believe, their mother would say, "Why can't you be yourselves?" And they would answer, "We want to be all ourselves." And their mother always replied, "Only one self to a person." Is that true? Must all of us be limited to one self? Or can we be many people? And what happens if we are? What do all the different selves add up to in Act 3? It was an amusing custom 100 years ago to serenade newlyweds with a chivalry, a noisy concert of banging pots and pans, shouts, whistles, anything that would make a racket. And the members of Mario's little circus are outside Peter's caravan, serenading the brand new Mr. and Mrs. Peter Gerard.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you. We thank you for the concert. We also thank you for refraining from the bad jokes and platitudes customary at this time. Now, I remind you that we have a performance this evening at 9 o'clock, and that a champagne supper will be served on stage immediately after the show. So, do you remember the first words we heard when we were apprentices in variety? It was overture and beginners, please. Thank you for the overture. Now, give the beginners a chance. Oh, I got rid of them, Francesca. 3 hours to curtain time. We can relax and rest. A kiss for the groom? Well, thank you, but take off your veil, darling. I'm being kissed through a colander. You hardly spoke a word to me all afternoon. That's not like the real you.
Isn't it?
Well, don't be cryptic. That isn't like you. What's the matter?
Nothing.
You don't have to be frightened of love, darling.
I wasn't with your father. Why should I be with you?
Francesca?
Simone.
Oh, no. No, this is a practical joke. Yes? They put you up to it as a... Please, don't, Francesca.
Simone.
Oh, stop it. Please, dearest, don't tease. Not now. Show me the key.
What key?
You remember. In the gallery. You said it was a test to tell you apart. You would always carry it so I would know it was you. The key that winds the mechanical man. You're Francesca. I can't be mistaken.
Even that time you kissed me.
I've been tricked. She couldn't.
How tricked? You can't tell us apart. What's the difference?
Tricked by both of you.
You wanted her. You'll have to take both of us now. Peter and Francesca. Peter and Simone.
No. Let me out of here.
Simone, you swore you'd get out of my life. You promised I'd never see you again.
And you believe me, Francesca. You are so deliciously naive. You'll believe anything.
Please, Simone, don't do this to us. Keep your promise. It's not too late. Go away.
And leave you two to live happily ever after. What a sweet dream. No, Francesca. You go away. I've got your man. Don't try to fight me.
I'll tell him, Simone. I'll tell him everything about you and me. And he'll drive you out.
If he believes you. If he understands you. Could anybody understand and believe?
You devil. You devil. Peter, are you up in the gallery?
I'm up in hell.
I hope you'd be here. I looked everywhere else first. What's that you've got?
Souvenir of the box office. The cashier's pistol.
Oh, no.
You sound like Francesca. Are you?
I brought the key. See?
You should have brought the music box. The miraculous mechanical man blows his brains out to music. If he can't pull the trigger, wind him up.
It's her fault. Simone broke her word. She promised she'd go away. She swore we'd never see her again.
But she didn't. Why?
Because I love you and she hates it.
How did she do it?
She tricked me. Tricked both of us. Oh, what difference does it make? It's done.
Francesca, look at me. There's got to be a way out of this. We've got to help each other. You've been concealing something. Tell me the truth about Simone.
You know her. My twin. She's a part of me. Oh, Peter, there's no way out of this.
I can't believe that.
You're saddled with Simone for the rest of your life.
No.
We can't help each other.
We've got to, Francesca, or she'll destroy us.
She has already. You belong to Simone, Peter.
She can't hold me. Give me a chance to work something out. I'll talk to Simone. Will you wait here for me?
She won't listen.
Just let me try. Will you wait here?
Yes. Yes.
I won't fail.
Ecco the groom. 4 cases of champagne. There was not room enough in my caravan to store all the bottles, so I took the liberty of using yours.
Where's Simone?
Gone forever, no?
She wasn't here when you came in?
No.
Mario, that 5,000. I need it in cash.
It's your money.
I want it now. As soon as possible.
Am I permitted to ask for what?
No.
So be it. One must always obey the creditor. It is in the box office. I will get it. Ah, the bride at last, with her luggage.
Hello, Mario. I'm moving in.
And I am moving out.
It's all yours, Simone. I also am moving out.
I love Paris.
Don't try to follow me.
I won't have to try. It will be easy.
Simone, I don't know what kind of hold you have over Francesca. I don't know what you want to do to me. But if you want to humble me, I'm begging. Please, don't hurt us.
You crawl like your father.
Damn you. All right, listen. Mario's bringing my money over. 5,000. It's yours if you'll let us go.
You can't buy me out.
You haven't got me.
I've got what Francesca wanted.
I won't go near you. I'll never touch you.
Am I so hideous? You didn't think that the time you kissed me by mistake.
Shut up.
How many other times did you make the same mistake? Up in the gallery, in other places. Did you ever stop to think about that?
It never happened again.
Yes, you need Francesca for that.
For what?
For lust. Oh, you call it love. Go right ahead. Francesca is willing, and I am an understanding wife. Francesca is always willing. She's all magic and illusion for every man. Your father was only one of them. Your father...
Damn you! Damn you!
Peter, no! Peter, no, please. The key.
What?
The key.
Simone.
Francesca.
No, Simone. You're Simone.
Yes. Francesca.
You understand that everything you have told me is evidence and must be sworn to. Now, you have no idea why he killed her.
None that you could understand, Inspector Feldman.
No motive to suggest money, jealousy, deceit?
Yes, he was deceived, but only by himself.
How do you mean? Was there another man?
There was another woman, Inspector, but only in both their imaginations.
Huh?
She was an illusion of both.
That is not proper evidence. Now, this clock key. Can you explain why it was found in the hand of the deceased?
But I have told you. It was the prop in the illusion act, along with the music box. She wound him up with that key. He came to life.
Yes, the mechanical man. But that was on the stage.
Oui.
Then why was it found in this caravan, in her hand?
I don't know.
I ask you again, where is the accused?
I don't know.
He will be found and arrested. What's that music?
Joe. It is the music box that accompanies the mechanical illusion. Peter, you fool! Why did you come back?
This is the accused, carrying that music box?
Peter, be careful. This is Inspector Feldman of the police. He is...
Peter Gerard, I arrest you on suspicion of the premeditated murder of your wife, Francesca Gerard.
Not Francesca. Simone.
What?
Not Francesca. Simone. I killed Simone.
What is he saying? What is he doing?
He is leaving us, Inspector.
Huh?
Leaving this world and retreating into the mechanical man.
Not Francesca. Simone.
Who is this Simone? The alleged name of the deceased was Francesca.
They were one and the same. Two women in one poor, unhappy mind. She called herself by different names.
But which did he murder?
Both, Inspector. And now himself as well. You will never try him for murder, Inspector. You have lost your man, and I have lost a friend.
Francesca, wind me up.
This is his last illusion. May I have the key, please, Inspector?
This key is evidence.
What will it do? Wind up your case? The key for a moment. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. But the mechanical man does not move. We must not disappoint our gracious audience. Francesca, Wind him up to pay his respects. Ah, bravo, Francesca, bravo. Peter Gerard has come to life. The mechanical man is alive. See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you. And now he bows to the lovely Francesca. And now he...
The miraculous mechanical man has run down for the last time. But tell me this. If the illusion dies, must the man die too? Is reality a separate thing from dreams, or are both equal parts of the whole? Living and dying together as they did in Peter Gerard and the miraculous mechanical man, and Francesca and Simone, the two girls in one. I'll be back shortly.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, foreman of this crew of mysterious miscreants who mingle here at this hour. It was King Alfonso X of Spain who modestly remarked, "Had I been present at the creation, I would have given some useful hints for the better ordering of the universe." I'm sure that many of us feel, with all due respect and in all modesty, that we, too, might have made some helpful suggestions of our own. But since none of us was consulted in the arrangement of the world, we must accept it as it is. Or must we?
Shall I help you upstairs with your luggage? You do have luggage.
Oh, my luggage? It's outside. Somewhere.
In the street?
Somewhere in the United States. I lost it. Well, the fact is, the bus lost it.
Well, how could a bus lose luggage?
I don't know. It was placed on the bus when I got on. It was missing when I got off.
Well, perhaps it was removed by mistake at another stop.
The bus made no other stops.
Another passenger might have taken it by mistake.
I was the only passenger. No. The bus lost my luggage. We simply have to accept that.
Our mystery drama, The Cornstarch Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Greyhound Package Express and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The boarding house has become a most familiar literary locale, and it is almost always, presided over by a landlady. Seldom, if ever, do we encounter a landlord, except perhaps as an inferior appendage to a dominating spouse. Since the ladies have, in our time, invaded hitherto basically masculine domains, turnabout is only fair play. Today, we are concerned with a gentleman who happens to be a landlord of a boarding house. Turn with us now to the first page in the Journal of Dennis Truffle.
Have you ever waited for death? What a rather ridiculous question. We all wait for death, don't we? But in the prime of life, I suppose we wait for death as an eventuality, not as an impending occurrence. But here I am, starting my story at the end instead of at the beginning. The beginning. It was a rather damp, foggy November night. A moment, if you please. Good evening.
I rang your bell.
I heard.
It's a most unusual bell for this day and age.
This is a most unusual day and age.
I agree. To begin afresh, I rang your bell because a sign, a rather neatly lettered sign, said rooms.
Do you like the sign, then?
I wonder if I might speak with the landlady.
Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have one. Will the landlord do?
I'm flexible.
Oh, won't you come in? Mr. Dennis Truffle, at your command.
I am Miss Menhaden. Maud Menhaden.
Menhaden?
It's the Indian name for a fish.
Oh.
Narragansett Indian. The name was given to a convict ancestor of mine.
A convict ancestor?
Yes, a murderer. You see, many of our early settlers here were transported felons. Evidently, my ancestor must have looked like a fish. Hence the name. Now, is that settled?
Well, I was not aware that it was ever an issue.
Concerning the room.
I have an excellent room at the head of the stairs.
I'll take it.
Well, surely you wish to see it.
No.
Oh, the rent is $35 a week.
How much?
25.
No, 35 sounds right.
Oh, well, then shall I help you up with your luggage?
What's that?
The police car, I should imagine.
Seems to be coming this way.
Yes, I would assume so.
Why?
Unfortunately, the neighborhood has changed.
Stopped here.
Why? Excuse me.
Hi, Dennis.
Oh, Officer Paderewski. Is something wrong?
Yeah, we had a little contretemps up the street.
That's contretemps. A guy was murdered. Do they have any idea?
So I thought I'd drop in here and check out some of your creeps, Dennis.
Now, see here, Officer Paderewski, that's no way to refer to...
You do have some real ripe avocados in this joint, Dennis.
Now, I will not have my tenants insulted.
Okay, Dennis, okay. Who's around?
Well, unfortunately, we have more vacancies than we... presently, the second floor rear, I have Professor Boniface.
Where is he right now?
Out where? Communing with nature, I suppose. And the second floor front, I have just acquired as a tenant Miss Maud Menhaden here. Miss Menhaden, this is Officer Paderewski.
Please, do not look at me in that way, officer.
In what way?
With lust.
Oh, I wasn't looking with... what I am doing is looking at you closely.
For what reason?
Because that's what a police officer has to do.
Why?
Because there's been a murder.
Are you saying that you suspect me of committing the murder?
Oh, no.
Could I have the key to my room, Mr. Truffle?
Yes, of course.
To answer your unspoken question, Miss Menhaden, am I related to the famous pianist? I am sure of it.
Here's your key, Miss Menhaden.
Now, I say this because I have a little boy who plays the piano.
Thank you, Mr. Truffle. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, of course, he only plays by ear.
Yeah. That one is built.
Built?
Constructed. Put together.
Ooh, there's a lot of woman there.
She does seem to be of generous proportions.
Hey, what's she doing in a joint like this?
Well, I assume she requires refined surroundings.
Sure. Well, Dennis, keep me posted, huh? Yeah, I gotta hustle around, see if I can't catch that killer.
Who was the victim?
Oh, guy was the manager at the bus depot. You're just up the block. He was on his way home from work.
And it happened a half hour ago, you say?
Uh-huh.
Half hour ago, I was in my sitting room with Chapman's Homer.
Oh, come on, Dennis. You don't need an alibi.
And a fellow human being was being stabbed to to death. Yeah. Hey, hold on, Dennis. Huh? All I told you was a guy was murdered. How do you know he was stabbed? But if it happened just up the block and the killer had used a gun, then I would have heard the shot, I dare say. Yeah. Good thinking, Dennis. See you around. How did I know the victim had been stabbed? My quick, glib explanation to Officer Pandareski may have sounded convincing, but the fact is, it wasn't true. It's just that the moment I heard of the killing, instinctively, I knew it had to be a stabbing. Why? Tonight, for the first time, I'm aware of a kind of lightness, a kind of incisive understanding, a sharpness in my brain. I can't analyze it. It seemed to enter my mind when Miss Menhaden entered the house. Oh, Miss Menhaden, that reminds me. She had gone upstairs without her luggage. Miss Menhaden, a rather large woman, but so exquisitely... well, that was neither here nor there. I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Menhaden. Yes? Do you require assistance with your luggage? My luggage? You do have luggage. Oh, my luggage. I didn't see you bring it in. Is it outside? Yes. What, you mean you left it in front of the house? No, I mean it's outside. Somewhere. Somewhere? I lost it. Oh. Well, the fact is, I didn't lose it. Actually, the bus lost it. But how could a bus lose luggage? I don't know. It was placed on the bus when I got on. It was missing when I got off. But surely the people at the bus company would... I don't like the people at the bus company. But there is some official at the bus depot who could... There was. Well, what did he do? He looked at me in a manner that I cannot tolerate. Well, what sort of manner is that? A lewd manner. Oh, well, surely... And I shall not return there. But don't you want to find your luggage? That which is lost shall not be found again, and that which is missing shall be gone forever. Yes, but... Is there anything else? No. Except that this man who was murdered a half hour ago happened to be employed at the bus depot. Indeed. He was the manager. Oh. Was he the one who looked at you in what you considered a lewd manner? I didn't consider it lewd. It was lewd. Well, at any rate, the poor fellow is dead now. He's been punished. Punished? Oh, yes. There's no doubt about it. But what did he do? Is it possible you haven't been listening to me, Mr. Truffle? I told you what he did. He was also lascivious and salacious. The sin of lust, Mr. Truffle. It must be stamped out. Well, be that as it may, Miss Menhaden, even if he were sinful, that's hardly the reason he was killed, I would imagine. Really? Why do you suppose he was killed? Well, he was coming home from work. This is a Friday evening. He was carrying his pay envelope, I suppose, and some thief... No, he wasn't robbed. He was struck down for his sins. You say he was not robbed? He was not robbed. Good. How do you know? I know. But how? Retribution, Mr. Truffle. Retribution. The hand of justice cannot be stayed. Whole cities, Sodom and Gomorrah, were expunged from the earth. What difficulty would there be in striking down one Harry Perkins? Harry Perkins? The obscene animal who lusted after me in the bus terminal office. Yeah, but the bus terminal, it's right in the middle of the floor in plain view. What could he have possibly been able to... I could read his thoughts. Well, there's a poem which I shall send to his widow. Perhaps she will see fit to make it his epitaph. Harry Perkins,
vulgar of manner, overfed, overdressed, and underbred, heartless, godless, hell's delight, rude by day and lewd by night.
Well, I would hardly think she would.
And now there is one less of them. Them?
It takes all kinds, as they say, and we seem to have a special kind right here in Dennis Truffle's boarding house. Why did Mr. Harry Perkins die? You are probably spinning your own yarn, so why don't we compare designs when we meet again in just a few moments for Act 2. The French, as you know, during the 1930s, constructed a system of fortifications called the Maginot Line. This was considered an impregnable defense against invasion. We mention this because into the boarding house of Mr. Dennis Truffle has come a Miss Maud Menhaden, a lady whose defense of her virtue is also seemingly formidable. We read further from the Journal of Dennis Truffle.
Before I continue, I must digress briefly for a point of personal information. Since I have never actively courted a member of the fair sex, certain coarse and unkind people have seen fit to question, as it were, my inclinations. I shall not dignify this slander by rebuttal. I was taught by Dad and Mother to venerate. The verb itself is the Latin root for love. To venerate the feminine sex. And to look at woman as a temple of virtue who contains within herself... well, no matter. It is merely that I have never met until tonight, until Miss Menhaden entered my house, and therefore my life... Oh, what am I saying? Well, Miss Menhaden frightens me. What did she say? That Mr. Harry Perkins was not killed by a thief? Is it true? I must find out. Hey, Dennis, what are you doing out this hour? What am I doing?
Well, this ain't exactly the kind of neighborhood to take a constitutional.
Well, I thought I would...
Besides, I thought, what with that dame...
Dame?
You're the cagey one, Dennis.
I don't know what you're talking about, Officer Paderewski.
That luscious dame.
That is no way to refer to Miss Menhaden.
Why? Is it a lie?
Well, tell me, Officer Paderewski, this man who was killed up the street, this Mr. Perkins, the manager at the bus depot.
Yeah?
Why was he killed?
Why?
Or was it a robbery?
Why do you think it was a robbery?
Well, it must have been. Friday night, payday.
Let me tell you why it wasn't a robbery, Dennis. Because his wallet was in his pocket, his ring was on his finger, his watch was on his wrist.
Oh. And he was stabbed?
Yes. Stabbed in the back.
The back?
A nice, clean little wound. But it did the job.
And the killer left no clue behind at all?
Not a thing.
Then you're completely in the dark.
There's one little item. Nobody can figure out what it means. The dead man had a kind of white smudge just above his chin.
What kind of smudge?
I told you, a kind of white smudge.
What was the smudge made of?
If I told you, you'd be even more confused than I am. Cornstarch.
Cornstarch?
Figure it out. What was he doing with a cornstarch smudge across his face?
Cornstarch.
Well, what are we going to do, huh? Stand around here all night saying cornstarch?
Look, why didn't you go back to the house where it's nice and warm and cozy, and there's this Miss Menhaden? So, she was right. It wasn't a robbery after all. He was murdered for another reason. What other reason? Who had come up behind him and stabbed poor Mr. Perkins in the back? Is it possible he had been punished? Why had she been so sure? And the cornstarch. What did the cornstarch mean? It was too much. I went back home and brewed myself a nice hot cup of tea.
Mr. Truffle.
You startled me.
I'm sorry.
I was very deep in my thoughts.
I'm sorry to invade the privacy of your kitchen.
Any time, Miss Menhaden. Will you join me in a cup of tea?
You are a very unusual person, Mr. Truffle.
Oh, well.
You're a man of the highest sensibilities and finest personal character.
Well,
you have a reverence and a respect for womanhood. You are completely free from sin. As I hope to be one day.
One day?
Yes. I must continue to fight temptation constantly.
But surely, Miss Menhaden, love between men and women
is filled with traps and pitfalls, snares set by Satan, and furthermore this lust, this love, this carnal knowing. I must not bore you with a recital of my innermost feelings.
Oh, no, please, Miss Menhaden, feel free.
Yes, Mr. Truffle, you are a fine human being. One of the very few, perhaps. The only one who deserves to be saved. And I shall do my utmost to save you.
Oh, well, I certainly appreciate it.
I came down here for a purpose. Do you have any cornstarch?
Cornstarch?
Cornstarch. Ordinary, everyday cornstarch. Of course, I realize cornstarch has become old-fashioned in this so-called improved world we are afflicted with.
Well, I have a box right here. Here, take it.
Oh, I just need a little.
Use as much as you like and return the rest.
Well, thank you, Mr. Truffle.
No, don't return it. I rarely, if ever, use it.
Cornstarch has an almost infinite variety of uses. For example, do you know what I use it for?
No.
Well, you may find this somewhat difficult to believe, but at one time...
Dennis, old pal, old chap, old buddy. Let's have a little drink.
Professor,
come on, Dennis, baby. You got the bottle underneath the sink.
Now, Professor, you've had too much.
Sure, but it's no good if you don't have too much. Ain't that so, baby?
I beg you.
Miss Menhaden, may I present Professor
Wilson? Not.
Oh, what bit her?
Professor Boniface is your fellow boarder.
This hulk, this carrion, look at yourself. A corrupted container of lust and sin.
Is that bad?
You will be struck down in the midst of your obscene...
Professor, you look tired. It's time you get to bed.
That's right, Dennis, old boy. Time for bed. What do you say, sweetie?
You have chosen licentiousness. You have chosen to revel in the depravity of the flesh.
What is she carrying on about?
Now, Professor, you are being rather forward.
So what? A little lovin' never killed anybody.
Take heed. A little loving may very well kill you. Good night, Mr. Truffle.
Good night, Miss Menhaden.
Good night, honey.
Now, really, Professor, she was highly insulted.
What do you know about it, Dennis?
I know that Miss Menhaden is a highly moral...
Yes, Menhaden is a woman. And you never insult any woman by praising her.
Must you be so indelicate?
What can I do, Dennis? It's the law of human nature.
From this point on, I must be extremely careful with my facts, lest I inadvertently do someone an injustice. I permitted Professor Boniface to wheedle several drinks of a rather strong spirituous liquor which I keep about the premises, purely for medicinal purposes. The result was he passed out. I then assisted him up to his room, where I deposited him safely onto his bed. On the way back downstairs, I passed by Miss Menhaden's door. I paused for a moment. I was about to knock, to inquire if she was all right, when it seemed to me I heard a rather strange noise. What could it be? And then I remembered where I had heard such a sound before. It was a knife being sharpened on a whetstone, a smooth, marble-like stone. I remember it was the sound made by Dad as he sharpened his razor. The sound one makes when one carefully and patiently puts a fine cutting edge on a delicate steel blade. But, of course, it may have been nothing of the sort. Which brings me to the next evening. Well, Professor, how are you this evening?
Whatever happened to Helen of Troy?
According to Homer, she went home to Sparta with her husband, King Menelaus, where they...
Oh, that ain't the one I'm talking about. I mean the lady upstairs.
Well, why do you call her...
Because she's the best-looking dame I ever seen. That's the angle that I'm going to use on her.
What angle?
You know, feed her all them classics. Chicks really go for the cultured guys.
Well, I don't think Miss Menhaden goes, as you say, for anybody.
Oh, I've seen her in action, Dennis. Oh, that one is mine. All mine.
Well, how can you say that?
Because it's a fact. No woman can resist Wilberforce, the Boniface. I am now in stage 2 as far as she's concerned.
What is stage 2?
I play hard to get.
You must understand, he believed every word he said. Poor Professor. He'd been in the boxing ring, you know. He was the junior light heavyweight champion of Stormfield, New Hampshire, and it was said the experience left him intoxicated. No, punch-drunk. Well, at any rate, he went out. About a half hour later...
Oh, good evening, Mr. Truffle.
Oh, well, good evening, Miss Menhaden. May I offer you some supper?
No, thank you, Mr. Truffle. The hosts of the Lord must fast before they go into battle.
Battle?
Battle.
Well, that sounds grim.
On the contrary, it's glorious.
You say you're going into battle. Well, where does this combat, where is it scheduled to take place?
Wherever I find it. Wherever I find some poor, depraved wretch who, blinded by error, is groveling in sin, I'll open his eyes to the true glory and thus save his soul.
Oh.
And speaking of depraved wretches, where is Professor Boniface this evening?
Out.
Where?
Well, I'm sure it would distress you to know that he will be going from one low place of entertainment and refreshment to another.
Yes, it is distressing. Oh, Mr. Truffle, if only all men were like you.
Like me?
Pure.
Well, she went out. That was about 8 p.m. She returned, I would say, at about 11. There was absolutely nothing unusual about her appearance or manner. I remember I said, "Good evening, Miss Menhaden."
Good evening, Mr. Truffle.
I wonder, did you save any souls this evening?
I may have.
And with that rather cryptic remark, she went upstairs to her room, and I heard her lock the door behind her. I then put on a record of a 16th century Danish composer and was almost lulled to sleep by the dissonances when there was a loud clanging of my doorbell. All right, I'm coming.
Dennis.
Officer Paderewski.
Oh, Dennis, I got some bad news for you, so get a hold of yourself. Now, I know how fond you was of him, and...
It's Professor Boniface. isn't it?
Yeah. Old Boniface.
And he's been murdered.
Yes, Dennis. How did you know?
How did he know? We all knew, didn't we? We knew that Professor Boniface was not long for this world. And we could tell by the way Miss Menhaden was carrying on that she was the one who would dispatch him on his journey to eternity. But is this a fair assumption? After all, whatever happened to that good old American dictum, a person is presumed innocent until proven guilty? What actual proof do we have? We may or may not have some when I return with Act 3. A favorite form of thriller is Jack the Ripper murders, the psychotic killer who slaughters women at random because they do not measure up to his standards of purity and virtue. In these days of women's lib, however, we must not be male chauvinists and make all our killers masculine. Is it possible that we are dealing here with a Jacqueline the Ripper? Who knows? With us, anything is possible.
Boniface. Wilberforce Boniface, the professor. Dead?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, I was hoping you might be able to tell me something. You know, after all, he was one of your boarders.
Well, he would sleep all day and go out drinking all night.
Well, think hard, Dennis. Did he know Harry Perkins? Harry Perkins, the manager at the bus depot who was murdered the other night?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but why?
Well, we got an idea that the same person murdered them both.
The same person? Why?
Cornstarch. The professor also had this smudge of cornstarch across his face. And a knife wound in the back.
Cornstarch?
Yeah, that's what I said. And that's what we're calling the murderer now. The Cornstarch Killer.
But why would the killer leave cornstarch on the victim's face?
Well, we got nuts in this world like you never dreamed existed. Do you know anyone who would want to kill the professor?
Kill him? No.
Anybody in the house who might have been mad at him?
In the house? Well, at present there's just myself and Miss Menhaden.
Maybe I'd better talk to Miss Menhaden.
Yeah, but she doesn't know anything about Professor Boniface.
Can you be sure of that, Dennis? Yeah, tell her I'd like to, interrogate her. If you don't mind.
Miss Menhaden, there's a police officer downstairs.
The relative of the famous musician?
He wishes to talk with you in an official capacity. It seems that there has been another murder.
Another one?
This one, even closer to home, I fear. I actually, at home. Poor Professor Boniface.
The lecturer?
Whatever. The unfortunate fellow is dead. Officer Paderewski will want to know if you know anything about it.
Yes. I know about it.
You do?
Professor Wilberforce Boniface was an abomination. As such, he was removed from this earth.
Removed?
Justice was done. Morality was served.
Yes, but who did the doing and the serving?
I know that he was struck down because his time had come.
Well, yes, I can understand that point of view, but the police might press you for specifics.
Why?
Well, if you say you know who killed poor Professor Boniface, he will automatically ask, who?
Who? I should think anyone knows who. The Avenging Angel.
The Avenging Angel?
Yes, and now there's one less of them.
Them? and she wouldn't say another word. I ushered her downstairs to Officer Paderewski. I am ashamed to say that he was merely using the murder as a pretext for having a conversation with her.
Do you go out very much, Miss Menhaden?
Out? Oh, you know, for a little fun.
Fun?
Yeah.
What is it you're trying to say to me, officer?
Well, I was wondering if some night we could...
Officer, I dislike the way you look at me. And I detest the way you talk to me.
I know a place.
Oh, I dare say.
Oh, I could show you a great time.
Have you any questions to ask me in your line of duty as a police officer? Police officer, indeed. Who shall watch the watchman? Good night.
Now, there is a dish. I'm afraid you angered her. Officer Paderewski, there's something you must know.
Oh, what is it, Dennis? Well?
Well, what? What could I tell him? Could I tell him that Mort Menhaden had spoken in a threatening manner about both Harry Perkins and Professor Boniface? Could I tell him that she had been out somewhere when the professor was killed? And about the cornstarch? Why did she want the cornstarch? Wasn't that something that might be of interest to the police? And yet I couldn't say a word. Hey, Dennis. Oh, Officer Paderewski. Have you found anything new about the murders?
The Cornstarch Killer, it's all over the media.
Yes, but has anyone reported seeing anyone who might be a suspect?
Not a rumble. Now, how this guy can manage to sneak up behind his victim and just slip the knife into the back...
You say guy. Why are you so sure?
Are you trying to tell me it could be a thing?
Well,
Dennis, you're not a bad guy, but when it comes to figuring out murder, you're in over your head.
But suppose I were to tell you...
Hold it. Who there she is?
Who?
Look, across the street. Miss Menhaden. Look at the walk on her.
And at that moment, I saw her. I saw Mort Menhaden for the first time. It was a flash of revelation. I saw her as the most beautiful and desirable woman in the world. How could she be a killer? And even if she is, which is a ridiculous assumption, how can you lose her? I ran home as quickly as I could. I listened. I could hear her upstairs in her room. Oh, my darling Maud. I was about to knock on her door and make my impassioned declaration of love when I heard the sound. Was it my imagination? Was she sharpening a knife? What could I do? I went back to my sitting room to think. I turned on the radio. There was a program of 8th century Albanian folk music. It put me to sleep. I awoke. It must have been hours later. The radio was still on.
And now, the news headline on the hour. The notorious Cornstarch Killer has struck again.
No.
Another victim. This time, an officer of the law. Patrolman Rutherford Hayes Paderewski, killed while walking his beat, stabbed in the back. And as a signature, a smudge of cornstarch across his cheek. More details as they come in. Now we return to...
I waited for Miss Menhaden to come home. And finally I heard the front door open and close, and her footsteps in the hallway. Miss Menhaden.
Oh, good evening.
Are you all right? Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, you know there was another murder.
Another murder?
Officer Paderewski. The police say it was by the same person.
Do they?
He was stabbed in the back. And the usual signature, the cornstarch, was smudged on his face.
Well, that's one less of them.
Them?
If you'll excuse me.
Miss Menhaden, you remember you borrowed the cornstarch?
Yes. Oh, shall I return it?
Oh, no. You were about to tell me what you used it for?
Face powder.
Face powder?
Well, of course. At one time, ladies only used cornstarch or rice powder.
Well, why would you want to use anything at all? You're beautiful.
What are you saying?
Desirable.
Mr. Truffle, do not look at me like that. Not you.
Your face, your body.
I see lust in your eyes. Don't look at me.
Dearest Maud.
Oh, lewd, lascivious fool.
She ran upstairs to her room and slammed the door. I knew now how 3 men had died. She did not sneak up behind them. No. She approached them slowly, with her mouth parted in a slow smile, her eyes shining with promise. And she embraced them, which is how the cornstarch powder rubbed off on their faces. And as she kissed them passionately, she deftly inserted the knife into their backs where it quickly found a home in their hearts. I sat in my chair, and I listened. Did I hear the sound of the knife being sharpened again? And now, the door is opening upstairs, and I hear steps approaching. Yes. I see her. She's coming down to me, and her hair, her beautiful golden hair, has fallen across her shoulders, and her face has a smile, a tender smile of invitation. And there's a light that seems to be smoldering in her eyes. And she's wearing a robe, but cannot conceal, nor does she mean it to conceal, the soft, beautiful curves of her body. As she's coming closer.
Kiss me, Dennis. Kiss me, Dennis, darling.
Shall I let her place her arms around me, or shall I stop her? Shall I demand to see if she holds a knife in the sleeve of her robe?
Kiss me, Dennis, darling, kiss me.
Is this how she approached the others? Is this what she said to each of them before she killed them?
Dennis, I love you.
How do I know she killed anybody?
I want you now, Dennis.
Now. Yes, now. Right now. I cannot destroy the magic of this moment. I must take her in my arms now. I can't help myself. I must take her in my arms.
Did he win or lose? What do you think? I regret to say that the Cornstarch Killer had struck again. Yes, in these emancipated days, we are all equal all the way. Equal pay for equal work is what the ladies quite justly demand, and so it happened with Maud Menhaden. Captured finally by a policewoman, I might add, and she received equal pay for her work. She was sentenced to a fatal visit to the scaffold. I shall return shortly. our friend Dennis Truffle died in the violence of passion. And yet, he probably died happy in the arms of the woman he loved. It wasn't much of an affair, perhaps, from your perspective or mine, but it was the great love of his life. And if it was of only momentary duration, well, who is to say longevity is always for the best in these matters? After all, you will admit he didn't have time to grow tired of her. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Marion Seldes, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hello?
Al?
Well, I just thought you'd like to know the grand jury handed down indictments against your clients, Dr. Grant and Ms. Stafford. I'm just having warrants issued against them both for first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder.
Now, you know that's going to be a waste of time, Al.
You don't say.
I just did. Ballistics showed that Mrs. Grant was killed with a bullet from a gun other than the one on the scene of the crime. That gun has disappeared, Al. Without it, you have no case.
You wouldn't want to bet on that, would you?
I'm not a betting man.
Just as well. I've got a nice little surprise to spring on you just for once. See you in court.
Al?
What's he got, J.C.?
Search me. I'm more worried about what I may have got.
What?
Like they say, a bull by the tail.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and your nearby Goodyear Auto Service Center. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. I've been waiting for you all day with a story of sheer horror. Don't look for dismal mansions or ghostly cries in the night. Our story of horror takes place in New York City. From the glittering atmosphere of Carnegie Hall to the fashionable shops of Fifth Avenue and the exclusive penthouses of Park Avenue. To Hilda Turner, these were so far above her reach, she hardly dared dream about them. But then, all of us have our dreams. They cost us nothing, and they do make a pleasant change of pace when reality becomes a treadmill. Hilda Turner dreamed, and something happened. Our mystery drama, What a Change in Hilda, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Lois Nettleton. It is sponsored in part by Jovan Collections for women and for men and Buick Motor Division. I'll return shortly with Act One. Everyone wants more out of life. Did you ever meet someone totally satisfied? The more we have, the more we want, it seems. But then there are those who've resigned themselves to mediocrity. They know they'll go no further and settle down to what Henry David Thoreau called lives of quiet desperation. Hilda Turner is just such a woman. At 30, she is plain, unglamorous, and married to a man who loves her and whom she loves, but there's little money from his taxicab job. And her salary at Hobbs' department store just about, but not quite, makes up the difference between red and black each month. Hilda doesn't really regret or resent her life. It just bores her.
What time is it, Brad?
10 o'clock. Want to watch the news?
No, I'll just put up my hair and go to bed. You finished with the paper?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just look at the headlines.
Want a cup of coffee?
Yeah, if you're having some.
Yeah, might as well.
Instant okay, or should I make a pot?
Instant. Brad?
What?
I can't believe this.
What?
You remember Grace Hutchins? The girl I used to work with at Bradley's?
Grace, yeah, sort of.
Short, blonde hair. She used to come up to the place lots of times. I haven't seen her for, I don't know, a year or so. Not since I left to work for Hobbs.
Yeah, I remember. So what?
It says here she's making her singing debut at Carnegie Hall this Sunday evening.
I didn't know she sang.
She didn't. That's why I don't believe it. Oh, she used to talk about wanting to sing, but she didn't have the voice. She was terrible. Even she admitted it.
Well, then it's not the same Grace Hutchins.
Her picture's right here. Look. Now, that's the same Grace Hutchins I work with.
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen her in a year.
So she found a good teacher.
Brad, it takes years to sing good enough to sing at Carnegie Hall. You don't do it in 1 year.
She's doing it.
It's just unbelievable. Brad, we've got to go.
What?
We've got to go to that recital.
Me at Carnegie Hall?
I wouldn't miss this for the world. I've got to go and see and hear this for myself.
Well, go with Audrey.
Oh, no. Please, Brad. I want to go with you.
Well, okay. But I'm not going to enjoy it.
Oh, gee, I sort of wish I had a fur to wear. Maybe Mrs. McCloskey would lend me her fox.
Oh, come on, Hilda. It's bad enough to be going to Carnegie Hall without dressing up.
You got no style, Brad. I love you anyway. Yeah, I'll ask Mrs. McCloskey tomorrow.
Okay.
And you stop and get the tickets. Oh, I just can't wait to hear Grace Hutchins sing and see the inside of Carnegie Hall. Brad, isn't this thrilling? Look at the earrings on that blonde. I'll bet they're real diamonds. Oh, I wish I had a diamond.
What's that on your finger? Glass?
No. I meant, you know. But I'm glad I borrowed Mrs. McCloskey's fur. Makes me feel special.
Honey, you look as good as any of them.
Thanks. Hey, everyone's going in. Come on, let's get our seats. Grace Hutchins.
I think you're right.
I know I am. I can't believe what I'm hearing. She's... Shh. That was fantastic.
Not bad.
Come on. I'm going to go and try to see her.
What do you mean?
I'm going backstage.
Not me.
Oh, her friend. She'll remember me. She'll appreciate it.
Yeah, well, okay. I'll have a smoke in the lobby.
Oh, all right. I'll meet you in a few minutes. Grace? Honey? Remember me? Oh, Hildy Turner. Oh, how good of you to come. I couldn't believe it was you, Grace. Oh, well, I can't either sometimes. Oh, Hildy, did you enjoy the recital? Oh, you're terrific. How did it happen? You always said you couldn't sing. Well, it's been like a dream. Ever since I met Dr. Satlew. Who? Dr. Satlew. The Center for Transposition Science. Oh, dear, they're waving at me. Look, Hildy, I've got to run. But I'll call you. I have a hectic schedule, but I'll call, I promise. Are you still at the same place? Yes. Well, I'll call. I just can't believe it. Hello?
Oh, Hildy, dear. It's Grace.
Grace! Oh, thank you for calling. I didn't think you...
I said I would. Oh, it was good to see you again.
Grace, would you come to dinner? Spend an evening, please. I want so much to know how you've been. Talk about your success.
Oh, my reviews were marvelous, weren't they?
Oh, I didn't see them.
Well, of course I'll come. I'm always glad to talk about transposition science. Is tomorrow night all right? I have a concert in Philadelphia on Thursday, and I'm going to Vermont for the weekend.
Yeah, tomorrow's fine. Come at 7. Oh, it's really good to see you again, Hildy. Where's Brad? Playing poker. He sends his regards, but he thought we could enjoy old times better without him hanging around. Well, it's still the same charming place I remember. It's so delightfully simple. Yes. And you still have the linden tree out there. Mm-hmm. Oh, you remember when the super wanted to cut it down and you climbed up and sat in it until he came? That tree and the birds are my only touch with nature in this second floor walk-up. Well, do you still feed the birds? Winter and summer. But it's you I want to talk about, Grace, not me. The last time I saw you was A year and a week ago. I looked it up in the calendar. Now, how could you do all this in 1 year? Well, I found a new life through transposition science. Yeah, you mentioned that backstage. Well, actually, it's the Center for Transposition Science, run by Dr. Satlew. Oh, he is fabulous. Oh, one of those cults? Oh, no, not what you think. Not at all. You see, Dr. Satlew has a very practical approach to changing your life. I put myself in his hands, and here I am. Oh, of course, I had to work. It wasn't overnight, but he introduced me to a fantastic voice coach, one of his disciples. I couldn't believe the progress I made. It's almost like a miracle. It's all in how you think and meditate. His meditation sessions are the key. You bring yourself out of yourself. He must be expensive. $100. You're kidding. No, that's all. Hildy, are you interested? Is there something you'd like to change in your life? Oh, no. I'm fine. Oh, everybody wants something, I guess, but no. No, I wouldn't dream of it. Oh, you don't say that as though you meant it. Look, I'll give you his address. He likes referrals from fellowship members. No, I don't think so. Oh, honey, think it over, huh? He says, quote, everyone's heart's desire can be theirs if only you believe. Unquote. Well, it's a little clumsy, but then he's a little strange. Well, you're the living example of a miracle. I've only just begun to live. And you could too, Hildy. If there's something you really want enough to believe in Dr. Satlew, think it over. Brad?
Yeah, honey, it's me.
Brad, what's the matter?
You better forget about going out to dinner tonight. I just got fired.
What?
Nice anniversary present for us, huh?
But why? You've always been one of
other guys with more seniority than me. Fares are down, expenses are going up. They had to let 12 drivers go. Oh. Damn, I missed it by one. Bonnie Tucker only had 1 month on me. So he stays, I go.
Oh, well, maybe it's temporary. Maybe they'll hire you back.
Eating is not temporary.
I'm working.
I'll get something else. I'm not going to sit around. But it sure burns.
Well, it's not going to spoil our night. Heaven knows we get little enough going out.
Some celebration, huh?
We're not celebrating your job. We're celebrating us.
I'm sorry, hon. You're right. I'm lucky to have you.
Don't worry about it, Brad. Things are going to get better for us. I promise. Hello, Grace. I've thought it over. Will you introduce me to Dr. Satlew? Park Avenue penthouse here. How does he do it for $100 a client? Well, he practices what he preaches. Oh, Hilda, I'm glad you decided to see him. You'll change. You'll see. Oh, here we are. Good grief. Come on. It's absolutely empty. It's not a stick of furniture. Dr. Satlew believes material things cloud the mind. He'll explain. Now, follow me and don't say anything. We're going to his chamber. There he is. He's meditating, but he knows we're here.
Come in, dear Grace. Come in.
Oh, Dr. Satlew, this is Hilda Turner.
Dear Hilda, it's good of you to come. Dear Grace tells me you wish to join the fellowship.
Yes.
Sit down, please. On the floor, here with me. I don't use furnishings or trappings, as you can see, because that's just what they are, traps to draw our attention away from the real truth of existence, of beauty, of life.
Yes, I understand.
But don't be afraid. So many people are afraid of the truth.
Oh, Dr. Satlew, I'll leave now. I have a lesson with Professor Rice.
Go in peace, dear Grace, and sing like a bird.
I'll call you tonight, Hilda. Thanks for everything.
Now, dear Hilda, let's begin with a moment of meditation. Empty your mind, dear Hilda. Empty, 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 to be refilled with truth. Believe in me. Believe in me and you will receive all you desire. Empty, empty, Empty. Tell me what it is you want to achieve with transposition science.
Well, this may sound dumb, but I want things.
Things don't necessarily make us happy.
Oh, I know that. I'm not unhappy. I love my husband. We have a good life. But I'm so bored. I just want some excitement. I'm not ashamed to admit that I want a fur coat, jewelry, real jewelry. I want some glamour.
Not such a tall order.
No, for me it is. There's no getting out of a rut. That's why I thought you could help me. After what you did for Grace.
Yes. Dear Grace has almost achieved her heart's desire.
Almost. I'd say she's there now.
Oh, there's more for her, because she believes.
Can you help me, Dr. Sattler?
I can show you the way. Let me meditate a day or two. Then we shall know just which path to take. Your husband knows of your intent?
Not yet. I'll have to tell him.
I shall expect you on Saturday at 1 p.m.
Yes. I'll arrange to take the afternoon off.
Then welcome, dear Hilda. Welcome to a new life.
Well, if Sattler can do for Hilda what he did for dear Grace, it looks as though Hilda and Brad's troubles are over. It's true that faith can move mountains, and Hilda seems to have faith. But I wonder. We'll see which path Dr. Sattler suggests for dear Hilda when I return with Act 2. Hilda Turner has placed herself in the hands of Dr. Sattler in hopes of improving her life. Dr. Sattler promises her heart's desire, but whether it's the best thing for Hilda remains to be seen. The child who eyes and eats too much of the chocolate cake pays the penalty of a sick stomach. In one way or another, Hilda will pay a penalty for achieving her dream. After all, you never get anything for nothing.
Now, dear Hilda, I've decided the way for you is modeling.
Modeling?
Certainly. You want excitement, glamour. You want to wear furs, expensive clothes, jewels. A fashion model is the logical course. And models make $60, $80, $100 an hour.
You must be kidding. With my looks and my figure?
Ah, but we're going to change those. We are going to turn you into a model. I do have connections.
A fashion model? Oh, that's really far out.
Dear Hilda, do you think it's appealing?
Oh, yes. The last thing I'd ever seen me as is a model.
Dear Grace had no singing voice when she came to me. But she did have two essential things, desire and faith. I'm not sure you have either one now.
Oh, please, I'll try. It's just all taken me by surprise. I really want to change. I'll try.
I hope you will. You are a beautiful person. Underneath, deep down, where beauty counts. That's what I want to get at. Your inner goodness and beauty. When I have those, then you will have the beautiful face and figure. When we start to study, you'll realize that my secret is really nothing but truth. You'll see, dear Hilda. You'll see.
Hildy, where you been all afternoon? You weren't at work. I went to Hobbs. They told me you took the afternoon off.
Yes, I did, Brad.
Why?
Okay, you've got to know. I told Dr. Sattler I'd have to tell you.
Dr. Sattler?
The man who did so much for Grace Hutchins. I went to see him.
What for?
To help me. Us. It's called the Center for Transposition Science.
Oh, brother, he's just a phony after your money, Hildy. Show him what's in your bank book and he'll slam the door in your face.
I've got to feed the birds. It just so happens his entire cost is $100.
For what?
For showing you how to get things. Things I want.
All I want is for you to forget it. I don't want you messing around with some freaky cult.
It can't do any harm. There you are. Come on. Come and get
Those guys get you thinking, all mixed up. We got enough problems with me out of work as it is.
Oh, there's our first Robin. Oh, hello, Robin. Yeah, but that's why I'm doing it, Brad. Look what happened to Grace Hutchins. From a nothing to a concert singer in a year.
So what's he going to do for you? Make you a movie star?
A model. I told him I wanted excitement, glamour, a fur maybe, some jewelry.
A model.
He says I can make $60 or more an hour modeling. We can live a lot better than we do, Brad.
I'm happy with us the way we are. We don't need his kind of help. I'll get it. Yeah. Yeah, hello, Max. Oh, no. Well, when did it happen? Yeah, that's a shocker. How's his wife taking it? Sure. I'll be in. 8 o'clock tonight. Yeah, okay, Max.
Brad, what happened?
Bonnie Tucker was killed in an accident today.
Oh, terrible.
A drunk plowed through the divider on the drive. A real head-on. The drunk walks away and Bonnie's dead.
Oh.
Anyway, Max wants me in for the night shift tonight. Yeah? I got my job back.
Good morning, dear Hilda.
Good morning, Dr. Sattler.
And so we begin our study. Much of the work will depend on you. I'm not a miracle worker. I show the way, but you must follow. The first thing I want you to do when you get home today is remove every mirror from your home.
What?
No mirrors, because the first thing we must get rid of is vanity. As the deep, beautiful, real you comes to the surface, your looks will begin to change. If you notice it, dwell on it, your vanity will stand in the way of our work. Does that present a problem?
No, I guess not. Brad doesn't shave. He wears a beard. But he's not going to like it. He wasn't too keen on my taking up this, the science. But I'll convince him. He's working double shifts at the cab company. He's not home much anyway.
Very well. We'll try it. Now, this book is the Bible of transposition science. I want you to start reading 1 chapter a day. We'll meet once each week for meditation together. The book shows you how to meditate daily by yourself. But our sessions together, that's where the real meaning is.
I'll be here next Saturday, then.
Yes. And now for our first meditation. Empty your mind, Hilda. All thought must leave. Only emptiness, whiteness, open to the spirit, the truth. Only emptiness, to fill yourself with the truth. Empty, empty, empty. Hilda? Hilda?
Oh, what? Oh, Dr. Sattler. What happened?
We were meditating. How do you feel?
As though I wasn't here.
Good. Deep meditation. You'll be all right. Rest a moment, and then you can leave.
Yes.
Georgette, I'm having one of my disciples help you to a cab. Go home, rest, and start reading.
Yes. I'll be back next Saturday.
You called, Doctor.
Georgette, this is dear Hilda. Help her get a cab, please.
Certainly.
Thank you.
We're going to be very successful, dear Hilda. Very successful.
Are you all right?
Yes, fine. I can really go myself.
No trouble.
Do you work for Dr. Sattler?
In a way. I'm a disciple.
Is that what I am?
No. You're a student. You're a friend of Grace Hutchins.
Yes. Grace introduced me to Dr. Sattler.
He is good. You've made a wise decision.
I'm looking forward to studying with Dr. Sattler. I want better things for Brad and me. And after I saw what he did for Grace...
She is quite an example. There are plenty of cabs on Park Avenue. Oh, there's one. Cab! I'll see you next week, Hilda. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hildy, what the devil are you doing here?
Brad!
Who is that dame? What's going on?
I never expected... Oh, well, I went to see Dr. Sattler again.
I thought you weren't going to mess around with that baloney. This where he lives?
Up in the penthouse.
Yeah, well, he's got a good neighborhood. I'll say that for him. But you told me...
I didn't promise anything, Brad. I said I just wanted to see. Oh, please, please go along with me, Brad. If it starts to hurt us, I'll give it up.
I just hope you don't get in too deep to give it up.
Empty, Hilda. Empty your mind to nothingness. Whiteness. Let the truth come through.
Oh, I'm bushed. Coming to bed, Hildy?
No, I'm going to study some more.
You were up till 4 this morning. I put up with the crazy idea of getting rid of the mirrors, but this thing's taking all your time.
I'm interested. I've got to read through this chapter before my meditation tomorrow.
All right. I got to be up at 6. Working 2 shifts is murder. It sure brings in the dough.
You're almost ready, Hilda. The beauty within is coming to the surface, coming out for everyone to see. Soon now, we'll have our heart's desire. Now, I want Georgette to work with you on makeup and posture. We must enhance that natural beauty that's coming out.
And I'm really going to be a fashion model?
Well, we're trying. One day, dear Hilda, you'll wear more furs and jewels than you could hope for. You'll be the envy of every woman.
I don't believe it.
You like what you see?
Well, you're a knockout, all right. But you sure ain't Hilda.
No, of course I am. And then I'm not. Not the old Hilda, anyway.
Takes some getting used to.
Dr. Sattler's method works. Oh, I'm dying to see Grace's reaction.
Yeah, you're different, all right. Beautiful. But somehow, Hildy,
What?
Well, I mean, where's my wife?
You'll get used to me, Brad. And just wait till I start making some real money. We'll move out of this dump.
This place is okay. Don't get snooty on me now.
Hello?
Oh, Hilda, it's Grace. How are you?
Grace, I was going to call you. How about lunch on Monday?
Love it. I can spring my surprise.
Oh, I was going to do the same thing.
Oh, how are you making out with Dr. Sattler? Isn't he fabulous?
He is. Just wait till you see.
Monday at 1?
I'll have to make it at 12. Is that okay?
Oh, sure.
I'll meet you at the Beverly.
The Beverly? Well, we are coming up in the world.
Grace? Over here. Oh, I beg your pardon. Grace. It's me, Hilda. Hilda? Oh, you're not Hilda. Ah, yes, I'm Hildy, little old Hildy Turner. Why, it's just startling. Now I see it really is you. It's all because of Dr. Sattler. But you said you had a surprise. Oh, yes, but... Oh, honey, after seeing you, mine isn't all that much. What is it? Well, I'm going on tour. Worldwide. Oh, Grace, that is exciting. Dr. Sattler says I should sing to the world. Where are you going? Oh, I don't know yet. The bookings haven't all been worked out, but I'm so excited. I guess we both are. Oh, here comes the waitress. Let's order a big drink and toast Dr. Sattler.
You are ready, dear Hilda, to try for a modeling career. Don't you agree, Georgette?
The Fisher Agency will take her in a minute. I'm so nervous. Things never bothered me before. Well, you're starting an exciting new life. I feel like Grace must feel starting out on a concert tour.
Ah, yes, dear Grace has told you of our plans.
She said you told her to sing to the world. I think that's nice.
And you, dear Hilda, will be admired by the world. Why don't you go home now, get some rest, and be sure to meditate. Georgette will be in touch with you after she sets up the appointment. She'll tell you what to do.
All right. I'll try not to be nervous. You'll hear from me, Hilda. She'll make it. She's perfect.
Of course she will.
She ought to have some fun first.
She will, just as Grace has had her fun. Now Grace must get down to serious work.
Yes, her tour.
Dear Grace is going to sing her heart out.
Wouldn't it be grand to be able to get whatever it is you want? Some people do and are happy with it. Others do and find they didn't want it after all. Grace and Hilda are both about to get what they've always wanted. But in their case, it's not quite what they expected. We'll find out just what happens when I return shortly with Act 3. Hilda Turner is on her way to fulfilling her fondest wishes to be glamorous, have an exciting life, furs, jewels. Dr. Sattlew and his disciple Georgette have already helped her to a physical transformation. Now she seems on the threshold of a modeling career. Not bad for a girl who only a few months ago was a plain housewife with a job at Hobbs' department store.
Huh? Hildy, that you?
Of course. Who were you expecting?
I was just catching a couple of winks between shifts. What are you doing home at 3 o'clock? You're supposed to be at work.
If you're referring to that insipid little job in that loathsome department store, I am finished with that. I gave them my notice today.
No, wait a minute. What's with this $5 a word stuff?
What do you mean?
Insipid, loathsome. What the devil do they mean?
Don't you understand English?
English, yeah, sure. How come the fancy talk all of a sudden, Hildy? Hey, are you all right?
Of course.
I don't like the look in your eye, Hildy. I think this crazy doctor or whatever he is filling your head with a lot of bull. Dumb talk. Did you quit your job?
Oh, Brad, for heaven's sake, I'm starting work next week as a model.
A model?
At $60 an hour. $75 when I'm better known, they said. I had my interview today, and I got my first assignment next Tuesday.
Modeling what?
Jewelry for Bradstones. It's a photo session.
No, but there's something here I don't like. You get $60 an hour?
Yes, next Tuesday.
Over my dead body. I know what goes on in those photo sessions.
Oh, Brad, don't be disgusting. They're face and hand shots of jewelry.
Come on, Hilda, wake up. This phony medicine man's taking you for a ride.
Brad, this is something I've never dared dream about. Me, a fashion model. And now I've got it, and I am going to do it.
Yeah, well, this guy says no.
And who is this guy? A little cabbie who never made any more than $80.
I'm making $100. You just wait a minute, Hildy. We never talked like this to each other before. You never talked like this to anyone. Now, what's happening to you?
For the first time in my life, I am going somewhere. Excitement. Glamour. Look.
You always look good to me.
Oh, Brad, how can you say that? I was a mousy little nothing, and you know it. Now I'm getting what I want. I'm going to wear fur, diamonds, fine clothes.
Oh, boy.
Have my hair done every day, and it won't be long before I'll have the money to own those things.
That fake's got you thinking crazy. That's what it is, crazy.
We'll see who's crazy.
Yeah, we'll see. I got to get back to work. And when I'm done, we'll talk this out.
Brad, wait.
Go feed your birds.
Damn the birds. I don't care what he thinks. I'm getting tired of that know-it-all cabbie. Shut up! Huh. That's strange. All the birds are gone but that one. Hello, pretty nightingale. Don't you want any seed? No? You just want to sing. Go ahead, you beautiful thing. Sing your little heart out.
So next Tuesday you begin your career.
Oh, I'm so excited, Dr. Sattlew. It's a dream come true.
Of course.
I called Grace Hutchins to tell her the news, but someone answered and said she'd gone on tour already.
Ah, yes. Grace is flitting about, singing to the world.
I thought she'd called to say goodbye.
Perhaps she was so busy she forgot. And Hilda, don't you forget to meditate daily, particularly when you go for your first job.
Yes, this is Hilda Turner. Oh, you'll have to talk with my agent, Pat Smith at the Fisher Agency. I'm booked pretty solid for the next 2 months, I think. Lunch on Friday? I'd love it. But I think I have a show at the Waldorf. I'll call you back. Stop worrying, darling. My husband works till 1 a.m. Pour some more wine. We have 3 whole hours.
You're what?
I'm through, Brad. I'm moving on. I don't know why I've stayed as long as this.
But, honey, I haven't seen anything of you in 3 weeks. But you're still my wife.
I'm about to change that, too.
What?
Don't be stupid, Brad. Can't you see I've outgrown you? You're a small-time hack driver, satisfied with a newspaper and a can of beer. I'm tired of you, and I'm tired of this cheese box we call an apartment. I'm taking a place in Dr. Satlow's building. I'm moving with a whole new crowd.
Yeah. That's the whole trouble with you, Dr. Satlow. Well, I'm going to fight him for you.
You are stupid. You think you're going to win me like a prize? You're a caveman. You even look like one.
You're not hurting me. I'm going to Satlow and stop this crazy stuff right now.
You can't.
Oh, yes, I can. Just watch me.
You can't ruin my career. There's nothing you can do.
I know where he lives. I picked you up in front of his building. I'm going to kill him.
Brad, don't be stupid.
If you say that once more, I'll kill you. Now, don't try to stop me. I'm going there now, right now. And you stay here till I get back. I'm going to take care of that guy. Then I'm going to move Hilda out of here. Get her away from New York and her crazy ideas. It was parked between 88 and 89. Yeah, step on it. I'm going to beat that light. Watch out, you crazy devil!
I suppose I should feel something, but I don't. Not a thing.
Transposition science gives us the strength to face life's trials.
My husband is dead, and I don't feel a thing. Well, I was getting ready to leave him anyway. I was thinking of taking an apartment here in your building.
Splendid. We can continue our work. Dear Hilda, that part of your life is over. Think only of yourself, your beauty, your career.
Hello, Pat. Hilda. Yes, I know. That's why I'm calling. I can't make it. Stiff all over. Must be coming down with the flu. No, you'd better cancel for the next couple of days. Hello, Georgette? Dr. Sattler called for me.
Yes, Hilda. He's in the prayer room. Come. You look disturbed. Something wrong?
I'm not feeling too well.
Ah, Hilda. Come in. I was meditating about you.
I haven't been well, Dr. Sattler. I thought it was the flu. Aches, stiffness. It's been all week. Those things usually last only a day or two.
Sit down.
If I can. So stiff.
I have been meditating, dear Hilda, because there's one last thing we must do to ensure your career.
Well, I haven't worked for a week because of this flu.
It is not the flu, dear Hilda. It's a change in your body, necessary to make sure that your beauty never fades.
What do you mean?
We are even, dear Hilda. You promised to believe in me, and you did. I promised you beauty, furs, jewels, glamour. We both have what we wanted. You have your heart's desire, and I have your soul.
My soul? My soul?
Yes, your soul. I took it from you and put it on your face, and there, dear Hilda, it shall remain forever.
I wonder where I am. Strange. I have a feeling people are looking at me. I can just make out the faces. Yes, there are people behind the glass. And the lights. This is so odd. I don't feel uncomfortable. But why am I here? I can't remember anything at all. I don't know why I'm here. But worse, I don't know where I am. I can't seem to move. Not a muscle. I can't even turn my head. Someone's coming in. Now, maybe I'll know.
Why do they want to change the window again? We just dressed this new mannequin yesterday.
Ronnie decided the sable and the turquoise didn't go together.
I could have told him that in the first place.
You can't tell Ronnie anything. When his mind's made up, pull the drapes and let's get going.
It was a lot easier when these things were abstract, wire shapes. They showed off the styles better, too. These lifelike figures attract too much attention to themselves.
This one's sure lifelike. I wonder where Ronnie had it made.
When we try to be something we're not, we often end up losing what little we had to begin with. Grace Hutchins doomed herself to an eternity of singing from the treetops. Hilda Turner to an eternity of frozen beauty in a department store window. Satan or Lucifer, take your pick, as Dr. Satlow was happy to give both women their heart's desire. In return, of course, for the one thing the devil cherishes more than anything else, a human soul. Ugh, a chill just went through me. We'll warm up when I return shortly. If you're longing for something, be careful how you go about getting it. Trying the easy way out may prove to be a hard road to follow, particularly if you don't know whom you're dealing with. The road to you-know-where is paved with good intentions, but you-know-who always seems to be waiting. You never get anything for nothing. Well, there's one exception. Our Mystery Theater plays. You can enjoy them for nothing more than your attention and your imagination. Our cast included Lois Nettleton, Robert L. Green, Bryna Rayburn, and Nat Polan. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We have men and we have women. Therefore, we have marriage. Of marriage, it is said, how many torments may lie in the small circle of a wedding ring. On the other hand, we hear of wedded bliss. Even the book is seemingly ambivalent on the subject. It is better to marry than to burn, and it is not good that man should live alone. What does it prove? The old proverb. If you're out to beat a dog, you can always find a stick.
You were always the most stupid man in town, Bobby.
Oh, now that's going a bit far.
Well, you could never do anything right.
Why ain't you being just a bit hard, Woody?
No, and it's the truth. You could never even do the simplest thing.
Now, Woody, you're losing your temper.
You take dying now. Anybody can do that, but not you.
Oh, you're being unfair.
Well, what's more simple than being dead? Nothing. It takes no ability, no training, no preparation. And yet you can't even do that. You have to come back to life.
Our mystery drama, The Ghost of San Juan Hill, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Jack Grimes and Marion Haley. One prediction may be made with absolute certainty concerning any war, and that is, not all the boys who go marching off to it will come marching back from it. Some will come limping back, others will be carried back, And then there are those who will never come back at all. And the world shall go on. Getting down to specifics, a world is going on without Trooper Bobby Halstead, who charged up San Juan Hill with Lieutenant Colonel Teddy Roosevelt. But unlike Teddy, he never did reach the top. Well, could you expect a woman like Mariah, in the full flush of her radiant beauty, to remain a widow for the rest of her life? After all, she has cherished Bobby's memory for 3 long, lonely years in her fashion.
Mariah, my dear, may I have this waltz?
Woody, oh, you mustn't dance with your bride-to-be the night before the wedding. Well, you shouldn't even see your bride-to-be the night before the wedding.
Oh, is that a fact?
I mean, we shouldn't be having this party. I mean, things like this, it just isn't done.
Oh, you mean it's against the rule?
Well...
Folks like us don't have to follow the rules.
Why don't we?
Because the rules are made for average, ordinary, everyday people.
Uh-huh. Well, I always thought of myself as just folks.
Oh, you were never just folks, Mariah. Even when you married Bobby Halstead, you married beneath your station.
Oh, everyone thought I married above my station. Bobby's pa worked for the railroad, and my pa...
Oh, now, he had an unfortunate illness.
He was the town drunk.
Well, that's all so far behind you, my darling.
I suddenly decide to have this party the night before the wedding. Why, Woody?
Why? Because I don't want anybody for miles around to get any sleep tonight.
Well, why should anyone miss out on a night's sleep just because you and I are getting married?
They'll be too excited to sleep after I make my announcement.
What announcement?
This announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Please, ladies and... My friends, I have an announcement to make. I have here a telegram. I should like to read it. Quote, shall be delighted to attend wedding and give bride away. Delighted. Signed, Theodore Roosevelt. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Woody! Oh, Woody, is it true?
My darling Mariah, Bobby died in Teddy Roosevelt's arms on San Juan Hill. He felt like a father to Bobby, and therefore to you.
And he's going to give me away tomorrow.
My dearest, see what begins to happen when you decide to marry me. All the strange and wonderful things.
Mariah?
Yes, I'm awake, Aunt Millie.
I know, dear. I heard you. That's why I come in.
Well, I can't sleep.
Well, it ain't unheard of for a girl to be unable to sleep on the night before her wedding.
Well, I slept like a log the night before I married Bobby.
Oh, you come a long way since Bobby.
Well, Bobby hasn't done too badly either. He's a town hero. Shy, timid Bobby Halstead. Mr. Daniel Chester French has made a statue of him. The new town hall is called the Robert Halstead Auditorium. And the baseball team has been named the Bobby.
Oh, it's a pity Bobby ain't here to enjoy it all.
Well, how could he be here? If he were here, he wouldn't be a hero, and none of this would have happened.
Who would have believed it 5 years ago? Bobby is a town hero. And you are about to become the richest lady in the county. And just think, it's Woody Preston who's done it for both of you.
Aunt Millie, you talk too much.
Well, it's true, ain't it? If it wasn't for Woody, Bobby would never have gone off to the war. After all, the Rough Riders were a special outfit. Unless you were one of Teddy Roosevelt's cowboy friends or a college graduate or a rich man's son, you couldn't get into that outfit.
Now, those are just rumors.
Well, Woody enlisted. He was accepted, but at the last split second, he lost his nerve.
He did not.
He didn't. Well, what was it then?
Well, the realization came to him that he was a pacifist at heart.
Oh, sure.
And that perhaps it was not really a just war.
Mm-hmm.
All right, be skeptical, but it is possible to receive a sudden enlightenment.
Well, the enlightenment was, like you say, that He could have been killed.
Say what you like, but it was a sincere change of heart on Woody's part. Now, let's try to get some sleep.
Oh, sure. You'll need all your strength for tomorrow.
Now, what was that supposed to mean?
Good night, honey.
Oh, she thinks she knows everything. Well, she doesn't. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Thank goodness. Oh, I'm sleepy. Maybe now I can get some sleep.
Mariah.
Who?
Mariah?
Who's that?
Mariah. Don't you remember?
Who?
Mariah.
Bobby.
It's Bobby.
But it can't be.
Mariah.
Oh, Bobby.
Now, dear, just drink this.
Oh, I tell you, Aunt Millie, he was...
Nice, warm milk.
I heard him, plain as I hear you.
With a little something in it to give it a jolt. It was Bobby. Now, drink it down. All of it down. That's it.
Oh, just as plain as day there was his voice. I heard him say Mariah, the way he used to say it, the same breathy way like he had a cold in his nose.
Now, Mariah.
It usually did. I heard him.
You were dreaming.
I was awake.
You couldn't have heard him. He's dead. Oh, I see. You're saying he's a ghost.
Yes.
But there ain't no such thing as a ghost.
Well, I used to believe that myself.
Now, let me tell you what it was. We were talking about Bobby, and you fell asleep, and you dreamed.
No, you don't understand. Bobby's ghost was in this room.
Now, Mariah, I won't let you talk such foolishness.
Well, I'm being punished.
Child, what are you saying? Punished for what?
Well, read in your Bible about David and Uriah.
So what's all that got to do with
And David did lust after the wife of Uriah. And so he sent Uriah into the thick of the battle.
What are you talking about?
Woodrow Bennett saw me walking on the street, and he wanted me.
I won't have a niece of mine using them words. Wanted me.
And I wanted him. And so we schemed how to get rid of Bobby. Fortunately, the war came along. Oh, listen how I talk about a war. Fortunately, anyhow, we figured if Bobby could go and get killed.
Mariah.
And so Woody enlisted in the prestigious Rough Riders, and from then on, it was easy to get Bobby to take Woody's place, don't you see? Oh, we killed him.
Now, look. No one forced him to go. He could have stayed home.
No. We did force him. Poor Bobby, who never did anyone any harm. Oh, Aunt Millie, I'm frightened.
Oh, that ain't fright, child. It's remorse.
There's only one thing I can do. Call off the wedding.
Oh, you can't call off the wedding. President Theodore Roosevelt's coming.
No, I'll have to spend the rest of my life trying to make it right with Bobby. I'll become a nun.
Well, that's doing it rather strict, ain't it?
Well, then I'll spend my life doing good works for the poor, and I'll go to the veterans' hospitals where our brave boys...
Mariah,
and
listen.
after I spend a lifetime atoning for my sin, maybe then Bobby will find it in his heart to forgive me.
No, well, honey, you just lie here, quietly. And don't say another word. Just relax. Relax.
Woody, don't you tell me it's my imagination either.
No, my darling, but Mariah, do you believe that we schemed and plotted to get Bobby killed?
I do.
How can you say that? We never even discussed it.
Well, did we have to discuss it in words?
Oh, Mariah.
Well, there's no point in talking about it anymore.
But you are accusing us of having planned to kill Bobby so that we could get him out of our way.
We're guilty.
There isn't a shred of evidence.
Look inside your heart. Our guilt is written in letters of fire. Our thoughts and Words may have been unspoken, but there were thoughts and words just the same.
But I spent $2,000 on the wedding party.
Cancel it.
How? The food's already been prepared.
Well, give it to charity.
How can orphans eat pheasant under glass? Oysters Rockefeller.
Well, that's not my problem.
And what are we going to say to President Roosevelt?
You invited him, so you uninvite him.
Look, you cannot play fast and loose with the President of the United States. It's against the law. You invite him here to a wedding, there's got to be a wedding.
Or what happened?
Now look at this ridiculous situation, Mariah. You want to call off our wedding because you imagine you heard the ghost of your first husband.
I tell you, Woody, I did hear him.
And what if you did? What could he do? You're behaving like an ignorant, superstitious, uneducated...
Oh, now that's starting to come out.
No, I didn't mean to imply that you... Mariah, please snap out of it. Admit what every sane, sober, right-minded individual knows for a fact. There is no such thing as a ghost.
Woody.
Huh?
Woody.
What was that?
Woody.
Oh.
Woody.
Oh, no. It's his ghost. It's Bobby's ghost.
There you are, friends. Every sane, sober, right-minded individual knows for a fact that there's no such thing as a ghost. Until, of course, he is confronted with one. Then, what does a sane, sober, and right-minded individual do? What can he do? Well, as you may appreciate, there are a great many alternatives. And we shall explore some of them when I return here with Act 2. The dead, we are given to understand, leave us forever. We, when our time comes, will go to join them. They, on the other hand, can never return to join us. The proposition seems so elementary and basic that one could hardly call it a question. And yet, what has been happening in Mariah Halstead's bedroom? Not only has she heard the voice of her dead husband, Bobby, but her future husband, Woody, has also just heard it.
Woody! It is he. It's him. It's Bobby.
I told you. I told both of you. Now, what do you say, Woody? And you, Aunt Millie?
Land sakes alive.
Bobby? Is that really you?
It's me, Woody.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Bobby, forgive us. Forgive me. I mean, please, forgive Mariah.
Oh, sure. Sure, I forgive you.
Sam, that's you, Bobby, standing by the window.
Bobby in his Spanish war uniform.
Bobby.
The ghost of Bobby come back home.
You've been sent back.
Yeah, I guess I was sent back.
Oh, and I know why. As a warning to Mariah and me. To remind us that we must repent for our sins.
Well, now, Woody...
Well, we have sinned, Bobby.
Yes, Bobby. We may lie to ourselves, but we sinned.
The minute I laid eyes on Mariah, I fell in love with her.
And I fell in love with him.
But she was married to you.
So he tricked you into joining the Rough Riders.
You've got to forgive us, Bobby.
Oh, Bobby, we'll spend the rest of our lives in repentance and prayer.
We'll never look at each other again. That's punishment, isn't it, Bobby?
That's punishment enough. Oh, Bobby, you were such a good man, such a great heart.
So kind, so decent.
So gentle.
Well, ain't you going to say nothing, Aunt Millie?
Well, if I keep thinking, something will come to me.
Bobby, how long will you continue to haunt us?
I ain't going to haunt you at all.
You mean you're going back?
Oh, no. I can't go back. It's too hot.
Hot?
You mean you were sent to the other place?
What other place? I'm talking about Cuba.
Cuba?
I ain't about to go back there.
Cuba? Is that where people go these days? After they die?
Well, don't ask me where folks go after they die. All I know is
Bobby, darling, you of all people should know where folks go after they die.
Why should I?
Well, because you're dead.
Who's dead?
You are. Who says I'm dead? Everybody, Bobby. The War Department. Teddy Roosevelt.
Well, you died on San Juan Hill.
No, I didn't.
Bobby Holstead, now stop this foolishness and look me in the eye.
Yes, ma'am, Aunt Millie.
You mean you ain't a ghost?
No, ma'am, I ain't a ghost. That is impossible. Why is everybody so ready to believe I'm a ghost and so unwilling to believe I'm alive?
Because...
Can you touch a ghost? Can you feel a ghost? Well, come on, touch me. Feel me.
Oh! Come on. No, don't come near me.
Now, you come over here, Bobby Holstead.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'll be.
Yeah.
It's true. Bobby, you are alive.
That's what I've been trying to tell everyone.
Alive? Bobby, you can't be alive.
You've got no right to be alive.
Alive, Bobby? I mean, you just can't.
I mean, what business have you got being alive? Couldn't you ever do anything right in your life, Bobby? Couldn't you even get killed properly?
Woody.
I mean, most people who die do it right. They stay dead.
But Woody's naturally upset, Aunt Millie. I mean, we all are.
But when you get yourself killed, you have to come back. But I haven't come back from any... Well, what do you call this? You're as substantial as I am. That's because I've never been gone. I've never been dead to start with.
And the Army, and Washington, D.C., and the President, all of them are wrong?
They ain't wrong exactly. They just made a mistake. Oh, you see, the way I got it figured, they must have got me mixed up with someone else.
Who?
Billy Homestead. Your Homestead does sound something like Homestead, don't it? And me and Billy, well, we were great pals, and we were both short and red-haired, and we did look a little bit alike. Billy Homestead? Well, who I'm coming to you. Now, you know I couldn't hit the side of a barn with a carbine or with a Krag Jorgensen rifle, and Billy, he was worse. So to keep us from killing everyone in the outfit, they made us messengers. And we were attached to Colonel Roosevelt's headquarters. And when he wanted something done, he'd say, "Trooper Halstead, my compliments to General Shafter. Tell him I need 100,000 rounds of ammunition." Or, "Trooper Homestead, my compliments to Colonel Wood," and, so forth. You follow this? It really isn't complicated. Well, Colonel Teddy never could keep the two of us straight. He'd call me Homestead, and he'd call Billy Halstead more often than not. All right, but how hold on. You have to understand all this, because if you don't, you'll never understand how the rest of it could have happened.
All right, we understand.
All right, it was the morning of July 1st, 1898. 3 years ago, the morning of the Battle of San Juan Hill.
Honestly, Bobby, you can wear a body's patience. Get to it.
Well, we were drawn up along the bottom of the hill. It was such a beautiful morning. The sky was a deep, deep blue, and the sun was like gold. And the whole place was alive with nature. The birds singing, the crickets chirping, and suddenly there was a shot from the top of the hill. And then another, and then still another, and before we knew it, there was firing by volley. And the next thing I knew, Colonel Teddy was waving at me to come to him. Keep your head down, Trooper Homestead. I'm Homestead, sir. That's what I said, Homestead. Now, son, we are going to take this hill. Yes, sir? By assault. By assault, sir? We'll take her by storm. Yeah, but they're firing down on us pretty hot and heavy. We're not called the Rough Riders for nothing, Homestead. I'm Homestead, sir. That's what I said. Yeah, but we don't have our horses. They're still in the ship. We'll just charge up this hill on our own 2 feet. Well, there's an awful lot of fire pouring down from the top of this hill, sir. Oh, my boy, I've been watching you for a long time. I like your courage. I want you by my side when we make the assault. Me, sir? Yes, my boy. I want you to be my flag bearer. Yeah, but now the flag's back at the headquarters, General Homestead. Hey, sir, my name is... I want you to run back there just as fast as your legs can carry you. And get that flag. And up that hill we go. I ran back to the headquarters tent and picked up the flag and started back toward the hill. Old Glory was waving in the breeze. I felt awful proud and patriotic holding her. And then as I approached the hill and heard the firing, I suddenly become frozen stiff with fear. It was bad enough running up that hill with just that Krag Jorgensen rifle in your hand, but with the flag, I'd be a target for every sharpshooter in that Spanish line. I'd be killed, and I didn't want to die.
No, I didn't want to die, and therefore I knew I just couldn't go back there, back to Colonel Teddy's side, and move up that hill with him. But he had given me an order. I had to obey. What was I going to do? If I charged up the hill, I'd be killed. If I didn't, I could be shot for disobeying. And one way or another, I was sure to be dead. And so I stood rooted to the spot. And then he'd come running by me, and I was safe.
Hold there! Billy Olmsted! Oh, Bobby Halstead, what are you doing there?
Oh, I got the regiment flag, and I'm returning to duty. We're taking San Juan Hill today, and I'm to be the flag bearer.
You? Who said you was to be the flag bearer?
Oh, I'm the one who got the flag, ain't I?
Who told you to get the flag?
Colonel Teddy.
Colonel Teddy told you to get the flag?
Well, never mind.
Well, never mind what?
Well, the truth is, No, it ain't important.
But what ain't important?
What counts is I got the flag, and I'm the flag bearer.
I don't know. There's something fishy here, Bobby.
Ron, I'm doing this for your own good, Billy.
What good?
Oh, it's a dangerous job. A man's sure to get killed.
Now, what are you keeping from me?
Well, Colonel Teddy told me to get the flag, but he thought he was telling you.
Oh. Then he wants me as flag bearer.
But it's too dangerous. I ain't going to let you risk it.
Bobby, hand over Old Glory.
Oh. All right. Here she is.
Oh, you're a pal, Bobby, a real pal. I know being flag bearer would mean a lot to you.
Well, maybe next battle.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me. Why, you could have hogged the whole honor for yourself.
Well, I guess our friendship means more to me than any chance for honor and glory.
I'll never forget you for being so true-hearted and generous, Bobby.
Well, he took Old Glory, and he run her back to where Colonel Teddy was waiting to start the charge. And then I could hear the bugles. And with Colonel Teddy leading the way and Bobby Homestead beside him holding the flag, the Rough Riders just stormed up that hill into the teeth of the shot and the shell. It was a heart-stirring sight, especially for a fellow that was safely out of range, because I wasn't going up there. Wild horses couldn't have dragged me up there. Then I saw the flag fall down. Billy. And I felt a dull, heavy blow against the back of my head, and for a long time it seemed like I didn't know nothing at all. And then I opened my eyes, and I was lying on a bed in a little room.
Tío Salacaín, deja de dormir.
What happened to me?
Oh, es americano.
Where am I?
You are in my house, senor.
Who are you?
A friend. Call me Tio Salacain, Uncle Salacain. And this is my niece, Anita.
My head.
Oh, you should not try to talk.
Senor, we found you on the battlefield.
Near the battlefield. A stray shell fired from one of the American ships in the harbor.
I don't remember.
You should rest.
The harbor? What harbor? What battlefield? Where am I?
In Santiago de Cuba, senor.
Cuba? Ain't there a war with Cuba? No, with Spain. That's it. I must be an American soldier. What? Why don't I remember?
You are becoming excited.
I know. Look in my pocket.
Your pocket?
In my pocket, I got my pay book, my soldier's pay book, in my shirt pocket.
Your shirt?
My clothes. Where are my clothes? What happened to my clothes?
Well, it seems that when we found you, senor, you were
naked. I am ashamed to say, senor, that there are people who are very bad people. They prowl the battlefields and they rob the dead and the wounded. Oh, yes.
Well, call the United States Army. Bring me to the man.
That might not be good for you, senor.
Why?
Well, there are so many deserters and smugglers and criminals that until you can prove who you are, it may go badly.
Oh, yes, we have seen them hanging people.
Just because you are an American does not mean you are an American soldier. Think. Can you recall anything about yourself?
At all? I can't remember anything. I don't know who I am. What's going to become of me?
Well, you must admit we're getting to see the underside of things, where there are neither frills nor fancies, and where General Sherman's one-word description of war, namely that it's hell, takes on more and more reality. However, at least for the present, Bobby Halstead seems to be in good hands. So let us all relax for a few moments until I return with Act 3. War will throw everyone and everything into a state of disorder and confusion. And if you're dealing with folks who are confused to begin with, well, the Spanish-American War was only a little war, as wars go. But it has already disrupted the affairs of all the characters in our story. To continue the confusion...
What's to become of me?
Well, senor, in time you may recover your memory.
Time? How much time?
A few days, several weeks, if not 4 or 5 months, perhaps. A year or two, if not more.
And meanwhile, I'll probably be listed as a deserter.
That is possible. Unfortunate, but possible.
Oh, great. Oh, this is great. And then when I remember who I am, I'll report to the United States Army and be court-martialed, maybe even shot.
Oh, perhaps not.
What do you mean, perhaps not? You think they'll believe I lost my memory? They'll say, no, you did it to get out of fighting.
On the other hand, when and if you recover your memory, it may turn out that you are not a soldier at all. Perhaps you are a smuggler or an escaped American criminal.
Oh, that's fine. Oh yes, that's just dandy. But what am I going to do?
Do? Why, senor, do nothing. It is quite pleasant here, and I and my niece Anita shall do everything in our power to see that you are comfortable.
And that's what you did, Bobby? You stayed in the house with that girl?
Well, what else was I to do?
But you were a married man.
Her uncle was there. He was a chaperone.
Well, I suppose she was beautiful.
Oh, yes, she was. She truly was. And what happened was she fell in love with me.
Bobby Halstead.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you the truth. I was forced to stay there. I had to be in hiding till I could find out who I was. And so, well,
what?
One thing led to another.
Is that so?
Cuba is a very romantic country. I mean, 3 years had gone by.
3 years?
I was sick a long time. I mean, I'd been hit in the head, you see. Well, one night, Tio Zalakin says to me, Yankee, they called me Yankee.
Yankee, we must give a thought to your future.
Well, that's what I've been doing all this time, Tio Zalakin, just sitting and sweating about it.
Well, suppose you never find out who you are.
I've got to, Tio.
And yet so much time has passed. Who can guarantee the future?
Oh, nobody, I guess.
Ah, but you are wrong. I can.
Huh?
You see, when I saw you lying there on the field of battle, I said to myself, there is a fine young fellow. Did I not say that, Anita?
Oh, yes, Tio. You did say that.
And I further said, if this one lives, he will make a good husband for my niece Anita. You remember, Anita, I said that.
Yeah, but I don't know if I...
If you love Anita, who says you have to love her? Could you find anyone prettier than Anita?
But
it's of no use. When Anita wants something.
I appreciate her affection and all.
When Anita saw you lying on the battlefield, she said to me, Tio,
I want that one.
You know, Senor Tio, something bothers me. You told me that after a battle, all kinds of thieves rush onto the field to strip the bodies.
I believe I said that, yes.
What were you doing on that battlefield?
I was stripping the bodies.
You were?
Of course. And Anita was helping me.
Then you took my clothes and my equipment and sold them?
Of course.
How can you just stand there and say, of course?
One must make a living. We are thieves. Our forefathers before us were thieves. It is the only trade we know.
My pay book. You saw my pay book.
Oh, yes.
Couldn't you have saved it for me?
Oh, but Yankee, a USA pay book is worth a fortune.
Well, couldn't you have at least read my name so I know who I am?
I am so sorry. I do not even read Spanish. How can I be expected to read English? Is that not a fact, Anita?
Yes, it is so.
Shrapnel. Why was I so sure I was hit by shrapnel? For all I know, I could have just been standing there and you came sneaking up behind me with a club.
Oh, Yankee, you trust nobody. But marriage will make a new man of you. Besides, you have no choice.
How will I make a living? How will I support my wife?
Enough of these excuses. You will never remember who you are in reality. And who you are right now pleases Anita. So, you and I will enjoy ourselves here at the old homestead while Anita steals something for our supper.
Wait.
What is it?
That word. What word did you just say?
Supper?
No.
Steal?
No. We'll enjoy ourselves at the old homestead.
Yes, I said that.
Homestead, that's my name.
Huh? Your name is Homestead?
No, my name is Halstead, Bobby Halstead. Colonel Teddy called me Homestead, and he called Homestead Halstead. And that's who I am, a rough rider, and I'm married to Mariah, and I'm going home. And here I am. Now, you know what happened. Teddy must have seen poor Billy Homestead get killed, and he thought it was me.
And you are the hero after all. It was Billy Homestead. It was all a mistake.
Now, just a moment, Mariah, my dear. We must never make hasty judgments. Bobby, what are your plans?
Well, my plans are to come back to my wife and my life here.
That may be somewhat awkward. You see, Mariah and I have made other plans.
I appreciate we may all have some problems, but after all, I ain't dead.
But you are dead, Bobby. You're a dead hero. What happens if it develops that you were a live coward?
I'm not sure I care about that, Woody.
What's going to happen to that statue of you holding the flag, the one in front of the town hall?
And what about that new auditorium? Robert Halstead Hall.
And the baseball team. You simply can't let everyone down.
But I can't help it if I'm alive, and I didn't ask folks to make a hero out of me.
But they went ahead and did, Bobby. You are a hero. And a hero has responsibilities.
What responsibilities do I have?
Well, right now, your only responsibility is to be dead.
Oh, you should see that statue, Bobby. It's enough to make a tear come out of your eye. You look so noble. You're such an inspiration, especially to the kids. Think of the kids.
Your problem is you're too self-centered, Bobby.
And the baseball team, Bobby. I mean, they were never worth shocked.
But since they started wearing your name lettered across their chest...
Well, it's like the heroism has just been rubbed off.
They're champs, Bobby. League champs.
Well, yeah, but what do you want I should do?
You'll just have to stay dead.
So you and Mariah could get married?
Oh, Bobby, darling. Are we asking this for ourselves? It's for you. For your name, for your reputation.
Yes, this thing is bigger than all of us. That's why you'll have to stay dead.
I ain't doing nothing of the kind.
Mariah.
Woody, what are you doing in here?
We have to talk. He refuses to listen to reason.
Well, he's got his side of it, too.
Now, Mariah, if you're going to go and consider everybody's side, we'll never get anything resolved.
Well, what do we do?
Well, I was thinking, Bobby is officially dead. And so, just for example, if he were to die tonight, for instance, no one would know to miss him.
If Bobby would die?
Well, if he were to have an accident?
Like what?
Like he could be cleaning a gun.
Are you saying we should murder Bobby?
You can't murder a dead man.
Bobby.
What? Oh, it's you, Aunt Millie.
You decided what you want to do?
I don't know why I have to decide.
Well, I'm just thinking of you, Bobby.
What's there to think about?
Bobby, you realize what life in this town is going to be like.
Well, like it always was.
Oh, no. You're being worshipped now, Bobby.
So that's great.
Yes, but you must understand, the higher folks raise you up, the lower they cast you down. And when they discover you ain't a hero after all, that you didn't die carrying the flag up San Juan Hill, well, they're going to feel they've been had.
But I wasn't the one who...
Oh, sure not. They done it to themselves, which means they'll be madder than ever.
How mad?
Very mad.
Lynching mad?
Well, it might stop just short of that.
Well, we have to settle this.
Oh, not till everybody's had breakfast.
Aunt Millie, President Roosevelt's going to get here any minute.
Bobby, don't you see how many people you'll be putting out if you spoil the wedding?
Yeah, but what happens to me?
Well, you can go back to Cuba, to your lady friend, Anita.
That wasn't my fault.
No likely story.
Well, look at yourself. You were fixing to get married.
Well, that's different.
Now, listen. Do you hear that noise? It's the president. He's coming up the street. Now, Bobby, please be sensible. You can't come to life. You must do this for your country. If you come back to life, then every hero will be suspect. Think of the children, the school children.
But what happens to me? How am I supposed to live? Anybody think of me? It's like the morning at San Juan Hill all over again. If I carried the flag, I'd be killed as a hero. If I refused, I'd be hung as a deserter. The same thing now. If I say, here I am, Bobby Halstead, the townsfolk will get mad enough to lynch me. If I don't, I'll starve to death. Well, good morning. Delighted to be here. Delighted.
Mr. President.
And there's the beautiful bride, widow of the great hero, Bobby Halstead. Oh, his last words were with you, my dear. As he died, he whispered, tell her I loved her. Say, what's this? Who's this? It's Homestead. Trooper Billy Homestead. But sir, I know who you are, Trooper Homestead. Why, they said you'd fallen to San Juan Hill, too. Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes, Trooper Homestead. Yeah, Mr. President. Not Mr. President, but Colonel Teddy. I remember the talks we had late at night, Trooper Billy. How you said, if we both lived through the war, you'd like to drive my carriage. Colonel, I must confess. This is one of the happiest days of my life. I'm giving away Bobby's widow and giving a job to Trooper Billy. And you're going to take the job, aren't you? Sir, That is an order, Trooper Billy. Oh, yes, Trooper Billy, I miss Trooper Bobby. Oh, how I used to get you two fellas mixed up. That is, I let you think I did because it amused you. But I knew who was who all the time. You did, sir? Well, most of the time, Trooper Billy Homestead. Most of the time.
Now, it's time the wedding party was heading for the church.
Unless, Mr. President, you'd like a cup of coffee first.
Why, Mom, I'd be delighted. Delighted.
And so they were married. Mariah and Woody, that is. All of which goes to prove that a little bit of mistaken identity here and there can sometimes be a very beneficial thing. And everything was, you must admit, settled to everyone's satisfaction. Bobby retained his own reputation as a dead hero and lived a satisfactory life at the same time. I shall have some more satisfactions for you in just a few moments. Is it better to be a live coward or a dead hero? The problem has been debated pro and con for centuries, and the answer still eludes us. Perhaps there is no answer. It could very well be that these are choices that each man makes according to the dictates of his innermost nature. However, you must admit, we have added something new to this age-old controversy of live coward versus dead hero. We have presented you with a character who was able to be both, and at the same time. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Marion Haley, William Redfield, Bryna Rayburn, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you think you're being sympathetic when you tell someone, I know exactly how you feel, think again. Most people will come right back with, you don't know how I feel. How could you know? I'm different. It's good to express one's individuality, but to insist upon being different can bring about unbearable loneliness. A person can be lost without an alter ego, someone to confide in. And it is not always easy to find a confidant, especially for men who are far from home, such as those we are about to meet aboard a sailing ship.
Who's there?
I brought your breakfast, sir.
How dare you enter my cabin without knocking?
Oh, with Captain Briggs, I always come
I don't care what you did for Captain Briggs. I'm in command now. You will never enter this cabin without knocking on the door. Is that understood?
Yes, Captain.
Now get out.
Oh, that was a near thing, wasn't it?
It's too near. We can't let it happen again.
What's the use? I'm worse off than I was before. Either way, it looks as though I'm doomed to be hanged.
Our mystery drama, The Secret Sharer, is from a story by Joseph Conrad, adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell, and stars Norman Rose and Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Joseph Conrad was acclaimed for his powerful stories of the sea. Born in Poland, a tragic childhood included exile to Russia with his parents, who died there. In his youth, an uncle managed to get him to a French ship, where he became an apprentice seaman. Later, he joined the English merchant service, where he rose through the ranks and knew firsthand the vicissitudes of 19th century life on a sailing ship. His true adventures were the basis for the stories he wrote, and mysticism ran deep as he imagined himself as the captain in the tale we're about to hear. Come aboard a four-masted schooner, which has just been loaded with a cargo of tea and spices from the Middle East,
to be transported across the Indian Ocean.
Steward, where's my supper?
Well, I'm waiting for the captain.
Well, we won't wait any longer. He makes his own rules.
But I thought...
Yes, I know. You thought when a ship was in port that the captain and first mate always took supper together.
Well, that's the way it was with you and Captain Briggs.
Perhaps it's better this way.
If I may say so, sir, this captain's a strange one.
Oh, a young fellow like you should keep his mouth shut.
I'll keep my eyes open. I hope you can figure him out better than I can.
Trouble is, he never asked my opinion. Not the way Captain Briggs used to. He acts as though he's too good for the likes of me. Not wanting to talk.
He doesn't talk very much to anybody.
But I'm the first mate.
He's coming, sir. Your supper's ready, Captain?
Thank you. Sorry not to have joined you, Jackson, but I had some things to tend to. Are you aware that there is a ship anchored inside the islands?
Oh, no, sir. Bless my soul. Another ship, you say? Well, how could she possibly
I don't know. With all those rocks and inlets out there, I saw her mastheads above the ridge as the sun went down.
I know about that ship, sir.
You do? Why didn't you tell me?
Let the steward tell us what he knows.
Well, she draws over 20 feet. She's the Liverpool ship Sephora with a cargo of coal, 123 days from Cardiff.
How does a steward pick up information like that?
The tugboat skipper told me when he brought the fruit and vegetables. He says they'll take her up the river to shore the day after tomorrow.
That's enough. I'll find out anything else the captain wants to know.
There's nothing more we can find out tonight.
Oh, I'll take the watch, sir.
No, you and the crew have had 2 days of hard work. Tell all hands to turn in without setting an anchor watch.
But, sir...
I'll be on deck myself until 2 o'clock. You can relieve me then.
Well, very well, Captain, but it seems most unusual.
It's the way that I want it. Of course, at the slightest sign of wind, we'll call all hands up and make a start at once.
Aye, aye, sir.
It is good to be alone on deck, away from the chatter of that dim-witted first mate. The riding light on the fore-rigging burned with a clear, somehow symbolic flame in the mysterious shades of night. I was master of my soul, but not of my ship. The appointment had been too sudden. They summoned me when Captain Briggs was carried ashore with a fatal illness. I'd been in command for only a fortnight. We were still in the harbor. The crew had traveled together for 18 months and resented a newcomer. I moved to the rail and lit a cigar. Oh, damn. A rope ladder was dangling over the side, no doubt left by a careless crewman when the tugboat came by. I started to haul it up, but something long and pale floated very close to the base of the ladder. In a faint flash of phosphorescent light, I saw the naked body of a man. Oh, a pair of feet, long legs, a broad, livid back, immersed up to the neck in a greenish, cadaverous glow. One hand clutched the bottom rung of the ladder, complete, except for the head. A headless corpse. There was a splash. And I saw a glistening shock of black hair. And then, total silence. As the man held on to the bottom rung, making no attempt to climb aboard. I leaned far over the railing. What's the matter?
Grant! No need to call anyone.
I was not going to.
Are you alone on deck?
Yes.
I suppose your captain has turned in?
I'm sure he hasn't.
Look, could you call him out quietly?
I am the captain. Who are you?
My name is Liggett.
What are you doing down there?
I've been in the water since 9 o'clock. Now the question is, do I let go of this ladder and keep swimming till I sink from exhaustion? Or may I come aboard?
Climb up the ladder quietly, and I'll fetch you some clothes.
Tell me, Captain.
Keep your voice down. No reason to summon the crew. Here. Put this on.
You must have been expecting me. These pajamas are just my size.
They're mine. Now, tell me what you're up to.
Well, it's an ugly business. There's a ship over there about a mile away.
I'm aware of that. The Sephora.
Yes.
I'm the mate of the Sephora. At least I was.
I can only assume that something's gone wrong.
Very wrong. I've killed a man.
What? You deliberately took a man's life?
I didn't deliberately do anything. And to call him a man would be...
No, calm down. If you cause a commotion, I'll have you put in irons.
Well, it's obvious that I'm at your mercy.
I have little use for a man who gives way to fits of anger.
As do I. Anyone trained at Conway learns how to curb a temper.
You are a Conway boy?
Yes.
Well, I learned discipline at Conway, too. Although it must have been several years before your time.
Then you know.
I know that murder is a very serious charge. Now, you'd better tell me your story from the beginning.
Our creaking old ship was caught in the teeth of a devouring gale. A hurricane tore the canvas and howled like 1,000 fiends.
Pull on the sheets before the mainsail start away!
They'll have to haul in more than the mainsail, Captain. The mast should be bare as posts in a sea like this.
You there! Tend to the shrouds!
Captain, the foresail. We'll have to reef it or she'll keel over for sure.
The sea's gone mad! Every man for himself! We're lost! There's never been such a sea!
Sailor, give me a hand. I'm not going out there in a wind like this. Do as I say. Grab hold of this halyard. No, there's a bigger one coming. A wave a mile high.
All hands to the rigging! I repeat, all hands to the rigging!
Don't let go until we make it fast. You heard the captain? Hold! Damn you, I ought to put this rope around your neck. Now that it's tight, I'll take care of you in my bare hands. Here she comes. Look out! You down below! Look out!
Hang on, everybody! Hang on!
I hung on all right to the throat of that miserable sailor. When the big wave crashed, it was as if the sky had fallen. Everything but the mast disappeared, with the poop awash in a smother of foam. Down below, the two of us were pounded against the forecastle, and the sailor got it head on. I loosened my fingers and gazed in horror at a face that had turned black. The man was dead.
But you were unharmed?
His body cushioned my fall.
Then he actually saved your life?
In a strange sort of way, yes. I hadn't meant to harm him. But if that foresail hadn't been hauled in, the ship would have gone down.
But between the two of you, it was reefed in time.
I did it. No thanks to the crewman. If he'd obeyed my orders, we'd both have been up in the rigging. What happened next was an accident. Or an act of God.
Surely you had witnesses?
Yes, I did. And they acted against me.
How could they?
They saw me do exactly what I did. Grab that man by the throat. Next, the huge wave obliterated everything from their view.
I'm not sure that I believe your story.
After that one terrible crash, the seas subsided. The men scrambled down from their perches and gathered round to stare at the body.
Where was the captain?
Oh, he was there, passing judgment in front of the whole crew before I even had a chance to speak.
Mr. Leggett, you've killed a man. You can no longer act as chief mate of this ship.
He was quite alive when the wave struck, sir.
I saw it all. It was murder.
We could both have been killed. We were crushed against the bulkhead.
Maybe so, Mr. Leggett. But you attacked that sailor.
Captain, the men refused to obey an order.
I'm the one who gives the order.
Cold-blooded murder. Hang him! Hang him!
Be quiet! Quiet! That's up to a jury. In the meantime, Mr. Leggett, you will be confined to quarters.
So they threw you in the brig?
No. I was just locked up in my own filthy cabin. The captain knew full well I was responsible for saving the ship.
Well, then why didn't he support you?
Captain Archbold is a sick old man, afraid of his own shadow.
That is your judgment.
I gave him a chance to make it up to me. I'm a powerful swimmer. When we were passing through the Straits of Java, I asked him to let me escape.
You must be crazy to think you could run away. You're only making matters worse.
What could be worse?
First, accused of murder. And now you're an escaped prisoner. That's double trouble.
Unless you help me.
My duty lies with my own ship and crew, not to the disgraced mate of the Sephora.
You let me come on board. I'm wearing your night clothes, and you haven't locked me up.
Well, so far, all I've done is to rescue a drowning man.
Small chance of my drowning. I have a gold medal for swimming.
And a diploma for arrogance. I'm the last person you should have come to for help.
For 3 weeks, I've been shut in that small cabin. And tonight, we finally reached our destination. Next step is to take me on shore to face the music.
And that is exactly what they'll do.
Ah, but they won't, Captain. I feel in my bones there's a reason why fate has brought us together.
I have not said that I'll help you. But how did you get away from the Sephora?
This evening, when the steward brought my supper, I ate it all. Then I made a discovery. Miracle of miracles, he left the door unlocked. I crept out on deck, wanting nothing more than a heaven-sent lung full of fresh air. And then sudden temptation. I kicked off my shoes and plunged over the side. I started for shore, but that meant capture. So I shifted course and swam underwater until I reached the shadow of some rocks. There I pulled off my clothes and set them adrift, hoping they'd think I drowned.
And then?
There was no place to go. I didn't like the notion of swimming round and round until I gave out, and I didn't mean to go back. I saw your light and swam toward it. Then I saw your ladder. What luck! Imagine a ladder hanging over at night on a ship anchored out here.
You are a fool. Don't you know that they'll come looking for you?
Of course. Captain Archbold will have a search party out at daybreak.
Yes, and I am the first person he'll come to see.
Sign me on as a member of your crew. Aren't you about ready to take off?
You are out of your mind. My crew is complete, and we can't weigh anchor without a breeze. Why, we may be here for days.
Then my goose is cooked.
It's time for the first mate to take over the watch.
I might just...
Shut up. Hide in that passageway. I'll join you in a minute.
Did you say something to me, Captain?
Oh, why, yes. Jackson, come over here. I want to show you something.
Yes, sir.
Take a look at this. I found a ladder hanging over the side.
Oh, bless my soul. Must have been there since morning. I'm sorry about that, sir.
Well, don't let it happen again.
I'll speak to the second mate. He's the one who's
never
in
mind.
charge.
Never mind. Just haul it in.
Yes, sir. As soon as it's light, I'll take a sharp look at that ship you say is anchored nearby.
You do that, Jackson. Good night.
Good night, Captain, sir.
Come along. Follow me. And don't say a word.
Our captain has decided to keep his unexpected passenger hidden from the crew. This is a dangerous move, which could make him an accessory to a crime. Even if he believes no crime has been committed, a captain's duty does not include taking the law into his own hands. But somehow, a power beyond them seems to be irresistibly intertwining the destinies of these two men. We'll learn more when I return with Act 2. In the middle of the night, a man has emerged from the sea. And although the captain of a schooner has taken him aboard, there is no assurance that he has found refuge. This man, named Leggett, is wanted for murder. Now, as he follows the captain, he may have lost his last chance to escape. Noiselessly, the captain opens a door, and then, rather roughly, pushes the man ahead of him into blackness.
Please, Captain. I don't think I can stand another night in the dark. Not another night alone.
Well, this is my cabin. We can talk in here. The walls are thick, and the crew is sleeping.
They'll be waking up soon.
When daylight comes, we must not raise our voices. We could be overheard in the passageway.
Captain, do you intend to keep me a prisoner here in your own cabin?
For the moment, yes. Stay where you are until I light the lamp.
Say, I've never seen a cabin like this. Well, this is 10 times bigger than anything on the Sephora.
Or on any other merchant ship.
As big as a ballroom. And certainly no place to hide.
Oh, the perfect place to hide. Observe that the cabin is shaped like an L.
But everything is so open. Even this large closet.
Well, note how it's placed. In the arm of the L, where it can't be seen from the rest of the room.
Not bad.
Oh, you haven't seen the best?
Hmm? A bathroom.
I don't know how many ships you've sailed on, but where did you ever see a tub like this?
Why, it's marble.
Yes, the whimsy of a former captain. Made in Greece.
I could fall asleep in there right now.
Neither of us has had any sleep. Climb into my bed and I'll rest on the couch. Who's there?
I brought you breakfast, sir.
How dare you enter my cabin without knocking?
Captain Briggs always permitted me to...
I don't care what you did for Captain Briggs. From now on, you will never enter this cabin without knocking. Is that understood?
Yes, Captain. Get out. Whew. That was a near thing, wasn't it?
It's not for you, hidden behind those curtains. But within moments, the word will be all over the ship that I was found sleeping fully clothed on the couch.
You can do what you want. You're the captain.
Well, this is my first command. When I bark at the crew, it's because I don't know what else to do.
And you don't know what to do with me, do you?
You have made everything much more complicated. Here, you can finish my breakfast. I'm going on deck.
The steward will find me when he comes to get the breakfast things.
He will, unless you find a better place to hide.
Your bathroom, of course.
The towels are changed every day.
Well, then what am I to do?
I've got to leave you to your own devices. There's still the closet. In back of the clothes or behind the chest.
Good morning, Captain.
Morning, Jackson. Still no sign of a breeze?
Not a breath, sir. But I've been keeping my eye on that ship over there, and bless my soul, but they've been busy.
Well, how can you tell from this distance?
The first sign of dawn, they lowered their boats, but instead of heading for shore, they've spread out in all directions.
Have they come this way?
Not so far. But it's very puzzling. They keep going out to those rocks and pushing into the underbrush as though they're looking for something.
No, it's no concern of ours.
Bless my soul, look. Look! One of their boats is headed right this way.
Find out who it is.
Hello! Hello out there! State your business!
The captain of the Sephora wishes to speak to your captain.
Very well, Jackson. Lower the ladder and have him piped aboard.
Captain Archbold of the Sephora.
Welcome aboard, sir.
You are captain of the ship?
At your service.
I would have expected a much older man.
Oh, well, unfortunately, my predecessor, Captain Briggs, is dead.
Oh, yes, Captain Briggs. I've heard about this ship. One of the prides of the fleet. But I'm honored to meet you, sir.
You honor us with your visit. Though I must warn you, Captain, that we are ready to move at the slightest suspicion of wind.
Be grateful that the elements are kind. The storm we've been through is enough to sink a battalion of ships. We were saved by God's mercy.
Is there something I can do for you, sir?
Take me to your quarters where we can speak privately.
Excuse me, Captain, if I go in first. Now, watch your step.
Well, what grand quarters. Does the cabin go all the way around here?
Yes. But come over to this table. Steward, bring us some brandy.
I never touch liquor. Give me water. I've been on some thirsty work. Exploring those islands, painful duty.
Yes, I'm sorry, Captain, but would you mind speaking up just a bit?
Were you deaf or something?
A ruptured eardrum. Almost drowned years ago. Now, what is it you want to tell me?
37 years at sea, and nothing like this has ever happened before.
Are you sure that you won't have some brandy?
I told you no. If I'd been a drinking man, I'd have taken to the bottle weeks ago.
But the storm is over.
It was a rampaging monster that sought to destroy us.
Yes, but obviously you survived.
Only because I ordered the reefing of the topsail. How was I to know that the devil incarnate was not in the sea, but aboard my ship?
I don't understand.
At the height of the storm, there was murder most foul. Murder on a ship under my command. Strangled him, he did. In cold blood.
You said that a wave crashed over your deck. Now, I've seen the sea kill a man very neatly by simply breaking his neck.
No man killed by the sea ever looked like that. Black in the face with tongue hanging out. And the mate's fingers clutching his throat.
Oh, but if the mate was tending to the foresail...
God's own hand did that to no one else. I never trusted that man Leggett.
Well, you hired him, didn't you?
Forced to take him with the ship's owners. Smart he was, but different. A fancy talker.
Your captain, what's over and done with?
Well, it's on my shoulders. I'll be blamed.
For what? But you've safely delivered ship and cargo.
But the murderer escaped. How can I bring him to justice?
You've, searched all the island?
To no avail. I can no longer put off going to shore. It'll have to be a report of suicide.
Beg pardon?
Suicide. That's the way I'll write it up.
Unless, of course, you manage to recover the man before tomorrow.
Only we can spend no more time looking for the body. I must get back. Captain, on a ship like this, you don't suppose there's any chance that...
Well, come along. I'll show you every nook and cranny. I took him everywhere, without once giving him a chance to pose the question I was sure he meant to ask. And at last, he was boosted over the rail and started down the ladder.
So far away!
Sir, we've heard a most extraordinary story from the crewman with that captain.
Yes, I'm sure you have.
A horrible affair, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
These fellows had some idea the man was hidden aboard our ship. Did you ever hear of such a thing?
No, it's preposterous.
They said there's a price on his head, a reward for turning him in, and punishment for anyone withholding information.
Oh, naturally. Tell the steward I'll be in my cabin and must not be disturbed. I'll see you at dinner.
Beckett, thank the Lord it's you. I'm so cramped from that closet I can hardly move. Why didn't you turn me over to Archibald? You meant to, didn't you?
That was never my intention. Didn't I get him to speak up loud enough for you to catch our whole conversation?
Everything. Especially when you said I could be captured alive.
What better way to throw him off the scent? Had he asked me straight out if I had seen you, I could not have lied.
I'll be damned.
But if you lied to me,
I admitted the man was dead and my hand was around his throat.
You also said you gave the order to reef the topsail.
I swear I did. Archibald may think he gave the order, but he never did. He stood there and whimpered about our last hope. Whimpered. With the sea gone mad like the end of the world. Something had to be done.
Someone's coming.
Captain, sorry to disturb you, sir, but I think there's enough wind to get underway.
Call up all hands. I'll be on deck as soon as possible. If there's really a breeze... If there is really a breeze, we'll all be very busy.
And I'll be more of a prisoner than ever.
Steward, where are you going?
To make up your cabin, sir.
Forget my cabin. Get below to make sure everything's fast in the galley.
Well, I've already checked.
Well, check again and stay there until we're out at sea.
Yes, Captain.
Ah, there she blows! Right out of the southwest!
Looks like everything we asked for.
We're anchor! Oh, she's a beauty!
Unfurl the top mainsail! Hard to starboard!
I thought your first mate would never leave. That damned marble bathtub is cold when there's no water in it.
At least it's better than the closet.
Oh, I hid there, too, when the steward came in.
I told him not to come here until we were out to sea. From now on... it will be much more difficult.
Captain, I cannot survive like this.
Didn't you find those canned goods stashed in the closet?
Oh, I've enough to eat. But I can't go on. I've had more than I can stand. I know now why you're protecting me.
Mm-hmm. You're so smart. Tell me why.
We are both Conway boys.
Plenty of men have trained for the sea at Conway.
Yes, but they're all in the Royal Navy. You and I are mavericks. We don't belong.
I chose my own way.
So did I.
I didn't invite you to swim to my ship.
But you let me come aboard.
Only I didn't know that...
found out. We're outcasts, both of us. And whatever I'm guilty of, you're just as guilty, and we're both doomed.
This is my ship. And I can do what I choose.
Can you? You didn't feel that way yesterday.
But I do now. And you can stay in this cabin to the end of the voyage.
Oh, no, Captain, not me. My freedom is very precious. But it's not here, cooped up in your closet or bathroom. I'd rather give myself up.
You can't. Not now. The ship is under sail, and it's a long way to home port. Why, if you revealed yourself, the crew would mutiny.
That would be a noose round your neck, not mine.
All right, we'll find a way. I promise you we will. If you and I are so much alike, we'll work this out together.
Now, here's a provocative situation. Two men are caught up in a drama where each is totally dependent on the other. Remember what I said at the beginning about people who try too hard to maintain their individuality? The loner, attempting to hide his own fears, may isolate himself so completely that he has nowhere to go. In Act 3, we'll find out what becomes of these secret sharers, who, at the moment, are in a very vulnerable position. For the next 4 days, the captain was a happy man, dangerously happy. For the first time in his life, he had a close friend, a man he could talk to. In their whispered conversations, they found much in common. They argued, they agreed, they recalled their dreams. At first, it was just at night, but now the captain spent more and more time with his double. The two men even looked alike as their dark heads bent over the table in concentration.
It's your move.
I know. And you're not going to like it.
I'm prepared to lose that bishop.
Who cares about your bishop? When my queen comes over here, you are in check.
Oh, not again.
Shh. Someone's in the passageway.
Oh, you're getting edgy. They're all at that post.
Well, they may be spying. I overheard something today that you should know about.
Don't tell me that you left the cabin.
Not on your life. But I opened the far porthole, and the first mate was directly overhead talking to some of the crew.
Oh? And what were they saying?
Old Bless My Soul tried to reassure them that you are in good health.
I never felt better in my life.
They asked if you caught the sickness from Captain Briggs.
Why, that's outrageous. And what did Jackson tell them?
He said you're a thinker. He'd seen all your books. And that was the reason you spent so much time in your cabin.
Ah, bless my soul. Shh. Get away. Someone is coming.
Yes, what is it?
The steward, sir.
What do you want?
I have your jacket, Captain. You left it by the binnacle.
Oh, thank you. I'll take it.
Oh, it is just being pressed. I'll hang it up in your closet. Mr. Jackson, sir.
Yes, steward?
Do you play chess with the captain?
I don't know how. Why do you ask?
Well, when I was in his cabin just now, there was this chessboard with all the pieces set up as if...
Well, I've heard that it's a game people can play alone.
I could have sworn there was another chair. And two glasses on the table.
I'm relieved to know that's what the captain's doing instead of lying sick in bed.
But he is sick, Mr. Jackson. All I did was hang up his coat in the closet, and he stood there all pale and trembling as if he'd seen a ghost.
Well, take a look at him now. Striding across the deck.
Jackson, I want a word with you.
Yes, Captain?
Do you recall our plan for going through the Straits?
Well, I know how Captain Briggs would do it, sir.
No, what we talked about yesterday.
Yesterday, Captain?
Yes, when I showed you the chart.
Begging your pardon, sir. But you did not show me any chart.
And then I remembered it was you who studied the chart.
I've been over it all again. And the place for me to be marooned is an island off Quintano.
Marooned? Oh, you've been reading Daniel Defoe.
Remember, I've been drowned. It would never do for me to come to life again.
Only you're very much alive.
I was brought up on the Bible. And I've been driven off the face of the earth. As I came at night, so shall I go.
It's impossible. You can't.
Not naked like a soul on the day of judgment, dressed in your sleeping suit. And I am a swimmer. The last day is not yet. I must leave tonight.
It can't be done. At least not until tomorrow night.
I knew you'd understand.
But the ship is on the offshore tack, and the wind may fail us. No, we're still much too far out at sea.
I'll manage.
Not without my help.
I'm counting on that.
Bad luck, Captain. The wind has died down.
So I see.
In my experience, sir, we may be becalmed for quite some time. May I reassign the crew?
Give them shifts for relief in this oppressive heat. You should all have white hats, like mine. I got it in Rangoon.
It's most unusual, sir. I'll be off to tell the men...
Jackson, one moment. Be ready to call all hands on deck when we change our course.
Well, I will, sir, but I see no signs that there'll be any change in the weather.
We're not doing well in the middle of the Gulf. Now, tonight, I'm going to look for the land breezes.
Captain, bless my soul. We can scarce do that in the dark with all those islands and reefs and shoals.
But on this coast, any regular land breeze will be inshore. Now, we must get close to find it.
Impossible to get close, Captain. Can't be done with the currents from the straits.
You will follow my orders as I give them. Now, right now, send a couple of hands to open the 2 quarterdeck ports.
Open the quarterdeck ports, Captain. What for?
Because I tell you to do so. Have them opened wide and fastened properly.
By now, the whole ship must think you're out of your mind. You've gone too far. This plan of yours is much too dangerous.
I shall stand as close in as I dare and then put her round.
What will I be doing?
Presently, I'll smuggle you out of here into the sail locker where there's an opening. A sort of square for hauling the sails out. And it is never closed.
Someone is sure to see me.
Just before tacking, when the ship is dead still, you'll have a clear road to slip overboard through the open quarterdeck port. Now, use a rope's end to lower yourself into the water so there'll be no splash.
Promise me not to go too close to shore. You talked to me about duty. Now you're risking ship and crew.
Yes. Oh, here. Take these sovereigns.
What?
I have 6. 3 for you and 3 for me.
What would a swimmer do with...
You never know what you need. Now, here. Tied in this handkerchief. They can be fastened to your belt. Now, I must join the men at the supper table and try to pretend that I am perfectly sane. You're bareheaded. With the sun beating down, you need something to cover your head.
I need to get my head under water, and the sooner the better.
I mean when you get to shore. No trees on those islands, and the sun is merciless.
After all these months under cover, I'll glory in the sunshine.
You will take my hat. You see, the brim goes all round. Here. Now put it on your head.
Captain, you are mad. A swimmer with a hat on his head?
Well, then put it in your belt. You'll need it. And now, be off.
We're drawing in fast, Captain. The land is close. I've never seen that hill of coal ring before, not without the glass.
Keep a good full ahead.
You're going on.
Straight on, that full.
But, Captain, sir...
The helmsman heard me. Straight on, that full.
Merciful heavens, we're about to go aground.
Captain's gone mad. He must be stopped. Call the second mate.
Steady as she goes. I can barely see the sails. We're sailing straight into the jaws of hell.
Jackson, turn up all hands.
Where are we?
We're lost.
Be quiet.
Here.
Looking for the land wind.
Oh, I knew it would end like this.
How are we done for, sir?
We're too close to shore to come about. She'll drift ashore before she's come around.
Shore already.
Ready now. Ready to come about.
She won't make it. We're too close.
Go forward, Jackson, and tend to the head sheets. Shake them out. Helmsman, hard alee. Swing the mainyard.
But, Captain, that rock will get us broadside. Better to crash the prow head on.
Had we come too close, our fate hung in the balance as the black mass of land loomed over the afterdeck. My ship and I were new to one another. It was too soon for the ultimate test. So far, she responded to the helmsman's lightest touch. But now, she came about, shuddered once, and then all was ominously still. If I failed to set the sails, If those menacing rocks seemed but inches from the port side, our course must be set by the tides. But who could tell which way they ran? I could only grope like a blind man. Call for torches on the lee side? No, they might reveal. But I could not think of him. Not now. I had to find out from which direction the breeze would come. I had to.
Captain, the men are threatening to jump overboard and swim for shore.
Before they make a move, order searching lamps trained down on the water on the lee side.
Now hear this. Now hear this.
It was deathly still. The water like a pool of ink with no sign of movement.
I don't know what you're looking for, Captain.
The slightest stirring of the current. When I find out which way it's flowing, we'll set the sails.
Can't see a thing in those black waters.
Well, look for a piece of driftwood.
Not a sign of anything.
I can feel it under my feet. The ship is inching us toward shore.
Steward, get me a piece of paper and be quick about it.
Well, there's no paper up here, Captain. I'd have to go below, and I'm not sure that even then...
Oh, she's beginning to yaw.
Jackson, stay up here. We must throw something overboard that floats. I'll be down by the taffrail. For the moment, the crew was kept busy with the lights directed toward the shore, while I stared into the void beyond the stern. And there it was. My sign, written clearly in the water. And now I knew exactly what to do. The man at the wheel stood like a statue, and I was near enough not to raise my voice as I confidently gave the next order, shift the helm. He jumped round to the other side and spun the wheel.
She's catching the breeze. Let go and haul!
We did it.
You did nothing but make a nuisance of yourself.
But you didn't think we'd make it. I heard you say we'd be dashed against the rocks. How did the captain know exactly the moment to raise the sails?
He found which way the tide was running.
But how? I stared into the water and there was nothing to see.
Take a look out there. Even in the dark, it's still in view.
Well, I'll be. What? That's the captain's?
Of course.
Jackson, now that we've picked up a brisk breeze, why don't you come to my cabin so we can chart out what looks like a clear course ahead?
Thank you, Captain, and if I may say so, sir, this calls for some sort of celebration.
Well, she handled very well.
You did it, sir. Captain Briggs would never dare to do a thing like that. We could have stayed in the Gulf for days.
Well, I saw no reason to waste time in these waters.
What you did was a stroke of genius.
I was hard-pressed to know which way the tide would run.
Well, bless my soul, sir. I'll wager there's not another captain on the seven seas would have had a hat like yours to throw out on the water.
Was the secret sharer still wearing that hat? We like to believe, as the captain did, that he was already safe on shore, the floppy sun hat carelessly abandoned as an encumbrance to his freedom. But from that moment forward, the captain was indisputably master of his ship. He had pulled off a dangerous maneuver which gained the respect of every member of his crew. There is a moral to this tale, and we'll consider it in just a moment. I wonder, does a human being understand but one facet of his own personality? The captain of our story was given a chance to examine the other half of himself, the part that wanted to run away. From now on, he would find contentment looking up at the great curves of canvas or watching the water fan gracefully from the sturdy prow. He needed his ship. But Leggett was not cut out for the discipline of a seaman's life. He knew now that he could exist only as a wanderer. Each had found his freedom from fear, from loneliness. Our cast included Norman Rose, Mandel Kramer, William Redfield, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Today, nostalgia is king. Or should we say queen? What is lacking in these times that we constantly seek solace in the past? Especially when the truth is, the past was a harder, slower, hungrier place. Yet, many of us try to recapture the past by seizing upon its outward trappings. You who do so should be careful. Unconsciously, you may break through the glitter and capture the essence. And then what will become of you? Your clothes and hairstyle may come back into fashion, but your sense of values? Our mystery drama, Blind Witness, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Patricia Elliott and Carmen Matthews. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. Truth, as we all would agree, is stranger than fiction. And that is because, as the scientists tell us, matter can neither be created nor destroyed. The things we have to work with are the things that already exist. And only they can serve as the building blocks for our castles, real or imagined. We call the ones that we have seen before truth, and the new or strange ones fiction. The difference lies in perception. Is everything clear? Well then, forward with our story.
All right, you know the place. It's around the corner.
Okay.
First, walk past. See if he's alone.
You expect I'd go in there if there was somebody in the joint? What do you think? I started in this racket yesterday.
He ought to be by himself this hour of the night. If not...
Yeah. I'll wait.
You walk in, you don't say a word. You just let him have it, you understand?
Why are you so nervous, chap?
I was born nervous.
It's as dark as the ace of spades. The rain's coming down, cats and dogs. There ain't a soul on the street.
This job has to be right, exactly right.
So that's why I'm here, ain't it?
All right. Go get him.
You got my dough? I don't do this for kicks.
You know I got your dough.
25 seconds to walk to the joint. 10 seconds to knock him off. 25 seconds to walk back to the car. That's what they call portal pay. It adds up to exactly 1 minute. 10 grand for 1 minute.
You said go ahead.
10 grand a minute. I'm the highest paid wage earner in the world.
Well, you go already. What are you waiting for?
All right. In 3 minutes, it's going to be midnight.
So what?
It's still Friday the 13th.
You think you're scared of that stuff?
In this line of work, you take every edge you can get. Why knock a guy off on Friday the 13th when you can wait 2 minutes and cool him on Saturday the 14th?
Good evening, Mr. Ascalon.
Now, what are you doing at this time of night, Mr. Human? You should be scared to walk the streets.
Thank you for your concern, Mr. Ascalon. You're a true friend.
Well, it's almost midnight, and there's a very low element out on the streets.
I have come to obtain my sister's medicine.
Yes. I've got some right here.
Oh, thank you. How much is it?
The usual price, the $5.
Mr. Ascalon, haven't you ever heard of inflation?
In inflation?
You have been charging me $5 for the past 25 years. Shouldn't the price have gone up?
Oh, not to you, Mr. Hume. And now I tell you what you better do. I'm about to close up, so if you wait a few minutes, I'll walk you to your door.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Oh, those hard candies my sister is so fond of, did they come in?
Oh, yes. Now, where did I put them? Oh, yes. You go down to the first row of shelves near the door, and it's the... Oh, listen to me. I keep forgetting you can't see.
The first row of shelves, you say?
How do you do it, Mr. Hume?
It's a matter of mastering your environment, of visualizing every shape, of memorizing every distance. Down here, you said?
Yes. Say, that's uncanny. I mean, how do you just put your finger on it? Oh, yes, sir. What can I do for you? No, don't. Don't zip your throat.
Mr. Ascalon? Mr. Ascalon?
Hey, who are you? Where did you come from?
Mr.
It's too bad, sister. Get out of here. It sounded like the 4th of July, and what happened? There was a dame in the store. What do you mean there was a dame in the store? I look in the window, he's all by himself. I walk in, I hit him, and all of a sudden I hear this dame's voice. What dame's voice? She must have been behind the shelf. She just shakes up out of nowhere. Well, did you? Yeah, she's finished. Listen, are you sure? Nobody could live with all the lead I give her. And Ascalon? You don't have to worry about Ascalon no more. With that dame and all, it better be clean. Cleanliness guaranteed. That's why I get the price. Hand it over. Okay. 10 big ones. But it took me a little more than a minute. And my overhead also went up. Must be this inflation, huh?
Captain Sterling. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, the man's name was Armand Ascalon. 50 years old. He owned a drugstore. I assigned it to Julia Jedwick. Well, she's attached to homicide. Yes, so she's a detective first grade. No, I don't think she can do any harm. I'll supervise her closely. Yes, sir. Oh, none of this I needed.
Captain Sterling?
Oh, come in, Julia. Fine. Sit down. Now, what we got here is one of these neighborhood knockoffs. Now, you know how to go about this?
Well, sir,
The best way is to keep your eyes and your ears open and work close with the patrolman on the beat.
Yes, Captain.
Now, what we got here has to be a stick-up. Most likely a junkie or else some hood. And, well, Julia, don't be afraid to lean on me for help.
Thank you, Captain Sterling.
Any questions?
Well, it's just about the gun.
What about the gun?
I have a report from ballistics.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 bullets that were found in his body were fired by a .357 Magnum revolver.
So, what's your question?
Well, it would seem to me, sir, that your ordinary junkie or hoodlum who holds up a store wouldn't have an expensive Magnum. That type would usually employ a cheap Saturday night special.
Well, a junkie could steal a Magnum, couldn't he?
Well, yes, Captain, but if it was a junkie and he needed money for a fix, he would have sold the Magnum.
That's not bad thinking, Julia. So it doesn't have to be a junkie. It could be just some punk out to raise cash.
Yes, sir. It's just that no money was taken. Mr. Ascalon had a $5 bill in his hand, and there was $100 in the cash drawer, and I don't know how to account for that.
Well, here's how. You'll learn with experience.
Now, there's a certain type of punk who nerves himself up to pull a job. You know, it goes wrong. He shoots, he kills, he sees the dead victim, and he gets terrified, and all he wants to do is get out fast. You understand?
Yes, sir, I do. It's just that a Magnum isn't quite the kind of revolver for the type of killer you have in mind. A Magnum makes you think of a professional killer, and...
Huh?
Well, why would a professional risk everything on a $100 holdup?
I like what you're trying to do, Julia. You have the stuff to become a good detective. But this is open and shut. You're looking for a punk who panicked. So you go out there and do the routine things. Look for people who might have seen or heard something.
Yes, sir. Well, I already have.
Good. Any results?
Well, it introduced a problem. First of all, the number of shots that were fired.
Why is that a problem?
Well, I found exactly 8 people who told me that they heard the shooting, and some say they heard 5 shots, some say they heard 6, but all agreed that they heard more than 2.
Well?
But only 2 bullets hit Mr. Ascalon.
Oh, doesn't that only go to prove what I told you? It was a nervous punk who empties the gun at Ascalon and only hits him twice.
Yes, Captain, but that still leaves us with a problem. 5 or 6 shots were fired. 2 hit Mr. Ascalon. That leaves 3 or 4 slugs unaccounted for.
Well, what do you mean unaccounted for?
We can't find them. They should be in the wall behind, above, or either side of where Mr. Ascalon was standing, but there's no trace of them.
But they gotta be there.
We went over the place very carefully, and, well, that raises another problem.
Yeah?
The glass door to the street, it was smashed. Probably by a bullet or bullets.
Well, what should that have
Well, as you enter the store, the counter is directly to the rear. We found Mr. Ascalon's body behind that counter.
Well, what's the problem? The cash register's on that counter, the hood comes in, guns him down.
Yes, with 2 shots, but where did the others go?
You tell me.
There were 2 groups of shots.
What do you mean, 2 groups?
All the accounts of the people who heard the shooting agree. First they heard 2 shots. Then there was a pause, a few seconds. Then 3 or 4 more shots. Therefore, the first 2 shots were fired at Mr. Ascalon. The next 3 or 4 were fired at someone else.
How do you know?
The killer enters the store. He shoots Mr. Ascalon. Now, to do that, the killer has to be facing the rear wall. Now, he hears or he sees something that makes him turn around to face the front of the store. He fires again.
At whom?
Well, at someone who must have witnessed the crime. That's why we can't find the slugs. They were fired in the direction of the street. 1 or more even broke the glass in the front door.
Well, what happened to the witness, if there was a witness?
The witness could have stopped 1, 2, 3, or up to 4 of those bullets.
But he didn't stop any of them as far as we know. If he's dead, we would have found the body. See, maybe the killer could have missed him clean.
But the fact is, Captain Sterling, there is a witness. The killer did fire at somebody.
Well, maybe not. It's a dark night. It's raining hard. The killer is nervous. He thinks he hears a sound of something just outside. He turns around. He fires wild, blind. Well, that could account for all the shots.
Yes, Captain.
Well, you were going real good there for a while, Julia, and I like the way you think. But, like I said, in the end, it'll turn out to be you're a junkie or a hood. You don't think so? Well, you could be right.
Okay, knock it off, will you? I'm coming, okay. Who's there?
Me, Fatty.
Mule. Hey, what's the matter with you?
The man quit.
Yeah, I was fast asleep. Good thing you woke me up. I got a plane leaves in an hour.
Have you seen the morning paper?
Well, I never read the paper.
Yeah, well, you better read this. It says druggist murdered.
Well, you gotta expect the papers to print this type of thing. It's news, ain't it?
Just read it.
Well, why should I read it?
Ain't gonna be news to me.
Druggist murdered. At midnight last night, Mr. Armand Ascalon, 50-year-old proprietor of Ascalon's Pharmacy on the corner of Bridge and High Streets, was shot to death by a bandit.
Hey, I ain't no bandit.
It has not yet been determined what has been taken from the store. The police are following an active line of investigation, according to Captain of Homicide Detectives James L. Sterling, Jr.
So?
What do you mean, so? Ain't there something missing from that story?
I don't think so.
Think, for crying out loud.
Oh, okay. What's the beef?
My boss calls me into the office this morning, right after he reads the paper. And he lays this question on me, and so I'm laying it on you. What about the dame?
What dame?
You said there was a dame in the store.
That's right, there was. I didn't spot her at first, but since she seen the whole thing, I had to take care of her, too.
And you did?
I told you she's dead.
Well, that's what I told the boss last night. So this morning he wants to know, why don't it say nothing about her in the paper?
What do you mean? It's got to say, hand me that.
Go ahead, pal. Where does it say one word about the dame?
What? But I got her. I know I got her.
Then why wasn't it reported? They can't keep a thing like this out of the press. You missed her. That's what you did. You missed her clean.
No, I wasn't 10 feet away from her, and I don't miss. I could even hear her go, ugh, when them first bullets hit her. She's dead, I tell you, Chappie. She's dead.
Okay, Mule. Just answer me one question. Where's the body?
Where indeed? Is it possible that Mr. Mule, who is obviously a highly skilled professional assassin, could have fired all those shots at her and missed? Mr. Mule is convinced it could be a trick on the part of the police. But we know the police are completely unaware of Miss Terhune themselves. Well, what did happen? Is she dead or alive? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Edgar Allan Poe, who invented the type of story you're listening to now, set down the basic rules. These were later refined and polished by one of Poe's greatest disciples, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. And the most important rule states, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever explanation remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Which brings us now to a consideration of the elderly blind lady we had met earlier, Miss Agatha Terhune.
Aggie, dear. Oh, my goodness. What a dream I had. Dream? About what? Please, dear sister, don't press me for details. You have such a frightened look on your face. Maggie, you're up, and you're in your wheelchair. You were able to get out of bed and into your chair by yourself. Yes, Aggie, dear, thanks to you, because you left the medicine right by my bed, and it eased the pain sufficiently. The medicine? Oh, no. Oh, then it wasn't a dream, Maggie. It wasn't a dream. Oh, please, I don't understand. Mr. Ascalon is dead. Maggie, what are you talking about? You had finally fallen asleep. It was close to midnight. Your medicine bottle was empty. I knew you would need some in the morning, and so I went downstairs. You went down into the jungle at night? Maggie, dear, could you face the morning without your medicine? But you could have been murdered. These streets at night. You know what lurks behind every doorway. And so I fortified myself. I put on the vest. At least I would be safe from knives and bullets. You should have waited till morning and wheeled me. The rule is you must never go alone. By morning, you would have been in too much pain. I would have put up with it somehow, and beneath my blanket, I could have the Colt 45 in one hand and the can of mace in the other. I had no choice. Aggie, you know you can't see. I know how to get every single place in this neighborhood and back. Just because I'm blind is no reason to treat me as an invalid. Oh, Oh, my poor darling Maggie. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that word.
It's true. I am an invalid. I can't walk. I'm also a drug addict.
Don't say that.
Will that change anything? We were both in the same accident.
Don't relive it.
I lost the use of my legs. You lost the use of your eyes. For 40 years now, I've clung to you. I've been supported by your strength because I have none of my own. Look at us. We've become two crazy old ladies because of me.
I won't listen to any more of this.
You risked your life for me. You said Mr. Ascalon is dead?
Yes. He was killed by a jungle animal.
How awful, but how do you know?
I was in the store when it happened.
Aggie, did the killer see you?
Not at first. He walked into the store and began shooting. Then he noticed me.
Oh, Aggie!
He said, "Hey, who are you? Where did you come from?"
Did you say anything?
I was petrified. And then he said, "It's too bad, sister." And I heard him shoot. And the noise of the shots were deafening. And I felt the bullet crash into my vest with such force that I was almost knocked off my feet. And I could feel little stinging sensations as each bullet struck.
The vest. Let me look at the vest.
It's on the chair beside my bed.
Oh, the cover is torn. What are these pieces of metal?
The slugs. They must have been caught in the padding. Oh, poor Mr. Ascalon. Why would anyone wish to shoot him? He was good to poor people like us. Do you know, if it weren't for Mr. Ascalon, I would have to go elsewhere for that medicine. Do you realize how much we would have to pay?
The killer, he saw you. He spoke to you.
Yes.
Which means he knows what you look like.
Yes. Yes, he probably does.
He shot at you so you couldn't describe him.
Well, I couldn't describe him anyway.
But he doesn't know that, so he will come looking for you.
Oh, no, he won't.
Why do you say that?
Because he thinks he killed me.
But your body won't be found in the store along with Mr. Ascalon.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I know he had a good look at me. Oh, I'm scared.
No, please, don't be frightened. No, it's my turn to be strong. And neither of us will leave the house. You must not be seen on the streets. Well, we can telephone Mr. Bernstein to send us our groceries.
But I will have to leave the house.
No, I won't allow it.
I'll have to find another person to sell me your medicine.
I'll do without.
You can't.
But the pains aren't real. If they were, then Dr. Morrison would have prescribed the medicine for me.
Whether or not the pains are real, they're real enough to you.
I'll have to stop humoring myself. And you'll have to stop humoring me. Your life depends on it.
Yeah, I know that's for me. Yeah, this chappie. He says he knocked her off. That's what I told him. Okay, boss, let me lay it on him. Right.
What's going on, chappie?
It's as simple as 1, 2, 3. You didn't hit the old lady.
But
nothing. So, we gotta find her. And you gotta get rid of her. Suppose she describes you to the cops.
I got an alibi. You think I ever leave home without one?
Yeah, well, some cops may recognize you from the description.
Yeah, well, I told you.
No, Mule, it's our headache, because if you come into the picture, alibi or not, the cops will know it wasn't a stick-up, which is what my boss wants them to think it was.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Describe her.
Well, how do you describe an old dame? She's skinny, dressed in black, maybe 70 years old. You know what I mean?
White hair?
Yeah, I think so. And, anyway, something else. Glasses.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Except
what?
Nothing, I guess. If I seen her again, I'd know her.
Okay, Mule, okay. We're going to make sure you see her again.
Good evening, Mrs. Carwell.
Oh, you're the cops, the lady cop.
Yes. May I come in? Thank you.
Yeah, got more questions you want to ask me, huh?
Just one, Mrs. Carwell.
You know, they ought to have more lady cops. Kind of makes everything easier.
Now, the other night, when Mr. Ascalon was killed.
Yeah?
You heard a series of shots?
Yeah.
Did you hear any other sounds in the street? I noticed that your window opened...
No, I didn't see anything. We was in bed.
How about an automobile?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, after the shots, I'm sure I heard something sound like a guy was running, and then I heard a car taking off there.
And that's all?
Yeah. My husband, he slept through it all. He could drop the atom bomb in here, and he left... But I run to the window and looked. The street was deserted.
And you're sure you heard nothing more?
Well, later on, I heard one of my tenants, this Miss Aggie Terhune, coming up the stairs.
Well, how did you know that it was her coming up the stairs?
Oh, I could hear that cane of hers go thump, thump.
Oh, I see. Then she came upstairs right after the murder?
Yeah, around that time.
And she's been outside in that weather at that hour. Where do you suppose she'd been?
Well, I figured the drugstore. So she's got this twin sister in a wheelchair that always needs her medicine.
Then she had to be there at the time of the murder. Are you sure that you heard her coming up the stairs?
Well, she couldn't have been there while Mr. Ascalon was being murdered, or she'd have been killed, too. I don't know. Maybe I didn't hear her coming up the stairs.
But you just said you were positive.
It's such a scary night. Maybe I dreamed it.
Maggie? It's the door.
Yes.
Who could it be?
I don't know. The killer.
Miss Terhune?
It's a woman's voice. Oh, the killer wasn't a woman.
He could have brought one along to throw us off guard. Miss Terhune.
Even so, Aggie, we have to answer.
Do you have the Colt 45 handy?
Yes.
Who is it?
It's a police officer.
What do you want?
I have to ask you some questions.
Can we trust her?
Miss Terhune, I can't identify myself properly.
I'm about to open the door. Have your badge ready.
She's all right, Aggie. That's a police badge. And she's alone.
Please, don't point that automatic at me.
I have a license to own it, and I know how to use it.
A pistol. We find it necessary in this jungle.
And hanging on the wall, is that a bulletproof vest?
It is. This quality must have cost a fortune. We don't even have anything this good in the police department. How can we help you, officer? Which of you is Miss Agnes Terhune? I am. Did you know Mr. Armand Ascalon? Yes, we bought our medicines there. When was the last time you saw him? I never saw him. I beg your pardon?
My sister is blind.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm looking for someone who might have been in the store before or during the time of the murder. Neither my sister nor I would venture into the streets at that hour. I see. I'm sure. Well, ladies, I'm so sorry I bothered you. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Aggie, you could have told her the truth, that you were in the drugstore.
No, my dear. We must keep out of this at all costs.
But she was a police officer. Couldn't we trust her?
We can't trust anyone who lives out there in that jungle.
The jungle. Who says the jungle must be a damp, steamy mass of crazy vegetation? It can be a steel and stone canyon of tall buildings and busy traffic. After all, it's not what the place looks like that makes it a jungle. It's the law that its inhabitants obey. or choose to disregard. Our safari continues in Act 3, which I shall bring to you in just a few moments.
What's your favorite time of the year? Fall okay, but can winter be far behind? Winter? Yeah, but in order to get to skiing, you have to wade through all that snow, ice, slush, and rain. Summer? You better think again, 96 in the shade, and there isn't any shade. And humidity? Well, forget it. Springtime? Now that's the favorite time of the year. York Air Conditioning would like you to have springtime at your house all year round. Your local York whole house air conditioning dealer has springtime in a machine, and he'll install one of York's springtime machines at your house quicker and for less money than you think. Consult the Yellow Pages for your local York dealer. He wants to keep America comfortable, and he wants to start at your house. Call him for a free home air conditioning survey. In New York, call 212-894-6837. In Westchester, Putnam, Long Island, Fairfield County, Connecticut, call Collect. That's 212-894-6837.
I wanna feel like no other beer. I'm Schaefer, feel around the where the boat
Consistency makes a great beer, and Schaefer's consistently great tasting every single time because Schaefer's brewed the old world way. Kreuzening, we call it. Since 1842, Kreuzening, the extra step of brewing twice, has kept Schaefer consistently fresh and crisp, consistently great tasting beer after Schaefer beer.
The last one tastes as good as your
The F&M Schaefer Brewing Company, New York, New York.
These things start simply enough. What appears to be a routine holdup suddenly assumes larger and weightier proportions. Both the law and the criminals are searching for a supposed witness. A diligent young policewoman has succeeded in her quest. How does the underworld plan to go about it?
Listen, Chappie, I can't afford to hang around here. I got a business to attend to.
Oh, no, you're going to hang around here until your business here is finished.
I've been prowling the neighborhood. I could spot the old dame.
Pulling your horns.
What does that mean?
The boss just figured out how we can get this old dame to come to us.
Yeah?
What was she doing in a drugstore at midnight in a howling rain?
Beats me.
Come on, use your head. Would she go out if it wasn't something important? Why did the boss want Ascalon knocked off in the first place?
I never asked them kind of questions.
To let all the smallies know that he's running the drug racket in this town. Nobody can go into business for himself. It's got to be organized.
All right.
This Ascalon clown was running what amounted to a charity clinic. The fact that he got knocked off made the message loud and clear.
So, what does this have to do with my old dame?
An old dame. She has to be a junkie. She needed a fix.
Yeah?
What else? You shot at her and missed.
How could I miss?
You scared her. Now, you know what she looks like. She knows she's in trouble. So what's she doing? She's laying low. But sooner or later, she's got to come to the surface.
Why?
Because she's a junkie. She'll need the stuff again. She can't go to Ascalon no more. She'll have to find a supplier. And the only supplier operating in that neighborhood right now is one of our own people.
Captain, I found the witness.
What witness?
Well, you remember I told you the killer fired at someone else after he shot Mr. Ascalon?
Now, Julia, that's pure speculation.
The person he fired at was the witness, and I found her.
Her?
But we have a problem. She refuses to admit she was there, and even if she did, she couldn't help us to identify the killer. She's blind.
What?
A little old blind lady.
Well, what are you handing me?
The killer spotted her and fired at her and would have killed her, but, oh, you'll never believe this. She was wearing a bulletproof vest.
You are saying to me that standing in the store when the killing happened was a blind old lady wearing a bulletproof vest?
That's it, Captain. That's what I'm saying, and I can prove it. I saw the vest, and one of the slugs was still stuck inside it. I managed to sneak it out and have it tested at ballistics. It was fired from the same gun that killed Mr. Ascalon.
You mean you got all this already?
Well, you see, I had to ask myself why this blind old lady would go down to Ascalon's store so late at night in a bad neighborhood.
She wore a bulletproof vest?
Yes. You see, she and her sister are somewhat, eccentric. But it must have been for something very important, I said to myself. Well, I searched through Mr. Ascalon's files, and I couldn't find a prescription for Miss Terhune. So, what was he giving her? Drugs. That's right. And when you look closely at the sister, you see the classic signs of addiction. Her nose itches, she had a nervous tic, her eyes can't seem to focus, she sniffs.
Drugs, sure. That's why Ascalon was knocked off. He was freelancing. The syndicate must have wanted to teach an object lesson.
Yes, sir.
See how you put these things together after you've had as much experience as I have? No, Julia. It's all yours. You deserve all the credit.
Sir, for what? We don't have the killer.
We will.
But how?
They are going to come after your little old lady.
Well, but how can they find her?
You found her. Never let yourself get trapped into thinking that you're the only smart one.
But but they don't have to find her. She can't identify the killer. She's blind.
They don't know that.
But they're going to try to kill this woman.
I know.
Isn't there something we can do?
Yes. We can protect her.
But, sir, we're not infallible.
Well, what do you want us to do? Spread a story in the press that, yes, there is a witness, but she's blind?
Well, that might stop them from...
That wouldn't help. They wouldn't believe it. They'd smell a rat. But, Julia, they know there's a witness. They won't rest till they get her, unless we get them first.
Maggie, I need my medicine. I know, Maggie, dear. I know it's hard. I have to have my medicine. I have to. But I can't go to Ascalon's anymore. Go somewhere else. I can't be seen on the streets. Maggie, please. Oh, please. Everything hurts. Try to stand it just for a little longer. Help me. Maggie, hold on. Try. It's your fault. The accident was your fault. You were driving the car. You were jealous of me. Jealous of my beautiful legs. Try to calm yourself. I was the pretty one. You smashed up the car so you could smash me. Oh. You did. And you were punished for it. You were blinded. I want my medicine. I want my medicine. A little bit, please. Make it last as long as you can. Wait till tonight. No. We have to make what's left last at least a month. No. I want it now. Oh, please. Please, Maggie, my dear sister, please. All right. But be careful. Don't spill any. Oh, yes. Thank you, dear sister. Oh, the sweetest sisters anyone ever had. So loyal, so loving. Just true, Maggie. Oh, I can close my eyes now. Thank you. Come in, Miss Terhune. Thank you. You know, it's a miracle how you can walk like that, being blind and all. You knew just where to turn and sit. I remembered from last time, Mrs. Caravel. I must come to the point. I need to buy some drugs. Drugs? Mrs. Caravel, you have a tenement house in this neighborhood. It's a respectable place. I didn't say no. Your husband is a gambler. Now, just a minute, Miss Terhune. I'm not finding fault, only establishing credentials. Now, surely, with your knowledge of things, you could find someone who will sell me some drugs. Yeah.
I should have figured. With old rascal undead. Well, I could ask a few questions, get a few answers, and maybe put you in with somebody who knows somebody.
That's all I ask.
You won't get the price or the high quality.
My sister, we can't afford to be particular.
You know, I'd rather not do a thing like this.
My sister is desperate.
I know. I hear her screaming sometimes.
You'll help me.
Yeah. If you want to call it help.
Okay, Mule, we can saddle and ride.
What you got, Chappie?
I got your little old lady.
Who?
Her name is Terhune, Agnes Terhune.
How?
I told you she'd have to come up for air. How long could she stay under? She found Lester.
Lester?
Yeah, Big Lester, the neighborhood pusher. He was told to make a note of new customers, especially old ladies. He pegged her.
How does he describe her?
Thin, white hair. How many of them can there be? It's got to be yours.
Now, something's missing.
What?
I don't know. Something about that old dame. I can't put my finger on it.
Well, whatever it is, you still have to finish her off.
How you doing, Julia?
All right.
How long you been on duty?
It's 12.
Boring? I'm sorry. It's not all brain work. Yeah, sometimes you gotta pull things like stakeout.
I don't mind, sir.
Anybody who looks suspicious going into the house?
No, not yet.
Trouble is, we don't know who to look for.
Sir, that truck pulling up in front of the house.
Huh? Ah, it's not. The electric company power truck.
Oh.
Yeah, you see? These two guys getting out. They're gonna read the meters.
How do you know, sir?
Well, they're carrying those clipboards.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure. Who is it?
Electric company.
What do you want?
You got a short circuit reported. We gotta fix it.
I don't know, Maggie.
Well, it sounds reasonable.
It's just something about his voice. His voice sounds familiar.
Oh, come on, lady. We ain't got all day.
No, it's him. I recognize the voice. The killer.
She's on it. We gotta bust the door down.
What's the matter, Julia?
Isn't meter reading a one-man job, Captain?
Well,
it seems to me. I've been in that house twice, and I don't think you get to the basement from the front. You have to go around to the back to get to the service entrance. Come on. You keep behind me.
Please don't kill her. Is that the one you? Yeah, the tall one with the dark glasses. I know her anywhere.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I'm sorry, lady.
But I could never identify you. I'm blind.
Pay no attention. Do what you have to do.
Please. We're police officers. Stop it. Both guns. That's it. Stand still.
You ladies okay?
No. No. Now I know it was bothering me all along. She's blind.
Are we safe now, officers? Yes, ladies. You're safe now.
And so are Mule and Chappie, safe for many years at the state penitentiary, where both of them are serving long terms without parole. And so what did we give you? Life among some very ordinary people. What appeared to be a routine holdup, but you should know by now, nothing is ever routine on our show, as I shall demonstrate when I return in just a few seconds. Someone once said, everything can happen to anyone, provided he lives long enough. And so everything did happen on our story tonight. Everything. And even a happy ending. Because Maggie Terhune was turned over to the proper people who managed to cure her of her addiction. For all kinds of endings, remember we are here 7 times each week. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Carmen Matthews, Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Is there any one of us, no matter how rich or poor, who wouldn't feel a thrill if we opened a piece of ordinary-seeming mail one day to read, "By the terms of my late client's will, I am authorized to tell you that you are a sole heir to his entire estate"? That's what this story is about.
Get in, Mr. Adams.
Please do as he says, George.
All right, Martha. And now, where are you taking us, Mr. Falcone?
I'm taking you and your wife for a ride, Mr. Adams.
Our mystery drama, A Mexican Standoff, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Joe Silver and Catherine Byers. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Of course, all of us receive this kind of mail constantly. Dear Mr. or Mrs. Blank, your retirement estate is waiting if you only solve the puzzle on page 7. Well, I won't belabor the point. Come on, trash. Even more unpleasant terms have been applied to this approach to human greed and human need, and none of us are total proof against its lure. But this is the story of something else, of a letter that might have fooled you, or me, or any of us listening. Something begun sheerly accidentally by an ambitious young reporter on the Nebraska Daily Journal.
Standoff here.
Ed Grandy, City Desk. Tanya, I got your idea for the series. You want to have lunch at the Spare Rib and kick it around?
Sure thing, Mr. Grady. Where better for an enterprising young lady reporter than the Spare Rib? That's where you chauvinistic pigs figure us girls began. You don't understand, Mr. Grady.
Why does everyone who works for me use that same line?
I mean about this. I'm not talking about someone who's out to build an image, who sees himself as the next state or national congressman or even, the Lord help us, president. This is a guy with no axe to grind.
There ain't no such animal.
You bet your sweet colon, exclamation point, and asterisk there is. Not only one, but millions of them.
You know what the trouble with you is, Tana?
I'm Polish.
Hey, let's not get ethnical. What I was going to say...
My interest is ethics, but I interrupted you.
Maybe it's why I put up with you. You're the only one who does. What I was going to say is that just because you're second generation, third, whatever the W you are, you're always ready to wave the flag.
So you came over on the Mayflower
Watch it. I'm maybe seventh generation American, but who said I came over on the Mayflower?
I take it back. If you had, you'd have had to be the captain.
So I was 3 ships back. What's that got to do with it?
Like this. Since Watergate, we've kind of lost our image.
We'll get it back. We're still a world power.
Oh, I didn't mean so much for the rest of the world. Maybe I was just thinking small, like here at home.
What here at home?
How we look to our own eyes, ourselves. Look, We're smack in the middle of a big bicentennial celebration, remembering how we were, what our forefathers did, how they brought us here. I think somewhere we ought to be taking a look at the best of what we are today, like George Adams.
Who? I don't remember him.
Maybe no one will, except the Daily Journal. But he's worth at least one day in the sun.
Like how?
Like he's 45. He's in the post office department, and he's a verger at his church. He's got 4 grown-up kids, 2 of each kind, a wife he's been married to since 21. He doesn't owe a nickel. He's a Boy Scout leader, member of the town council, drives the free town ambulance every Thursday afternoon and Saturday. He's on the PTA, the Good Neighbors Committee, works for ecology supervision, and heads up the Keep Our Town Clean and Bright Committee.
Good Lord. What does he take for headaches?
Headaches?
Doesn't his halo fit just a little tight?
You see, Mr. Grady, that's just the kind of cynical attitude that's destroying the country. People don't want to feel like you.
They don't?
No. People are just crying to believe in simple, ordinary things again. Like good neighbors. And the Adams are perfect for this.
Wow. You can't knock the name. Adams.
And what's so bad about George?
Father of our country. What's the wife's name?
Martha.
You gotta be kidding.
You haven't heard a thing yet. What do you figure her name was before she married?
If you tell me Washington, I just may be the first man to throw up a chef's salad.
Oh, calm yourself. But how does this grab you for substitutes? Martha Jefferson. I tell you, this whole story is a natural.
All right, what'll it cost us?
Mr. Grady, can't you get it through your head that these are 2 simple, happy people who are not looking for a thing out of life except the satisfaction of living it the way they do? Which in my book is something very special, even if they don't know it. I just wish we were a national publication, because I think George and Martha Adams would bring a breath of fresh, clean life into the whole rotten, uneasy world America has slipped into being.
Okay. Take it easy before you knock the coffee over.
I won't take it easy, because I know I'm onto something good and productive and right. The Adams aren't the only people in this country like they are. I just think they're 2 damn good representatives of what most of our people are really all about.
You know something, kid? You're so smoking hot about this, you're getting me all steamed up. Maybe I'll go for it. All right, how do you see it?
A full page, or at least 3 to 4 columns op-ed. We can run it Monday through Friday with a big wrap-up in the weekend edition.
And no payoff?
Not a cent.
What are you going to call it?
Mr. Good Citizen USA.
All right, Tanya. It's your baby. You got a deal. Here's good luck to Mr. George Adams, Mr. Good Citizen, USA.
Phew, boy. Whew.
Did you get the mail, George?
Oh, I sure did. There's so much stuffed in the box, a couple of them froze right to the metal. Oh, I guess Hiram didn't feel like lugging it out to the house.
You gonna bring it into the kitchen?
Oh, you betcha. I want to warm up. Whew. I'm sure glad I don't have to walk my route today, Martha.
Oh, my, that is a load.
Oh, I knew I never should open my mouth to that reporter.
Oh, no, you don't. You thought she was real cute, and you couldn't wait to open up and tell her all about yourself.
Now, Ma, you know you're the one who really talked me into it.
I thought it was about time you got some recognition.
Recognition? Now, what are we going to do with all these letters? We can't even read them all, let alone answer them.
Well, I have to admit, I just thought it was going to be in the local papers. I didn't figure it to get spread all over the country.
Not only the U.S. of A. Seems like it's got the foreign countries too. Now, look at this big fat one here.
Why, that's special delivery. You better open it.
Me being in the post office, you should know special delivery don't mean much since the same old carrier has to deliver it, same as he does the regular mail.
You always call the people up.
Well, that's because when I'm not off, there's just 2 of us. Hiram's all alone my day off. You got any coffee there?
Sure. I'll get you some.
Well, I could use it. Cold, clear to my bones. Now, let's see here what this one's all about.
Maybe I should put the thermostat up, but the oil bill this month's so high. Oh, George, I don't mean to question the good Lord, but every so often I wish you and me could get away from these cold winters and just lay in the sun somewhere. Like you see in those advertisements in the papers. Here's your coffee. Go on now. Drink it while it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
George, what's the matter?
Well, maybe the good Lord heard what you said. Listen to this, Martha. Dear Mr. Good Citizen USA, I have just read your story reprinted in the overseas edition of the New York Press. As an expatriate, it restored all my pride and joy in our country, as long as it can produce men of integrity like you. Our country has done a good deal for me. I would like to repay it by doing something for a man who has done so much for it. Enclosed you will find 2 round-trip tickets for you and your wife to Mexico City, plus reservations at the Casa Cantina Hotel for 1 month. An account has been opened in your name at the Banco de Alhambra to cover all your expenses up to $5,000. God bless you, and let me assure you I do this only out of the goodness of your heart. From an unknown and forever anonymous admirer.
Well, if that don't beat all. Mexico. When are the tickets for?
Next Monday.
I could be packed and ready by then.
Martha! Wait, you're not thinking we can go?
Why ever not? You got all kinds of time coming to you at the P.O.
Oh, no, it isn't that, honey. I mean, well, how do we know this isn't some kind of a stunt? You know, a come-on. People just don't go around giving something away for nothing.
You have. Your whole life.
You want to go?
Yes, I do. But I'm not being offered it. It's you. George, dear, it's cold. You've worked hard your whole life. Never taken a vacation, used all your holiday times to do things for others. You deserve to get away where it's warm and sunny and exciting, and for once someone's doing something for you. It's not what I want to. I just think you ought to.
Oh. Well, honey, I just don't know. How do I know this is all, well, like the fellow says, on the up and up?
Well, why don't you let the people who got you into this check that out for you? Why not talk with Mr. Grady?
Wow, it all checks out, Mr. Adams. Tickets okay. Mexico City reservations are paid in advance, guaranteed. An account has been opened in your name at the bank, so I guess you're on your way.
I don't know. Somehow I don't like to accept something for nothing. Isn't that what this is?
You know, George, this is nice.
Yeah, beats walking a mail route for sure.
I thought I'd be scared, but I wasn't a bit. Even taking off. Oh, my, that was beautiful.
Yeah, and so are you.
Oh, just think. My first time ever in a plane, and I had to wait till I was a middle-aged old lady.
Oh, hush up now. You don't look a day older than when I married you.
That's so long ago. You just can't remember.
Oh, I remember. I won't ever forget. I was the luckiest guy in the world. Still am, Martha.
Just one person luckier. Me. Can't you just hardly wait to get to Mexico?
You're darn right. I wonder.
What, dear?
I wonder if that old anonymous admirer might just turn up there and make himself anonymous.
Make himself what?
Well, make himself known who he is. Maybe what he really wants.
Excuse me. Would you be Mr. and Mrs. Adams? George Adams?
That's right.
Well, I reckon now you know who we are. What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing for me. Just I'm here to do for you. I got a limousine outside. Take you to the hotel.
Oh, well, we were just going to get the bus in. That's all right.
Oh, no, sir. There's no charge. No charge, Mr. Adams. courtesy of the hotel. And you wouldn't want me to lose my job, would you?
Why, no, of course not. It's very kind of the hotel.
So I'll get your bags, and then you can just follow me. Yeah, you just climb right in, ma'am.
Why, thank you.
What is it, Martha?
Just sit down, Mrs. Adams, and tell your husband to follow right in.
I'm all right, George. Better get in, dear.
Oh, just a minute, honey. You don't sound right. Something... Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Adams. It's a gun. And Sal has one in your back. I think you better join us.
Do as he says, George, please.
I don't have much druthers, do I? Who are you? My anonymous friend?
That's right. Only I won't be that much longer.
Hey, where are you taking us?
I'm taking you for a ride, Mr. Adams.
It was all too easy, wasn't it? In this cynical world of ours, I'm afraid nobody gets anything for nothing. Free, no strings attached. But what are the strings? And what could Mr. Good Citizen USA possibly have in common with an obvious gangster? I'll return shortly with Act 2. The Adams couldn't have known it, but on leaving the airport, the big, smoothly purring limousine, instead of turning southwest for the city, headed almost due north, deeper into the hills. In the fading light, passing an occasional policia before they left the airport proper, more than once, George Adams had the impulse to try to wave or shout to them. But each time, a terrified but sensible Martha laid a restraining hand on his arm.
Your wife is very wise.
You wouldn't risk using that gun with cops around.
Possibly not, although it does have a silencer. But even if you had tried to signal one of the fuzz, he wouldn't have seen you.
Why not?
You didn't notice on the way in? One-way glass, Mrs. Adams. You can only see out. And, don't get any fancy ideas of grabbing a gun, Mr. Adams. You couldn't get out of here without Sal opening up from outside.
I suppose the glass between us and the driver is bulletproof?
Yeah, it's all bulletproof.
What do you want with us, Mr. Anonymous or whoever you are?
You don't recognize me?
Should we?
I used to get a lot of press coverage. A lot more than Mr. Good Citizen here. I was number one also, only not quite in the same class.
The mobsters, Falcone, Gino Falcone. Sure. The picture was always up on the bulletin board just a few years ago.
Bulletin board?
Yeah, at the post office.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you were the department.
You have something to do with the post office, Mr. Falcone?
Not exactly. It's just that for a while there, I was a real celebrity, like your husband. One of the 10 most wanted. Right, Mr. Adams?
Yes, but I thought you were in Italy or somewhere.
Yeah. So most people, I hope. Including Uncle Sam. Only I ain't anymore. I'm Gino Falcone. Right here in Mexico where the U.S. can't touch me. But, Mr. Adams, I got $2 million in cash waiting for me in the States. And I can't get to it. So that's where you come in.
I don't get you.
You will. Just as soon as we get where we're going, I'm going to tell you just how. Sure you won't join me?
No, thanks.
We don't drink.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. He's a Boy Scout. Well, here's looking at you. Okay, let's get down to cases. I want you to run a little errand for me.
I'm not getting mixed up in anything criminal.
No, who said it was?
Well, it has to do with you. It figures that way.
Listen, mister, don't make it hard on yourself or me. You're going to do just what I tell you, and I'm going to tell you why. Because either you run my little errand, or you and the missus here run out of time. I'll have the both of you dropped in Lake Takaco for a little scuba diving party. Only you won't have no tanks or masks, just a couple of cement fins.
George, why don't you let Mr. Falcone tell us what he wants?
That's very sensible, lady. You just listen to your missus, George.
All right. Go ahead. I'm listening.
It ain't much, George. Just think of it as another mail route. Only this time, you ride first class all the way.
Where?
New York City.
What for?
You'll be given an address. You'll go to that address by yourself without getting in touch with no one. And you let yourself in with these keys. Only first of all, you're going to buy a crowbar.
Crowbar? What for if I have the keys?
That'll be for after you get in.
Well, how can I walk into a building carrying a crowbar without anybody...
You'll shove it down your trouser leg. Hook it over your belt. You'll be a little stiff-legged, but you're only going up one flight of stairs anyway.
Look, this is all crazy.
Shut up and listen, punk.
Please, dear, let him finish.
You better. Now, once you get in, you go in the living room. The wall on your right-hand side, in the middle, is a place that sticks out a couple of feet from floor to ceiling, like it used to be a fireplace, which it was. Only it's been closed up and plastered shut for years like it was just a wall, right?
If you say so.
There's one of them false fireplaces and mantles standing in front of it. Now take all the junk off the mantle and move the fireplace. It ain't all that heavy. Then you take the crowbar, and from about 2.5 feet above the floor down, you knock all the plaster out till you get to the wire lath. Rip that out, and you find 2 dark blue suitcases with combination locks. Bring them back to me. That's all there is to it.
Well, where's Martha going to be all this time?
Why, she and Sal going to be at the hotel. Sal will be with her to see that room service is sending up 2 meals 3 times a day. And we know you're doing what you're supposed to do and keeping your mouth shut. Otherwise...
Why, you...
Take it easy, cousin. Bring those bags back safe and sound, and you and the old lady can get started on the Mexican holiday just like you planned.
Well, what's in those 2 suitcases?
Why, George, you're not thinking. The money, of course. Why can't you get it yourself, Mr. Falcone?
Because a joker that used to be my best friend got me framed on a lousy income tax rap. The only way to beat it was to get out of the country, and fast. Now, even Italy was getting too hot for me. It looked like they might be able to extradite me, and besides, something else came up. Well, that don't matter now.
Are you really serious about all this?
Baby, I don't kid around. Never.
No, I mean, this apartment. What about whoever lives there?
She don't anymore.
She? Your wife?
No. My mother. She died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. The day I read the obituary, that was the same day I read about you. I knew I had to move fast, and I figured you was the answer, so I sent the letter.
Well, why me?
Cousin, you got any notion what most guys could do to get their hands on $2 million cash that can't be traced? Why, they'd slit their own mother's throats to get their hands on it.
You're kind of guy, sure.
Ooh, don't kid yourself. Almost any Joe Blow. He'd run out on his wife, his kids, anything to be that rich. So when I found out my ma had died, knowing I couldn't take the chance on going there myself, I started figuring who I could send. And what it boiled down to was the one guy I knew I could trust all the way was Mr. Good Citizen USA.
Well, what about coming back through customs? Suppose they want those bags open.
I'm going to tell you how much I trust you.
I want to give you the combination. But they got false bottoms, and you're going to have clothes on top. Only, they ain't going to open your bags.
Well, there's no way you can be sure of that.
Ooh, but the best. You think anyone's going to fuss over John Wayne's luggage or Hubert Humphrey or Billy Graham? Same way they ain't going to have a worry in the world about you as long as they know who you are.
Well, how would they know that?
Trust me to get that to the press. #1 citizen off for Mexico vacation.
They think it kind of strange. I mean, not even knowing us real well, that George would be going alone without me.
You left ahead of time from Nebraska, Mrs. Adams, so your husband could fly to New York for a secret conference on a new high position for the elections. Everything can be covered. You better believe it. Now look, I'm playing for all the marbles here. I need that dough bad enough to risk anything. All right. That's enough talk. Let's get moving.
Martha?
You just do what has to be done, George. The Lord will provide like he always does.
It just doesn't seem right, mister. Where'd all that money come from?
What do you care? I mean, next to your missus there.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Okay, let's get it over with. Let's get those suitcases.
All right, Mr. Adams. You'll go down the back staircase and out to the rear. Your driver will be waiting for you. We get going.
Well, are you going down with me?
You kidding? Me and the missus will be here. Nice and cozy. Waiting for you to get back. What's to worry? It's a suite with 2 bedrooms.
Look, if you so much as...
Come on, Crumb. The lady should excuse me, but she ain't my type.
Don't worry about me, George. I'll be all right. Just get back as soon as you can.
Well, I have to be back on the flight they booked, honey. I'll see you then.
Bye, darling. Don't worry about me. God's with us.
Same as he was when he gave you to me. He won't take you away.
Okay, Adams, you got company to make sure you get on that plane. So don't break it up, man. You got as much writing on this as the rest of us. There. Queen of Spades. The unlucky lady. Now, I know you don't want that, Mrs. Adams. Hey, Mrs. Adams.
What, Sal?
I discarded. Nothing you want. Didn't you see?
I'm sorry, no. My thoughts were very far away. I was just thinking of George in New York. You discarded the Queen of Spades.
Yeah.
I think I'll take it. It's beginning to get dark here. I suppose it must be really dark there.
Yeah, 2 hours later, after dinner already. Well, you're going to discard?
Oh, yeah. Well, I have gin.
Oh, no. Again? Oh, boy, what luck. It's a good thing we're playing for pennies.
I wish that was the game George was in. He must be at that apartment now.
How'd I ever get into this? Just like you said. I get this crowbar out of here. Get these things off the mantle. Now I get a fireplace here. That's it. There's the crowbar. I hope this doesn't make too much noise.
Okay, just hold it right there. Don't even breathe. I've been waiting for someone like you.
In the strange apartment, poor George Adams finds his backbone turning to jelly with total guilt, while his stomach churns with a kind of terror that most of us, thank heaven, only feel in nightmares from which we gratefully awake. But George Adams is awake and is guilty, and this nightmare will not go away. I'll return shortly with that. The crowbar in George's hands has already made 2 deep and devastating bites into the plaster wall. He stands, his arms raised for the 3rd blow, the bar balanced in his hands, his eyes blinking against the powdered particles. Behind him is a presence, still only a voice, but in George's mind a voice as chilling as the voice of conscience, or the voice of doom.
You heard me, buddy. I got you covered. Now you just keep your hands over your head like they are and drop that crowbar. All right, now just lean forward and put your hands high on the wall. Now come on. Come on, move.
Like that?
What are you, a joker? You never been frisked before? All right, okay. Okay, you're clean. You put your arms down now and turn around. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm asking the questions. This isn't your apartment. How'd you get in here?
Well, how did you?
I had a key.
So did I.
Where did you get your key?
Oh, I could ask you the same question.
Only you're not in the spot to force any answers. I am. This is my enforcer. Now, come on. Who are you? You want me to make you take off your jacket? Look through your wallet?
I guess at the point of a gun, I couldn't stop you. Okay. My name is George Adams.
You one of Falcone's boys?
I don't know what you mean.
All right, I'll spell it out. Who sent you here? Abruzzi?
No.
Louis Carlotta?
I never heard of him.
He couldn't have beat it. Well, was it Gino Falcone himself? Okay, don't bother to answer. Brother, that's a rocker. So he's alive. Who? Falcone. You know something? You're really a hard case.
Or what?
Or if you're not feeble-minded, you just might be... So wait a minute. Maybe we should get off this merry-go-round and just start over. My name is John McCarthy, Federal Bureau of Investigation. Here, my identification.
Well, is this for real, Mr. McCarthy?
What are you, putting me on? What else do you want, my fingerprints?
No, it just... Well, I never saw an identification card or anything from an FBI man before. I never even saw an FBI man before.
I don't know. I never bumped into anything like you before either. You think we can talk now?
Well, sure. Anything you want to know.
Okay. Suppose we start with just what you're doing with a crowbar in an apartment that doesn't belong to you, knocking down the walls. I knew your face was familiar. Sure, I read about you in the paper. So that's how you got here.
Yeah, but what I don't understand is how
I got here?
Uh-huh.
Well, when Mrs. Fortaleone was dying, she called my mom. They'd known each other most of their lives, and she was all alone and turned to her best friend. Mom asked me to go over with her, but we were too late. Well, she asked for Gino just before she died. I figured he didn't get here in time for her, but he might in time for me.
To arrest him?
To kill him. I took a blood oath to get even with that lousy murdering skunk.
Why?
He was once my best friend, see? We grew up together on the Lower East Side. Me, Gino, and Frankie.
Frankie?
My kid brother. We used to live in the same tenement. The McCarthys and the Portaleones.
Look, I don't understand who these Fortaleones are.
Well, didn't you notice the name on the mailbox downstairs?
I didn't look. I just had the apartment number.
Well, that's Gino's family name. When we were around 15, his father died and his mother married again, a bum named Falcone. He walked out on her in a couple of years, but not before he'd stolen her blind and settled Gino into being a sneak thief and then into the numbers and then prostitution, drugs, finally to tie in with the mob. Well, that's okay. That ended a friendship, but what a man does is his own business. Only he didn't have to drag Frankie down in the muck with him.
Well, how did Gino manage to do that?
We were just tough kids, like you had to be in our neighborhood. Gino was the toughest, see? We all sort of looked up to him because he was smart, too, see? But Frankie worshipped him. Gino could do no wrong. Yeah, he steered Frankie wrong, all right. It's too bad he isn't still around to see it.
He died?
He died.
How?
I shot him.
What?
I killed my own brother.
How could you...
Well, you don't think I did it deliberately, do you?
Then how? How did you?
When we went to pick up Gino on the income tax rap, Frankie was one of the jerks who tried to protect him while he slipped away and left them all holding the bag. Frankie's thanks from Gino was a bullet in the gut. It had to be my bullet.
Oh. I don't know what to say, Mr. McCarthy.
There's nothing to say. There's no words. Just this. I got a special bullet waiting for Gino. Now I know where to find him. And at last I can deliver it personally.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You're not going to find out from me how to get to him.
What side of the law are you on?
I always thought that would be easy to answer, but now, as long as there's any danger to Martha, there's only one law I'm going to follow. Anything that protects her.
Suppose I arrest you right now and you don't get back with the money. Then what do you do?
You wouldn't do that, Mr. McCarthy. You lost a brother. It wasn't your fault, but it was your hand that killed him. You going to force me to do that to my wife?
I'll tell you what. First off, let's you and me find out if the money's there. And then we'll talk. So go ahead. You get busy with that crowbar.
Okay.
So, the suitcases were there, all right.
Yeah.
All right, now let's see what's in them, huh? You know how to open these?
Well, he had to give me the combination so I could pack some clothes in them in case customs maybe open them.
Well, let's get them open.
Just give me a minute here. See, 13 right, 8 left, 24 forward. Yeah, that's it there. Oh, it's empty.
Let's have a look. No, there's a false bottom. Here. Yeah. There it is. Well, how do you like the looks of that?
Oh, I never saw a $1,000 bill before.
Or $1 million in cold cash. We'll check, but I think we can take it for granted the other bag holds the same. Now, where do we go from here?
I know where I go.
You be careful with that, Mr. Adams. You're not used to handling guns.
No, I'm handling this one until I get my wife away, safe from the danger she's in.
Now, let's be sensible, Mr. Adams. You're not going to start shooting. And the government has no intention of jeopardizing a citizen's safety, especially our number one citizen. I'll tell you what.
Yeah?
Let's make a deal.
A deal? What kind of a deal?
Your plane doesn't leave till tomorrow morning. You open the other suitcase, and you let me have it overnight.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to do anything with the money except have it marked.
Oh, no. Then Falcone would know.
I can assure you no one but the Bureau could possibly know. At least we'll have a way of tracing him after you're out of the picture.
What? I don't know. How can I trust you?
How can you do anything else? I hate to point it out to you, Mr. Adams, but we are now at a point that is known by many names, but which in this case can be called the Mexican Standoff. If you don't trust me and the law, who else can you trust?
Thank heaven. I thought you'd never get here.
Just relax, George, relax. I had to wait till the reporters were through with you.
Is the money still there?
Trust me. And covered up with a nice selection of summer suits for a Mexican vacation. Now, I heard your plane called, so long and good luck.
I want to thank you, Mac. And once I get Martha out of this, I hope you nail him.
Don't you worry. This is the one that won't get away.
How do you mean?
Vamos, amigo. Your plane's about to take off. Hasta la vista.
something, Mr. Adams?
Yeah. We're not heading for the city. Where are you taking me, Sal?
To deliver the money to Mr. Falcone.
Well, where's my wife?
Like I told you, she's waiting for you. Why don't you do just the same?
What?
Wait. It'll all be laid out for you when the time comes.
Well, it all seems to be here. You had no trouble?
I just followed instructions.
Pretty good hiding place, huh?
Why not a bank, a safe deposit box?
No, Mrs. Adams, no chance. Big Brother government knew every step I made, except this one.
All right, now, I did what you wanted. I brought you what you sent me for. Now, can Martha and I go?
You anxious for that gay Mexican holiday?
I don't want any holiday at your expense.
Now, look, I never go back on my word. Only now I can promise you both a much longer one to share together.
Now, you put that gun away or I'll take it away from you.
I don't think you'd make it.
George, don't.
Don't you see? If he doesn't do it, he'll have one of his guns will take care of us. Now, run, Martha. I won't let him get away with it.
Are you all right, George?
Mac, what are you doing here?
Marines have landed, courtesy jet military plane that beat you here by a couple of hours. And a beeper the FBI built into one of the suitcase handles.
Oh, but you promised.
Now, I asked you to trust me. Now, there's a difference. Come on, George, face it. I knew even if you didn't, the moment you gave Gino the money, you were as good as dead. And your wife.
Martha.
No, she's fine. She's fine. And so are you. Bullet creased your skull. You'll have a headache, but you'll live.
And Gino?
Gino died rather suddenly from lead poisoning. Probably the best way out. He left enough money to cover his back taxes, and he won't cost the government a wasted bundle in a long trial.
Well, I suppose you're glad you had your revenge, Mac. You finally used that bullet, huh?
No. I'm kind of lucky, come right down to it. Mexican police fired such a barrage, I'll never know what bullet killed him. But forget about me. Let's get you to Martha so you can enjoy that vacation.
I wouldn't touch a penny of Gino's dirty money.
Well, that's up to you. As it happens, you won't have to. Remember your wanted poster? There was a $10,000 reward for information leading to Gino's capture. Well, that's all yours. You can still have that Mexican adventure Martha wants so much. Only this time, it'll be on the U.S. government.
So all is well that ends well. And this could hardly have ended better. Extradition is a tangled web. And so many crooks use it to entangle legitimate government prosecution against them. This time, the spider was caught in his own sticky web. I'll be back shortly. So Martha and George did have their Mexican vacation after all. The money credited to the bank account in their name by Gino was covered by the reward, and the plane fares and every incidental expense except one, the trip to New York and back to pick up the suitcases and the money. That was an expense that Martha refused to allow George to defray. It had cost both of them enough in anguish and suspense so that neither of them should have to pay for it in money as well, which I wouldn't argue against. Would you? Our cast included Joe Silver, Catherine Byers, Robert Dryden, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, host for certain dark and mysterious ceremonies that are celebrated regularly at this time and place. Why do we do it? Why do we teach children certain proverbs or maxims, or give them various bits of cautionary wisdom which in actual practice prove at worst to be false and at best irrelevant? For instance, we say, all the world loves a lover. Really? Half the people in his own hometown were out to kill Romeo. And how many friends did Don Juan have? The truth is, being a lover can turn out to be the most hazardous occupation of them all.
Oh, my darling.
I beg your pardon.
My beloved.
You must be making a mistake.
It's no mistake. No mistake. I love you.
I've never seen you before in my life.
I adore you.
Please, this is a public place. People are staring.
Oh, hold me.
Now, look, lady.
Kiss me.
I don't even know you.
Love me. Love me. Or I'll kill you.
Our mystery drama, Demon Lover, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Time Magazine and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Why are so many love stories written? Well, writers love them. A writer doesn't have to prove or justify anything as far as love is concerned. His characters fall in love because he commands them to, for any reason or for no reason. And isn't that also the way it is in what we are pleased to call real life? Look at some of the romantic combinations of your own acquaintance. Can you figure them out? Why do people fall in love? Here, we deal in answers. And so, we're about to meet Professor Albert Morrison.
It's 2 in the morning. I know it is 2 a.m., even though there is no clock in the room. And they've taken my wristwatch from me. There was nothing malicious about that. Evidently, they fear I could break the crystal and do myself some injury. Of course, I could ring for the orderly, and he would tell me. The big heavy one, Joe, he's on tonight. And for all that he looks like a gorilla, he's really very kind and gentle. But I don't have to ask anyone. I can see the sky. And I can tell by the location of Cassiopeia. You see, I can center the whole constellation between the 2 middle bars of the window. Well, it doesn't really matter what time it is. I don't think I'll be going anywhere. But the fact is, I am right about the time because I hear Joe outside with my 2 o'clock medication.
You asleep, Doc?
No.
I got your pill. I swiped some grape juice for you.
Thanks, Joe.
You know, you're supposed to drink it with water. But I know how much you like grape juice.
You're very kind, Joe.
I think you're getting a bum deal. You know, after all, what'd you do? You killed a dame. Well, so what? One less dame in the world. Who's going to miss her, huh? Doc?
Yes, Joe?
I quit fighting City Hall.
City Hall?
Yeah, the wheels. You know, the establishment. You know what I mean. Look, they want to think you're nuts? Okay, leave them. Go along. Play ball. Then they'll say, oh, well, we got to give him therapy and return him as a useful member of society. Huh? You follow that?
Yes, I think so.
And so you play the game with him for a year or 2 years. Yeah, just to make it look good. You follow that? Huh? And before you know it, you're free. You're out of here. And it's like nothing ever happened. And believe me, Doc, in your whole life, nobody's ever going to give you a better chunk of advice.
Thank you, Joe.
Now, tomorrow, I got it through the grapevine. You're getting a new doctor.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah. Somebody who wrote a couple of books.
And so she's suddenly a hot property.
She?
Yeah, Dane. So she'll be out to score points. So just lead her along, you know? Leave her find out you ain't with us.
Look, Joe, I can't play a role. The truth is that...
Truth? Oh. That's the trouble with you educated guys. You worry about the truth.
A new doctor. Why am I being given a new doctor? And a woman doctor. I don't like this. I was feeling very comfortable with Dr. Rader. Is that why we're changing doctors? Because I'm comfortable? Oh, listen to me. I'm becoming paranoid. Actually developing a persecution complex. These people are only doing what has to be done. After all, according to the circumstantial evidence. But why a new doctor? And why a woman? What kind of game is she going to play with me?
I've already told the entire story, Dr. Mallow.
I know you have, Dr. Morrison. It does seem odd that we call each other doctor.
I have a Ph.D. in astronomy. I don't insist on being called doctor.
Nor do I.
But since I am the patient, it is altogether fitting that I call you doctor.
You are the patient, and I am the doctor. Why? Because these are the roles that have been assigned to us by society. Who knows? It is entirely possible that I shall be helped more than you by our sessions.
I see. A brand new technique.
Why do you say that?
Oh, I've become an authority on psychiatrists. We have the austere ones, the friendly ones, the clinical ones, and now, you.
How do you classify me?
Well, you seem to be a we're both in this thing together type.
Well, we both are. Tell me, what happened?
Doctor, why do you persist? Why do all of you persevere in this pathetic little game?
I'm not aware that it's a game.
I was under the impression that absolute truth between doctor and patient is the cornerstone to any success in this type of relationship.
I am new to this case. I have no preconceived...
You saying you know nothing about me?
Nothing.
Am I to assume that you never have read the papers, looked at a news program?
The news media can only examine the skin of the orange. What lies beneath is beyond their capabilities.
I see. We have here a phrase maker.
It's the truth.
Therefore, you intend to peel me as if I were an orange, to reveal my hidden juices.
With your help.
Doctor, why aren't you honest? Why doesn't everybody come clean? You're out to prove I'm crazy, and you know it. We'll play the game. But I'm sane, Doctor. I am as sane as you are.
You could be making a self-damaging statement.
You know, you're very soft and very gentle, with just a touch of wry humor. Very much like Dorothy was. Same blonde hair.
Dorothy?
Is it possible? Are they that diabolical?
Who is Dorothy?
My wife. She was my wife. She died 5 years ago. She was the only woman I ever loved.
And I remind you of Dorothy.
In many ways. So they have found what they think is a psychological softening up process. They'll expose me to you. It won't work. I'm sane.
Tell me what happened.
For the 987th time, I was in the Logan cafeteria in the faculty administration building when a woman I had never seen before in my life threw herself at me.
Don't just tell it. Try to relive it. Try to reveal to me what it looked like, felt like.
All right. It passes the time. I have already said I was in the Logan cafeteria. I generally don't eat there, but on Fridays they have New England clam chowder. So I bought myself a bowl and I found a quiet table and I was enjoying my clam chowder. It was thick with large, succulent clam chunks. God was in his heaven and all was right with the world when suddenly she hurled herself at me, knocking the clam chowder to the floor in the process. I remember I said, "Madam, please," but
She threw her arms around me, began to cover my face and mouth with kisses. Please, madam, please.
Oh, I love you. I love you.
You must be making a mistake.
Darling.
What is the meaning of this? Please, who are you?
I must have you. Always.
Madam, this is certainly some mistake.
No.
Now, please.
No. Don't push me away. Take me. Love me.
You have confused me with someone else.
No, I know who you are, what you are. Now I know why I was born, to love you.
I tell you, this is all a mistake. I wouldn't want you to make...
Love me now.
Look, can't we discuss this?
Love me here.
Rationally,
love
please.
Me.
We're starting a scene. People are looking.
I don't care. I defy the world. I don't care.
Excuse me. Please, excuse me.
Oh, love me.
Please, will you excuse me?
I adore you.
Excuse me. Somehow I broke away from her. I ran to the door into the street. I ran all the way across the campus. I didn't stop running till I came to my apartment. When I arrived there, the phone was already ringing. Hello?
Orison, this is Clemens.
Yes?
Jim Clemens, President Clemens.
Oh, yes, sir.
Get over here to my office at once.
Jim? Mr. Clemens. President Clemens, sir. Oh, boy. Well, Doctor, when the president of the university says, get over here, you get over there. And I did. And he was loaded for bear. He harangued me for 10 solid minutes before I could get a word in edgewise, and when I finally did, he refused to believe it.
You expect me to believe that?
It's the truth.
Now, I warn you, Al, don't insult my intelligence. I know how you feel about me. I know how you all do. I got the job because I know how to raise money, not because of any intellectual brilliance. Now, you look down on me, but don't you think you can take me in with a story like that?
I haven't told you a story. I said I never saw that woman before in my life.
That's a one-sentence story, and it is a lie.
I was sitting there minding my own business, enjoying my clam chowder when this woman attacked me.
Okay. I expect trouble with my political science people, with my arts people. But you fellows, you astronomers, you never bothered anybody.
That's not true. Galileo and Copernicus presented the authorities with a great deal of trouble.
I mean in 400 years. Oh, Al, help me out.
What are you talking about?
Her name, it's Maria Capuchin. She's an exchange professor. She's considered the leading poet of her country. She's delicate, ethereal, shy.
Clem, are you serious?
You attacked her.
100 people in that cafeteria saw her attack me.
Not quite. She passed by your table and you seized her.
Why?
Because you're crazy. No, you're not crazy. You're mentally unbalanced. You're having a nervous breakdown.
I can't believe what you're saying.
Al, the exchange program between our country and hers, well, a lot of people don't want it to work. We can't have any scandal. You see, they love her back home. If you can't come off as a nut, we'll have an international incident on our hands.
I don't care.
The government wants us to preserve her reputation at all costs.
How about my reputation?
We must all make sacrifices.
We? What sacrifices are you going to make?
You need a new telescope at the observatory? We can get a government grant.
The answer's no.
Albert.
That woman is crazy. That's the kindest word I can think of to describe her. She threw herself at me for no reason at all.
Think it over. Think of what's at stake.
All right, what is at stake?
Many things. For one, the foreign policy of our country. For another, peaceful relations with one of the most powerful nations in the world. But, most important, I would say, your job. Now, Albert, will you think about it?
It's always something to think about when the boss puts the proposition in just that light. Well, here we have Albert Morrison, a quiet, retiring professor of astronomy, locked up in an institution for the criminally disturbed, recounting the story of how he got there. So far, he seems more sinned against than sinning, but you know by now that you never get the full story in the first act. And I shall return shortly with the second. minding my own business when this beautiful blonde threw her arms around my neck and started making passionate love to me. I tell you, I never saw her before in my life. This is the story that Albert Morrison, an astronomy professor, is telling Dr. Florence Mallow, a psychiatrist, in a state institution for the criminally disturbed. How did things get this far?
You insist you never saw Maria Capuchin before.
It's true, Doctor.
But you changed your story. I have it here.
I know. That's a lie.
This affidavit of yours is a lie.
Yes.
Why did you sign it?
They brainwashed me.
Are you serious?
Doctor, what do you think brainwashing is? Weeks? Months? Of physical and mental torture? Until at last the exhausted and ravaged psyche collapses? No. It can be done in an hour. Even less. By playing on what a man believes in. Honor, duty, responsibility. That's what he convinced me of, finally. Don't threaten me, Clem. Before you fire me, I'll quit.
Albert, please. Now, I wouldn't do that, but there are times... Look, Albert. A man has to make sacrifices for his country. The more peaceful contacts we can have with her country, the better for our economy. Albert, it is the policy of our government, our democratically elected government has chosen in relation to her country. And who are you to sabotage relations between us and them? Especially since you believe in peace. This stubbornness of yours could cost friends of yours their jobs. Now you must help us.
All right, Clem, let's make sure we understand each other.
We do.
I was minding my own business, and she simply attacked me. Now, that's what happened, isn't it?
Yes,
but for public consumption, and for reasons that we understand, we're saying that I was the aggressor.
Precisely. Now, just sign this affidavit that you've been feeling psychologically disturbed for quite a while, and you request psychiatric help.
I still don't know if I'm doing the right thing.
Albert, we are in your hands. You must save us.
All right. Well, when do I have to go to the nut house?
Oh, please, Albert. It's a sanitarium.
When?
Now, I suppose. I mean, why wait?
Well, I have some things to take care of. Papers I want to finish. I'd like to work on them tonight. Could I go in the morning?
Absolutely.
All right, Clem. Goodbye.
Albert, I know how you feel. But believe me, one day we'll both look back on this, and we're going to laugh.
And that's why you signed this affidavit?
Yes.
Very well. You returned to your apartment. What did you do?
I put some things in order. I wrote another chapter in my book, and then...
Yes?
Then the bell rang. I opened the door.
And she was standing there.
Yes. She was standing there.
Oh, my beloved.
Oh, no. Please, I'm busy.
Why, my beloved, do you spurn me, reject me?
Just a minute. Let me close this door. Very well. We had no audience like the one in the cafeteria. You have no one to play to.
Play?
What is this act all about?
Oh, I love you.
You've never seen me before. Admit that.
I love you.
Look, I understand that you are the great love poet. Poetess, back in your own country. Now, what are you out to do? Get some publicity?
I love you.
That needle is stuck.
I adore you.
Why me? I have 10, 15 years on you. What do you want from me?
I worship you.
Fine. Let it be the way you say. Love, adore, worship. Let's assume that you fell in love with me at first sight. That happens. But I didn't fall in love with you.
Take me.
I don't want you. You understand? I don't want any woman. The memory of my wife is enough for me.
I must have you.
You speak English. Don't you understand it?
I will have you.
I don't want to be impolite, but I must ask you to leave.
I shall never leave you.
Please.
I was born to love you.
Can't I make you understand?
It is the will of the gods that I love you. I shall not disobey them.
What gods?
The gods. Can't you hear them?
No.
The gods are speaking. Fulfill your destiny. Love each other.
Are you sure you're not writing a poem?
We must not. We cannot. We shall not defy the gods. Oh, Please, take me in your arms.
Please don't force me to do something.
There's another woman.
There was another woman.
She must step aside to give you up.
She is dead.
She claims you still. She must give way.
Whether she does or she doesn't, Miss Japuchin, quite frankly, I am not interested in you that way.
No other woman shall have you.
No other woman does have me.
Dead or alive, she shall give you up.
Let me call you a cab and you can go home.
This is my home.
Now, just hold on.
You are my home. Isn't that what the goddess Isis declared to Ra, the immortal lord of all creation?
I wouldn't know.
Obey the gods and love me.
Now, look, I am very sorry, but I just can't...
But you must. You must love me. No other woman can have you. I'll kill you first.
Now, just hold on a minute.
I must kill you. It's the will of the gods.
That pistol of yours is small, but it can certainly do the job, so don't point it at me.
Say you love me.
I really can't do that.
Then die.
No, you don't. Now, you let go of that thing, you idiot.
I must kill you.
Go. She fired at me and missed. We struggled. I tried to get the gun away from her, but she was stronger than she looked. It went off, and the bullet went right into her heart. She was dead.
And that's your story.
You don't believe a word of it.
I neither believe nor disbelieve it. We have here the task of reconstructing the past. And what is the past? A series of memories that fade and become distorted with time.
I don't doubt it. However, the net result of everything you'll discover is that I am a psychotic killer.
That is one conclusion. There are others, an infinite number of others.
According to the district attorney, she came to my apartment to seek justice. I had betrayed her love, her trust. I had used her, and then callously flung her aside. She confronted me, and I killed her.
That's one story.
Now, it would be better for international relations if I were a psychotic rather than a deliberate seducer. Therefore, that's the verdict you folks have to come up with.
I want your side of the story.
I just told it to you.
No, you just showed me the orange. What's under the skin?
Nothing.
What are you holding back?
Nothing.
Then how do you account for her behavior?
I'm not supposed to account for it. The woman was psychotic.
Maria Alexandrovna Japuchin, 30 years old, one of the foremost poets of her country. She deals in strong modern images.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
She was a leader in the movement away from classicism. Her ideas are crisp, current, contemporary. They sparkle with the latest slang, the burst of youthful ideas. Now, how do you account for what she said to you? It is the will of the gods that I love you. I shall not disobey them. And the gods are speaking. Fulfill your destiny. Love each other.
She could have been writing a poem.
She was not writing a poem, because that is not the kind of poetry she writes. She doesn't write about the ancient gods. It is a completely foreign idiom to her.
I can't help it. That's what she said.
But why?
I don't know.
Please, Albert, think.
Look, I'm tired. I'm fed up. I can't fight it anymore. I'm crazy, okay?
No, it is not okay.
Now, let me tell you what really took place. You see, we happened to meet on the campus grounds one night. And it was just one of those things. I thought she just wanted a lark the way I did.
Yes?
And evidently she took it seriously. She was a very emotional girl. Then when I said all affairs must one day come to an end, she made quite a scene. She actually confronted me in public. Well, the way 100 witnesses can tell you. She was becoming more trouble than she was worth, and so I simply lost my temper one night, and in a fit of uncontrollable rage, I shot her.
For over a month, you have told an entire battery of police officers and psychiatrists one story. One straight, simple, uncomplicated story. And that story insists that she was the aggressor. That you didn't even know her. That she came to your apartment and you were forced to kill her in self-defense. Am I stating the case?
Yes.
And now suddenly, we have a complete turnaround. You admit you seduced her. Why? Why have you changed your story?
I suddenly decided to tell the truth.
Is it the truth?
What do you people want? I tell you finally the story you want to hear. The story that will be best for all concerned, and it still doesn't make you happy.
I want the truth.
What's important about the truth?
Without it, all of us will be lost. Now, why did you change your story so abruptly? Why?
Why? I can't tell you now, Doctor, not now. Don't ask me to tell you now, because you won't believe it. How can you? I can hardly believe it myself. I've changed my story because I've fallen in love with you. Oh, I know patients think they're in love with their doctors, but I know. You're Dorothy. Dorothy, in every tone of your voice and every light that shines in your eyes. Dorothy in your smile. Dorothy in the way you hold your head. You're Dorothy, come back to me again. Dorothy, reborn.
Why have you changed your story, Albert?
Because I'm ready to play the game. The game Joe advised me to play. I'll let you cure me, Florence. I'll let you nurse my sick mind back to health. And then I'll declare my love for you.
Hey, it's breakfast time, Professor.
Wonderful, Joe. I'm hungry.
Hey, way to go, Professor. Knock them all off. Minerals, vitamins, proteins, the whole church talking about you and that Dr. Mallow.
Oh, what are they saying?
Positive results, pal. You are now listed as a cooperative patient. You sleep good, you eat good.
I feel good.
Hey, Doc, keep it up. I mean, look. I see you finally took my advice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the ticket. Dummy up. Don't admit nothing, not even to me. But just string her along, and you can be out of this joint by Christmas. And Doc, she ain't a bad-looking dame. And the grapevine says she goes for you.
What was there in your behavior that could have inspired
I don't
her?
know.
Albert, I thought we agreed never to use that phrase. Instead, we would pause, think, and try to come up with an answer. Obviously, you were doing something to her.
Yes?
Something in your manner incited her to...
Yes?
Well, think.
No. Now I better not say this.
Say anything that comes into your mind, no matter how silly it may seem to be.
Well, it's not something that was altogether of my doing. Perhaps another agency was at work here.
What other agency?
She spoke of the immortal gods. You remember she said she was following the will of the gods?
The gods. But we are modern, rational people.
I'm only telling you what exists in my mind.
Enough for today, Albert.
I'm not tired.
Perhaps not. But I am.
Yes, I can see that you're tired, my darling. And it's because we are no longer patient and doctor, but lovers. Lovers. Not one word of love has been spoken between us, but each of us knows how we feel. And soon, my darling Dorothy, I mean Florence, I can trust you with the answer. Because, you see, my dearest, I know the answer now. I know now why that woman threw herself at me. I know why she had to kill me. And very soon you'll love me enough so that you'll believe me.
Very well. What does he know? Does he really know why poor Maria actually threw herself at him? If he does, he knows more than we do, and even more than she did. Well, all knowledge is usually revealed in the third act, and I shall return shortly. There are many aspects of love, and at this time, we deal with love not as a sweet, sublime, satisfying emotion, but as a violent, destructive force that brings sorrow and death. We can't help these things. It's how matters work out for some people, and how it has worked out so far for Professor Albert Morrison.
Suddenly it all falls into place. It's remarkable how so many discoveries occur in a sudden flash of insight. We stagger and stumble in the dark, and without warning, the white-hot idea illumines every nook and cranny of our consciousness. I know why that Maria became infatuated. No, not infatuated, fell in love. Not even fell in love, but was consumed. I know. There's only one answer. And it was so obvious. All the time I was wearing the sweater. Dorothy's sweater. Dorothy, even in death, you'll be the one to save me. Remember that sweater, Dorothy? Remember, it was my birthday. I hurried home because your gift was always sure to be something wild and wonderful.
Happy birthday, darling.
What is that?
What do you think? It's a sweater.
Well, I know it's a sweater, Dorothy, darling, but what is that all over it?
Egyptian designs.
Why?
Well, because they're bold and colorful and exciting.
I'd look like a walking tomb with all these pictures and lines.
Oh, you don't like it.
I love it.
Well, darling, it's just that you always dress so conservatively.
And you're about to change my entire image.
I'll tell you where I got the idea. See, I was in the library and browsing through a beautiful book of ancient Egyptian culture. There were these fantastic designs.
They're fantastic, all right.
Now, this central figure, this woman, she is the goddess Isis.
Really?
The goddess of love. She exists in practically all pagan mythology. And you see these little birds?
Mm-hmm.
And these squiggles that look like snakes and, well, everything. Well, it's a message.
You mean this says something?
Oh, yes. Yes, these aren't just any wild colors and pictures woven into your sweater. They say something definite and very interesting.
Well?
Well, you see, the translation was printed right next to the design, and it says, Memnon, an Egyptian noble of Memphis, joined the Greek general Phistos of Sparta in a war against the Scythians.
Who were the Scythians?
Oh, a warrior people who lived in what is now the Balkans, parts of Russia. Anyhow, our hero Memnon asked his patron goddess Isis for a charm which would protect them against the wild Scythian warrior women. Isis did reply, "Weave my charm into your battle shields, and the wild Scythian women shall fall madly in love with your men." And thus...
That's what it says?
Yes, darling. You can read it for yourself.
The idea was that the Scythian warrior women would fall in love with Memnon's soldiers?
And thus be conquered.
They would just see this design on the shield.
That's all. That would do it.
Scythia. Well, I better not wear this sweater when there are any Russian women around.
You never know about these ancient charms and things. Maybe you better not.
If you want the truth, I didn't wear it at all. I was too self-conscious to be seen in it. So I would make excuses. The occasion was too formal for a sweater, or the weather was too warm. Darling Dorothy. She understood, but she never took me to task. I always intended to wear the sweater. A few months after my birthday, she died. She left me. I must make Florence believe the story. Florence is so much like Dorothy. And Dorothy always believed me.
I see you ain't touched your breakfast this morning, Doc.
I'm not hungry.
Hey, you ain't going back to being nervous again, are you, Doc?
No. It's just that this is going to be an important day for me, Joe.
Well, you're doing fine, Doc. Yeah, you got this rap as good as beef, you know.
Today is the day that I must tell something very vital to Dr. Mallow.
Oh, no sweat, Doc. You can feed that chick anything you want. She digs you.
Joe, huh? Could you do something for me?
Just name it, Doc.
Look, as soon as you can, could you get over to my apartment? I don't have the key.
Oh, I know where to keep your things. I can swipe it.
Look, I have a sweater there with long sleeves. It's blue, red, and black, and yellow.
Oh, hey, man.
With Egyptian-looking designs on it. Now, could you bring it here?
Doc, it's done.
I know it's hard to believe, Florence, but it's the truth.
And so you insist that this charm of the goddess is what made Maria Chipuchin throw herself at you?
Yes, it has to be the answer.
Why?
What other answer is possible? I know I never encouraged her in any way.
In any way that you are aware of?
She is the one who spoke about the goddess Isis.
No, you are the one who said she spoke about it. I have only your word for that conversation.
Florence, do you doubt my word? I thought you cared for me.
I do care for you, Albert.
How do you care for me? The way a doctor cares for a patient?
Yes.
Or the way a woman cares for a man?
My personal emotions are not at issue here.
Oh, they are. They are. I thought you were in love with me.
Why?
Because I'm in love with you.
Oh.
Is that all you can say? Oh?
Albert, I do care for you.
And I just asked you how.
I don't want to go into that. Not now.
Why not now?
Because it's too premature.
If we're in love, we're in love.
How do you know you are in love with me?
Love is something you know. You just know.
On the other hand, you can still be in love with Dorothy. You think I am Dorothy.
I know you are not Dorothy.
Well, I'm enough like her.
I'm in love with you.
Now, getting back to the goddess, Isis, and the sweater.
I was wearing the sweater that day in the cafeteria.
But why? You said you never wore it.
I can prove it. There were witnesses. They would testify to the fact that I wore a crazy-looking sweater. Show it to them. They'll recognize it.
But why did you wear it that day?
Because it was my birthday. And I couldn't stop thinking about Dorothy. I felt I had to be close to her. And so I wore the sweater that she had made with her own hands.
And there, in the cafeteria, Maria Chipuchin saw the design.
Maria Chipuchin was obviously a descendant of those Scythian warrior women.
But we can't prove that she could read Egyptian picture writing.
She didn't have to read it. Her ancestors couldn't read it either. It was the power of the goddess Isis that commanded them.
How can you, a man of the 20th century, a doctor of philosophy, an astronomer, a scientist...
I'm only telling you what happened.
Where is the sweater now, Albert?
In my apartment. I sent Joe to bring it. You'll see. You'll read the charm. You'll see how authentic it is. I tell you, Maria did talk about the goddess Isis. I don't care if she was modern. The goddess Isis possessed her soul through that charm. She lost her will, her reason.
I can prove to you that what you are saying is nonsense. That there's nothing to it.
How?
Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the session was over, Dr. Mallow.
What do you have in that bag, Joe?
It's all right, Joe. Just leave it here. Thanks.
And now, please, excuse us.
Yes, ma'am.
I said I would prove to you that this is nonsense. Now, put on the sweater.
But how will that prove any...
Do as I tell you. I'll explain later.
You're the doctor.
All right, now. Let me tell you why your theory holds no water at all. I deliberately neglected to say something when you told me your story about Isis. Albert, if it's true, then why don't I...
Florence?
Why?
Florence, is something wrong?
Oh, Albert. Oh, my darling. Oh, my beloved.
Florence.
Come to my arms.
Florence, what do you say?
I adore you. I love you. Tell me that you love me.
Yes, I love you. I do love you.
Embrace me. Kiss me.
Dorothy, I thought I'd never hold you again.
I don't know what happened to me. Suddenly I realize I can't live without you.
Dorothy, you've come back.
Never let go of me.
Never.
Hold me closer, closer. Oh, my beloved, say my name. There's poetry when you say it. Florence, oh, come say it. Say it.
You're not Dorothy.
I'm Florence. I'm your own beloved Florence.
You're not Dorothy. Let go of me. Let go.
No.
Let go.
Don't push me away.
I said let go.
I love you. I have to obey the gods, the immortal gods.
You're crazy. You're like the other one.
Beloved, hold me. Love me. Don't cast
You're
me
not
aside.
Dorothy. I thought you were Dorothy. I was so lonely.
You're mine. Mine. You belong to me.
I'm sorry if there's been a mistake.
Isis orders me to love you.
What kind of nonsense
and
are you
therefore
speaking?
you must love me.
All this stuff, how can you, a psychiatrist, be taken in by it?
Love
I
me.
can't love you. I love Dorothy.
Dorothy! She must give you up.
No.
The gods command it. No other woman can have you. I'll kill you first.
You're crazy.
If I can't have you, she won't have you either.
I don't have to listen to this.
I will strangle you with my own bare hands. Isis, give me strength.
Don't try.
Isis, help me to fulfill thy command.
You're choking me. Let go.
Ooh.
Doc, you hungry? You gotta eat. I know you hate to be fed. I'll unstrap your hands. Okay. Here.
Joe?
Yeah, you did Joe. Oh, man. Man, you went and you did it again.
I couldn't help it. It was self-defense.
No kid.
She was choking me to death.
That little bit of a gal.
She had the strength of Isis in her fingers.
Yeah?
I had to hit her. I must have hit her too hard. She fell back and hit her head against...
Killed her like that, huh? Hey, what makes you do it, Doc? I mean, one time I dig, but, gee, 2 in a row.
I don't know. I just don't know.
She was okay. I mean, for a dame. She worked hard, you know. She come to this country. She was just a little kid. She made her own way, you know. Gotta hand it to her.
You say she came to this country when she was just a little kid?
Uh-huh.
Where did she come from?
I don't know. I hear it might have been Russia, Yugoslavia, you know, one of them places.
Russia?
What's the matter, Doc?
That was what she wanted to tell me.
Yes, that was what she intended to tell him. That she was also a descendant of the wild Scythian warrior women. And see, the charm would have no effect on her. That's what she intended all along. However, somewhere on the journey between superstition and enlightenment, she became sidetracked. I, on the other hand, shall return here shortly. What is really different since 3,000 years ago? When the ancients wanted advice, they asked the oracle of Delphi, who was the priestess of Apollo. She listened to all the facts and then made her prediction. We, on the other hand, feed our facts into a computer and let the computer give us the answer. Was the priestess of Apollo always right? No. Is the computer always right? No. But you can always be right if you listen to us 7 times each week. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Marion Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.